Ice up, son. What's up? Ice up, son. What's up? Carolina, keep pounding. Carolina, keep pounding. The Panthers on a prowl will continue driving down the field to the red zone. We just got a first down and 10. Smitty on the loose, wide open Ted again. Stack 6 more on the board, looking like a win. With the 6-game winning streak, put them out their misery. Brady wanna cry when the ref threw the penalty. Panthers got a hot team, Patriots the enemy. Draw the first blood, different team than we used to be. Cam swerving through the traffic, signaling a first down. Fans on their feet and the crowd getting really loud. Offense did a job off the field. There's a towel. Bank of America Stadium is going down. Defense got him pushed back to the end zone. Hardy with the sack. That's a safety, and we got the ball. Rushing on your shotgun, staring at the barrel, y'all. All New England fans hear him saying that ain't fair at all. Ice up, son. What's up? Ice up, son. What's up? Carolina, keep pounding. Carolina, keep pounding. Ice up, son. What's up? Ice up, son. What's up? Carolina, keep pounding. Carolina, keep pounding. Better watch the linebacker, he can read you like a book. Run 40 yards just to tackle Luke. Got him shook, Tobert like a tank. And D'Angelo with the fake. Stiff arm, out of bounds, 25 to game. Stewart back, healthy 3 lethal running backs. It's suicide, add the wide receivers, it's a rout. Secret weapon, make plays, Greg Olsen make it happen. Keep pounding on these haters, we ain't playing John Madden. Legion of the hometown go boom. Force and fumbles, Panthers making sure the ball is loose. Jack move, Charles Johnson, yeah, he will come attack you. State of mind, mentally and physically, we pass you. Godfrey in the nickel back, and he making sure we're safe. Panthers on the prowl, we gon' come and elevate the state. Hard fought thriller, only 59 seconds left. Panther fans on the feet, heart beating out the chest. Ice up, son. What's up? Ice up, son. What's up? Carolina, keep pounding. Carolina, keep pounding. Ice up, son. What's up? Ice up, son. What's up? Carolina, keep pounding. Carolina, keep pounding. Ice up, son. What's up? Ice up, son. What's up? Carolina, keep pounding. Carolina, keep pounding. Ice up, son. What's up? Ice up, son. Carolina, keep pounding. Carolina, keep pounding.
What's up, Keep Pounding crew? We're here for day 3 of the Combine. Hit that like button, hit that sub button, hit that bell, select all, and leave a comment down below if you feel like doing so. And don't forget to check out the Facebook group page, Keep Pounding in all caps, for in-game post polls, opinions, and reactions to NFL news, as well as the schedule for the channel for the offseason and news on the Yahoo Sports Fantasy Football League for the Keep Pounding channel. Let's go. I'm ready, man. Running backs, quarterbacks, wide receivers today. Shout out to Marcos Cash in the chat. What's up, man? Hey. I mean, we're feeling good, man. We're feeling good. Thus far, I liked what I saw in day one. There's a lot of options in day one that I would be considering for that 33rd pick. Today, we're about to learn about some more with the wide receivers. I will watch the quarterbacks. I'm not as much interested in the running backs right now, but I will watch some of the quarterback on the field drills. Because some of these drills can get a little bit interesting. And I want to see how these guys react to certain drills. You know what I mean? Marcos Cash says, it's a beautiful day here in South Texas. It's already 83 degrees and sunny. That's nice, man. Yeah, it's sunny here too. We just got rid of that nasty rainy weather in South Carolina, so I'm happy, man. You know, it feels good. I think day 2 was interesting as well with the corners. You have to have an eagle eye scouting ability to really differentiate the safeties out there yesterday with all the drills that they kept acing. So, I mean, the focus really was on the footwork, the technique, the hip turns, you know, the change of direction. That's really what the focus was on day 2. So now you got day 3, you got the running backs, you got the quarterbacks, you got the wide receivers. Now today, I'm going to be focused on everything that has to do with wide receivers. I'm going to be honed in, I'm going to be ready to go, I'm going to be taking notes. Because this is a big, big day for us right here. We got to pay attention to what goes on with these wide receivers. Let's see if we can separate these guys. Let's see if we can narrow these choices down a little bit today. I'm already looking at maybe 4 or 5 of them. I'm not going to say the names until we start seeing the drills. You know, because I want to pay attention to everything that's going on around these drills before I start naming some names. You know what I mean? So, and Sunday. Sunday is offensive lineman. We're going to be hyper focused on the offensive lineman as well. I want full attention on Sunday because that could be our 33rd pick. I'm not even lying to y'all. That could be our 33rd pick. So, it's either going to be a offensive lineman. I prefer a left guard at this point. You know, no offense to Chandler Zavala, but we got to get somebody that's a grown man on those trenches. You know what I mean? That can build a brick house in those trenches and can move people. I'm tired of settling for offensive linemen that are B+ guys. I want a rock solid offensive lineman, man. So that's what I'm going to be looking for tomorrow. And I know what I want because I've been focused on the West Coast offense with my Madden franchises. And we're running a West Coast now. So I know exactly what to look for. I'm also thinking that this 33rd pick could go towards Jabril Peppers. Keep your eyes peeled. Jabril Peppers could be sitting there right where we are at 33. I can see it. Now, I've had my eyes on a handful of guys in day one that could drop to 33. Um, so this could be a defensive pick at 33. Just as much of an offense as an offensive one. There's a lot of options. Now, what we do depends on what happens with Brian Burns. You know, if we tag him and trade him, and we get that first round out of this, which is guaranteed starter conversation with any trade with Brian Burns, we got to have that first. And then whatever else. That will allow us to have options in the first round as well. So, in my ideal trade scenario is that Eagles Haason Reddick trade, which is a first, a third, and a Haason Reddick, which I don't know what we're going to actually get, but that's my ideal trade scenario right there. As far as the rumors are concerned, I don't like the ones from the Broncos. I don't like all the rest of them. They're just not suiting me right now. They don't fit what we're looking for. But I would start negotiations with the Rams because they at one point offered us a first and 2 seconds. So I would definitely keep their name in the conversation for a trade offer. The Raiders and Jaguars would be good fits too, as well as all of those that we mentioned already as far as trading partner possibilities. So, you know, because they're sitting right there towards the end of the first round, you know, in the 16, 17, 18 area. That's where we want. Now, I don't know what is going to materialize out of that until we know what we're doing with Burns. But I think that number 33 pick could go defensively. There's a high chance it could. Now, this is without looking at the wide receivers. This is without looking at the offensive linemen. We have not done that yet. We're going to be doing that today and tomorrow. But this is so far. I'm leaning towards Peppers, y'all. Towards, who was it? Oh, shoot. Not Jabril Peppers, but, Jenkins. My bad, y'all. I had a brain fart. Jenkins. Mr. Jenkins from Michigan seems to be the favorite right now for me. If Jeremiah Trotter Jr. shows up down there at 33, I think that's a tough choice. Either one of them presents a very good positive option for us. You know, I think either one of them could really, really benefit our defense right now and solidify it at that position. Now, like I said, wide receivers and offensive linemen will come into play Saturday and Sunday, and there's a lot of learning to do about these players before they are picked. But as of right now, those are my leading candidates. Now, I will say this. I like Peyton from NC State. I like him too. He is a good candidate option as well. Latu, if he shows up down there at 33, would be an option as well. I don't think we're getting anywhere close to Nate Wiggins. Somebody's going to grab Nate Wiggins before the second round. I have a feeling Jeremiah Trotter Jr. is going to go in the first round as well. But I don't know for sure. The Jags have not been shy about going for Clemson players. I do want to keep that in perspective as we go through these conversations. But And there's always that chance that Jenkins goes in the first round too. You never know. There's a lot that can happen on draft weekend that you can't predict. It's always different on draft weekend than it is throughout your mock drafts all month long. So we're gonna see about this, man. We're gonna see what happens. Marcos Cash asks, have you checked out the running back from Wisconsin? Dude's a freak of nature. Breland Allen, I think his name is. Yeah, I have not seen him yet. But if he shows up during these on the field drills, I'll check him out. I'm kind of watching him right now. He hasn't shown up in that list yet. So I don't know if he's going to be in the first group or the second group. Most likely the first group. By the way you're describing him. So I'm keeping my eyes peeled. They're looking at Jalen Wright right now. Yeah, at number 33, there's going to be plenty of first-round talent sitting there, for sure. So the Deuce Staley drill is what they're doing right now. Each one of these... Sometimes these coaches will come up with drills to put in here. And I like that because the coaches know better than anybody else, what to look for. We really don't know what way the Panthers are going to be going in the draft until they start to bring in prospects to meet with. True. We have actually met with Nate Wiggins and 2 wide receivers, so I've heard so far. All right, they're looking at the flat route right now. Flat route. Nice. Yeah, excuse me. Just a little tired. Been a long weekend. Busy weekend. But the flat is a very, very commonly used play in most NFL playbooks, if not all of them. CJ John Edwards. Audric from Notre Dame. Frank Gore Jr. Is that Frank Gore's son? That's cool. Lucky Irving. I've not seen anybody from Wisconsin yet. Let's see though. Dylan Johnson. What was the name again? Breland Allen. Okay. And I've got a list of wide receivers to look at too that people were suggesting. throughout the week. Kendall Milton. Kalen Robinson. He might be in the second group, though. Because I'm not seeing him so far. Jalen Sheridan. Yeah, he must be in the second group because that was all of them. I didn't see him. Even if we trade back a few spots and pick up 2 or 3 more picks, there'll still be a first round talent there. The draft is deep. Yeah, true. From what I've heard, there's a lot of offensive linemen out there to go after. So this is going to be a very, very busy Sunday of scouting. I'll try to get in when I can and start up when I can. I'm not so much worried about the 40 times as I am the bench press and the on the field drills with the offensive linemen. Because that will tell me who these guys really are. You know, do you have the power? Do you have the strength to drive your defensive opponents, forward? How are your hands? How are your techniques? How are your feet? That's what I'm looking for. How do they move side to side to adjust, their protections? That's what I'm looking for when I'm looking at offensive linemen tomorrow. So I'm very, very interested to see who's going to separate themselves tomorrow. Wide receiver, I'm really looking at everything. I'm looking at the 40 time. I'm looking at the bench press. I'm looking at, because the strength applies to blocking as well as push, stiff arming opponents, this, that, and the third, and then I'm looking at the footwork, of course. I'm looking at the hands. Can you catch, most importantly? That's what I'm looking for mostly. Can you catch in traffic? What's your separation look like compared to everybody else? That's what I want to know. How quickly can you turn? How quickly can you adjust to a defender? So I'm looking for that today out of these wide receivers. So realistically, I'm in on every drill when it comes to wide receivers. Every drill. I will say the same thing about day one as well. I was in on every drill because every one of those drills mattered with the defensive players. Especially the change of direction drill when you're talking safeties, because the safeties have to be able to turn on a dime and be able to handle these guys. If you see a wide receiver change from a post route to a out route, mid route, you got to be able to adjust to that. If you're a safety, if you see. If you were planning on maybe a post route, but then you see an out route instead, switch to it, So it's all about the speed. It's all about the turning ability. It's all about the quickness that you react. So running backs, it'll be a lot of the same, really. It's how quickly can you react to the defenders, because there's going to be a lot of those times where those defenders will come through those gaps, and you'll think you saw a hole at the beginning of the play, but it won't be there because there'll be two defenders coming through the gap. So that's something that you have to adjust to. There's also the over the shoulder throws too, that they just showed on there, pass game weapons. And they're comparing Marshawn Lloyd to DeAndre Swift. Similar 40 dash time, similar weight. So that's very interesting. Texas Angle, I think is the drill name. I gotta double check on that. Uh, oof. Excuse me. I do recognize that a lot of this combine stuff is boring to people, but it makes a humongous difference in whether these guys get drafted or not. It makes all the difference sometimes. Um, where I believe that we should trade up, I mean trade down, is if we get an extra third out of this Brian Burns trade. You know, I think that's where we can pick up those extra picks from. I wouldn't trade down to 33rd unless you really believe that the talent that you're sitting on at 33 is not what you're looking for. You know, but you could still wait for the talent that you have targeted down the board. So realistically, I'd be looking to pick a player with number 33. That's what I would be doing. I'm just being honest. So I think that there's just way too much talent not to pick a player at 33. You know, regardless of whether we make this trade or not. And as this process kind of continues throughout March, I'm kind of keeping an eye on certain people. I think Jared Verse would be an excellent option. I think there's a handful of players from day one that I really like. It all depends on what we want to do, though. Um, I don't know who else you guys would want me to check out as far as running backs right now. Do you have any options for me? If you do, throw it in chat. I'll take a look at them. As always, with every position, just throw me a name, the college that they're from, and what position they play, and I'll check them out. You know, I'm not partial at any position, but I do feel like tight ends, running backs, and quarterbacks are the only three that we're really not even focused on at the moment. We can run through 2024 without those three. Um, the goal for 2024 is survive, with a better record than we had before. 2025, that's when we start cranking it up a notch. That's when I expect a division run and a playoff berth. That's what I'm looking for. Because it's going to take 2 years to get everything that we need. No less than that. So, we might be looking at 6, 7 wins next year. That's my goal right now. I'd say that's a winning. I'd say that's a successful season at this point, considering our building process. You know, I'm not saying it's a great season. I'm saying it's a successful season because of our building process. If we, that's the probably the most we're going to be able to get out of it. And if that's what we get, that's what we get. And we take that whatever draft spot we get out of that, and we continue building. Until we get everything we need. And then we make our push. Free agency next year as well as this year and both drafts will help us to build everything that we need. So the work really begins building this team now. As far as like narrowing down our choices, filling in some of the holes that we have. We're not going to fill in, but probably half the allotted issues that we have this year. But we can go back in 2025 with more salary cap and more ability to draft with more draft picks and more capital to be able to really maximize what we want to do. So, as far as capital is concerned, and making the most of it, they're doing the pivot drill right now with the running backs. So, yeah, this is the first group of running backs right now. So I'm not as hyper focused on that. So if you guys want to talk like scenarios, like who do you like out of the day one choices so far? That's what I really want to hear from people. That's the conversation I want to start, because there's a lot of options that we saw in day one that could be very, very good targets for us at number 33. I focus more on the second and third group of corners for that position, because I see us getting a third or fourth string corner, later on in the draft. Like, I'm not as worried about that position right now as I was before. Because of Troy Hill. If we did not get Troy Hill, then we would be in trouble. Serious trouble. And I would recommend getting a corner, right out of the gate. First 2 or 3 picks that we have. But seeing as though we have 2 really good corners, I didn't say great now. I said really good. So don't take me out of context now. But Dante and J.C. Horn are really good corners when they're on the field. And they're healthy. So the goal is to try to keep them healthy. And try to get the most out of them throughout the season. Let's try to keep them on the field for as long as we can. Troy Hill can help out, But we need one more guy. I feel like we need one more. Just to solidify that position and make sure that we don't have a problem there anymore. And I think eventually down the line, we could draft a corner, top 3 rounds later on in 2026 or 2027. That'd be fine. If we were continuing to progress and continuing to push for what we have right now. Past what we've already received and put together, then yes, I have zero problem with doing that at that point. So what I would say is maybe we got a 5th year option for Dante. Was it Dante or was it Horn that we had the 5th year option for? Somebody let me know in chat. Remind me. Because whoever that is, we need to extend them maybe 2 years, and that'll be about it. I don't want to push any further than that. Because, like I said, in 2026 or 2027, we are looking to get a corner replacement, and upgrade. So that we don't have injury problems anymore out of a starter. I don't think that Troy can push a starter role. He may be able to push a second string role, but I don't see it though. I just don't see it. So my whole thing is like I would like to see us push for that starter replacement in 2026, 2027. That's my goal. In my outline plan. Anyway, I don't know what Dave Canales' plan is, but that's my plan of what I would like to see. Of course, at that point, we'll evaluate what we got out of these draft picks here in this year. And we'll see, okay, did these guys pan out? Did they not pan out? Do we need to go back and go hunting again in 2026, for these positions? Do we need to rock the boat a little bit there? There's a lot to be said. If you are able to pick the right players right out of the gate, then you won't need to go fishing for those bigger catfish and piranhas and stuff like that. You know what I mean? That could be a major piece in your defense. So what we want right now is we want to get this right the first time. That could look like a defensive end. That could look like a linebacker. That could look like a defensive tackle. That could also look like a linebacker, a wide receiver. It could definitely look like an offensive lineman at 33. It just depends on what we want to go with, because there's so much talent to dive through at 33. And I think it's a lot more. It's just as complicated with. It's just as complicated with the 33rd pick as if we had a first rounder. Really, I honestly do believe that. I feel that way right now. Because in a way, it essentially makes you feel like you're picking in the first round with the 33. Like late first round, which is kind of cool actually. Uh, of course, you would like to have that first rounder, through a Brian Burns trade if that's the way we want to go. There's at least 4 or 5 different ways we can go with this Brian Burns thing, and I see all of them as viable options right now. You could franchise tag him, you could tag him and trade him. I wouldn't release him. I don't think that's the right move. We need to get something for him instead of just cutting him loose. Um, we could renegotiate a deal with him and keep him on. Um, so there's options with this dude, man. There's options, and we're not that in a hurry to make this happen, but we do need to make it happen in March. Whatever we're gonna do with him, we need to make this happen in March, so that we don't have that hanging over our shoulders in April, and we could just hyper focus on the draft. You know what I mean? Um, as far as Jeremy Chin would be the next one that we would need to discuss. I want Frankie Louvu signed as soon as we can get it done. I'm all for Derek Brown getting extended, definitely, because we're going to be drafting his counterpart. I mean, this is stuff that we gotta focus on, man. We got a lot to work on, and it all starts now. So we got to get it right, every bit of it. Um, but the real scouting really begins with the wide receivers today. That's really where it begins. So, who do y'all like? Who do you want me to watch in the next today and tomorrow? Throw some names out there. Even if it's a running back, even if it's a quarterback, I'll check them out. You know, throw some names out there. Oh, two news stories. Mike Evans' agent makes it clear what Mike Evans wants in free agency. And this comes from Jordan Schultz on Twitter, or X, as we like to call it. He says, just spoke with Mike Evans' agent, Derek Gilmore, who says Mike wants to play with an elite quarterback and an offense that will showcase him and be paid like a top wide receiver. He doesn't want to play with a rookie quarterback. Winning a Super Bowl is a key priority. Alright, well, that rules us out, guys. We basically got a rookie quarterback because he wasn't developed last year. Secondly, he's not elite. At least not yet, anyway. Time will show what he can become, but he's not elite right now. Not even by a long shot. And he wants to win a Super Bowl. He wants a ring. And I hear that, man. I hear that loud and clear, Mike. And that's fair. You know, you can't really argue with that logic. Being where he is in his career, I mean, that's what he wants. Fair enough, right? So, word on the Uptown Charlotte practice site for the training camp. Panthers are eyeing a major expansion to replace the old training field bubble near Bank of America Stadium. According to planning documents filed by the Panthers, the team wants to build a new field house and training facilities on its property at 325 South Cedar Street. The new documents provide more insight into what the team envisions. The rezoning site plan would let the Panthers allow up to 5,000 people with temporary seating outside of for events like training camp. The documents add that the document would include development could include temporary space for a restaurant/bar, retail stores, food trucks, and lodging for special events. When you see further investment in and around Uptown, that tells you the Panthers have their eyes on this area. Zoning documents say that the team wants to develop on about 12 acres of land, and it says the proposed uses include practice training facilities and field house facilities, indoor seating for sports and events / performances, viewing on periodic basis, up to 5,000 seats for such uses outdoors on a periodic basis. So essentially, it's going to be north of the stadium. North of the stadium. And I'll show the screen so you guys can see it. There it is right there. That's what we're looking at, ladies and gents. Right there. There's the stadium. There's the rezoning area. And you can see there's a little area right here. Perhaps for a restaurant and bar area. Now, my question is, like, how are they going to handle parking? Because parking is going to be a major problem. It's already a problem with regular games and stuff like that. You know, you got a parking garage over here. You got one over here somewhere near the stadium. But, I mean, the further away you go, it's still expensive. No matter what, it's still expensive. I think the running backs are done now. But that's a very important topic to discuss because 5,000, really? Yeah. And my thing is, like, how much attendance did we get in Spartanburg last year? Attendance numbers. And see, like, the average attendance for these was 71,635. And that's for the entire month. So what I'm thinking is, like, per day. Because the last one we did, we actually broke the attendance record again. I remember that. I'm going to go back. Can't get the show items over. Okay, so we had an impressive crowd of 7,512 just on that last day of training camp. So you push the total through 7 practices to 52,779. Last year's camp was 49,000, and that 49,000 was the year that finally we were allowed to come back out there, amidst COVID. So that was the first year we were allowed to join and be out there. Because I think 2021, they didn't let people out there. If they did, you had to wear masks and precautions and stuff like that. And I don't think that was a thing during that year. But I know 2022, that's when people started coming back out, and you had 49,000, which was still a significant number. So if you're looking at 7,500 people here just on one day, and I think that was a joint practice with the Jets, if I'm not mistaken, that they counted that on. So if that's what we're doing up in Charlotte, and they're building for 5,000 plus a little extra seating, that's not going to be enough, guys. Like, you guys, that's poor planning right there. And that's Tepper. That's Tepper's Cruise. I don't understand. Oh my gosh. Here we go again. Where Mr. Tepper just does not understand how football works. And how these operations work. Look, man, that attendance is going to continue to go up. It's not going down, Mr. Tepper. It's not going down. You're going to continue to see the same numbers rise. So what you need to do is prepare for that. You need to have a contemporary plan for that. 5,000 plus some extra seating. How much extra seating are you planning on putting in there? See, that's my question, man. Do you have 2,000 seats ready to go? Do you have that at least? Because you're going to have to start turning some people away. There are going to be some pissed off people that paid money, that paid for a hotel suite, came up there just to see these guys, and they get turned away because of this? Oh, no. You're going to have some riots. You're going to have some protests outside of this place. I'm telling you that right now. People ain't going to be happy. Say you're planning for a party, okay? You plan about you, okay. Let's try a wedding. Let's try a wedding. Okay. You plan for about 3,000 seats, but double that number are expected to show up. Now, where are all these people going to sit? You see the problem here, folks? This is Mr. Tapper's crew underestimating the fans again. This guy needs to learn how this stuff works, please. Somebody teach him, please. Like, I don't understand how you can go through life without not understanding this basic concept of being prepared for extra seats. You better have 3,000 extra seats because these people are going to show up in drones, bro. I'm trying to tell you right now. Just because you moved it from Spartanburg to Charlotte doesn't mean these people aren't going to show up. Because guess what? You might have lost the South Carolina people, but the North Carolina people are going to come. And the North Carolina people are going to double that number. It's called math, Mr. Tepper. You should be able to do this considering you got billions of dollars in your bank account right now. You should be able to handle this. But apparently not. And again, I don't like bashing people, but come on, man. Think. This is that stupid, ridiculous nonsense, man. Every single year that this man has been an owner. And I'm sick of it. So I don't know, man. Like, you literally have... Okay. Can we Google the numbers of training camp every year? The numbers of training camp every year. I want the numbers by year. There it is. There it is. There it is. This is what we want right here. Look at the attendance history. It's still going up. This is before 2018. These numbers were hitting this attendance record. So you're looking at starting at 2007. You're looking at like 22,000. This is for the entire month now. Then you got 20,000 again. You got 19,000 the following year. 26,000 in 2010. 2011, you're looking at 34,000. 2012, 44,000. 2013 stays about the same, 44,000. Now, when I started really going to these, consistently, it was about 2012 or 13, I would say. That's when I really started going. And putting more emphasis on the training camp. To really learn these guys. I did go, back in 2007. But also, I skipped a few years because there was some stuff going on. But I came back and I recommitted myself to it. So, 2012, 2013, 2014, 15 on. I've been to every single training camp. So it goes from 49,000 up to 77,000 in 2015. It doubled. And then it doubled again in 2016 to 135,000. There's just no way, dude. You're going to tell me you can house that many people throughout an entire month up in Charlotte, good luck with that. You're still looking at 100,000 back in 2017. And we haven't even discussed what these numbers look like, you know, in the most recent years. Those are just 2007 through 2017. That's a decade. So, I'm trying to tell y'all, we went back down to 52,000 because of COVID, 49,000 because of COVID. But that's still a significant number throughout an entire month, to where 5,000 and some extra seats ain't gonna cut it. Not with the North Carolina people coming in. That's not gonna cut it. Like, Mr. Tepper, can you do math, sir? Like, I refuse to believe this man can't do math because he's got billions of dollars in the bank. So, it's a matter of mathematics here. You're planning for a party, you have to have the extra seats. 5,000 and some extra seats in Charlotte ain't gonna cut it. That's not gonna do it. I'm done, man. I'm done with my rant, man. But it's just Tepper being Tepper again. You know what I mean? Like, he thinks this is the better solution rather than keeping it in Spartanburg. Rather than, yeah. Do you have to deal with some 98-degree heat? Sure. But that strengthens up the player's resolve. It strengthens up the player's endurance. Do you have cramps? Sure. That's what you got Gatorade for. You know, that's what you got the trainers for. You know, do you have issues with a big crowd? Sure. But my whole thing is, like, that place was adapt to handle that. You know what I mean? If we could handle that type of crowd on the last day of training camp last year when we had joint practice with the Jets, then surely we can find a little bit of expansion room, you know, somewhere else to where we can make that work. Like, I refuse to believe that we can't do that. That's what we were trying to do in York, but see, he was planning on building like a smaller stage and a smaller amount of seats than what was needed to host that many people. It's that simple, y'all. It really is. Like, there's no need to bring calculus and all this nonsense into it just to figure out how many seats you need to house that many people during training camp. Like, I just... This ain't rocket science, man. Like, literally, the numbers are out there. Just Google them. Every year's numbers are out there. Just simply Google them. They literally have the attendance numbers for every single day of camp in their books. I don't get it. 5,000 and some extra seats. Seriously? You're going to tell me you're dumb enough not to understand that we just got 52,000 last year? You're going to tell me you think that's going to drop because it's been moved up to North Carolina, it's been moved up to Charlotte? No, it's not. It's going to stay the same. If not go up, because these people in North Carolina haven't had a shot to go up there yet and go down to Spartanburg, South Carolina to watch the training camp before. So they're going to be instantly interested. They're going to book hotel rooms. You know, if you're in South Carolina, you're going to book a hotel room to move up there and check them out for a couple of days. They're going to spend money, man, just to go up there. This is not going to slow down. And genius Mr. Tepper doesn't understand this. You've seen the books, you've looked at them, and you still don't understand this. I don't. Oh my god, this man baffles me in more ways than one. It baffles me in more ways than one, y'all. Oh, Russell Wilson might be released into pretty soon here. Okay, okay, okay. Breaking news there. Breaking news. Let's see who's over the cap, man. Let's see his contract. See what we got here. Okay. So you're looking at in the 50s range for the past 4 years of his contract. His last 4 years of his contract there. First three you're looking at 17, 22, 35.4. That's not too bad. You know, for a guy of his standing and ability, that's a pretty good contract. He's still earning his paycheck, you know, and it's not like Russell Wilson has degraded any. He's still Russell Wilson. He's still able to ball out. He may have degraded a little bit, but he's still got the skills, man. So when you look at it, when he's in the right system with the right team and the right quarterback coach, this dude can still ball out. Let's keep it a buck, man. This dude can still ball out. So, I mean, I'm just keeping my eyes peeled on that one, man. I know we're not going to be able to afford him, but it's interesting though. You know what I mean? Patriots re-sign Nathan Roque. Okay. And by doing so, they release their corner. Ainias Smith is going to miss workouts. So that's the brand new news today. But I'm just frustrated with Tepper once again. You know, the man clearly doesn't understand a lot of things that he needs to be understanding, and I need somebody to teach him, please. Please teach him. You're never too old to learn new things, man. And especially when you need to learn these things in order to be an owner of an NFL franchise. Like that's the thing that frustrates me the most is you bought this franchise, yet you don't understand even a tenth of what you need to know. Like, that tells me you have no business doing this at all. Everybody hates him because he's got billions of dollars. They're richer than them, you know, out of the owners. You know, they're jealous of him. They see him doing stupid stuff. And it's just an embarrassment to the league, man. It really is. With all due respect, man. I don't like bashing people, but I gotta call spades spades, man. I gotta speak up. I gotta say what I gotta say. Because it's that important, y'all. It literally is that important that people understand who this dude actually is. This is not just some fluke, information that I'm throwing at y'all. I always have a reliable source to back up what I'm saying. Otherwise, I'm not going to put it out there. Unless I say, okay, this is my opinion. Take it for what it is. What's your opinion? And then I'll ask for yours. Because I want everybody to have a say. I want everybody to have their opinions out there, and I want everybody to be heard. So, and even when I state these facts, I say, okay, what do people think about this? But y'all get what I'm saying, though? Y'all get what I'm saying about this, though? How in the world does he plan to host all these people up there? That's another reason why I'm only booking like 2 days out of this. I'll do fan day, but I'm only doing 2 days out of this next training camp. Because Tepper done pissed me off, man. You don't do this crap. You done screwed over Wofford and the whole city of Spartanburg, man. And the whole fan base of South Carolina by doing this. And it's not acceptable. I get it. It's not Jerry Richardson's team anymore. I get it. But your planning skills suck. You got to work on them, man. You got to get better. You're going to need more land, more seating than what you got right there. Otherwise, you're going to start turning people away. Listen to me when I tell you that, man. I've been to music festivals. I know this stuff, okay? I've been one of the people that got turned away from one of them. I understand how this stuff works. Y'all keep playing games with these fans. I'm telling you right now, you're about to lose half your fan base. If this Dave Canales coaching staff doesn't work. It's going to happen very, very quickly, too. They're not going to care about your training camp. They're not going to care about your restaurants. They're not going to care about your soccer team. We already don't care about your soccer team. Nobody here cares about your soccer team that's a football fan. Unless you are a soccer fan already. Nobody cares, bro. Nobody cares where the fan day is being moved to. Nobody cares about the fact that you turned Bank of America into a concert area. Nobody cares, bro. Like, ask anybody if they give one care about that in this fan base. You know what people are going to say when you ask them? We just want to win. Period. Doesn't matter how it gets done as long as it gets done. And I think we all agree on that. I think we're all on the same page about that. Now, where we disagree is how it gets done. Now, that's where we have these discussions at, man. This is why we have YouTube channels. To help out this franchise to get better. This is why we're all doing this. We're not doing it just for the heck of it, man. We're doing it because we want to see you guys succeed. So that we can watch good football and have some fun, man. And get our minds off of problems. of the real world, that's going on around us, man. Even just for a little bit. Even for 4 hours a day, we can get our minds off this stuff. And we can just focus straight on football. You know what I mean? Oh, boy. Not all of us have billions of dollars, bro. We're not all set in our lives. A lot of us don't have much money at all. And now you're asking people to come up from South Carolina to spend money at your restaurants, at the hotels up in Charlotte, just to watch 1 or 2 days of training camp. That literally we were able to watch for free down here. Without having to spend money on restaurants and hotels. Maybe restaurants if you wanted food. But you could easily go home within an hour, hour and a half and go get food. You know what I'm saying? From your house. That's why I got an issue with dude, every part of this just irritates me. And you just took a major tool away from most of these YouTubers that have been doing this for the longest time, trying to learn about these players that live down here in South Carolina. You done took business away from small business owners like Mustard Sub and Grub. Normally they would receive a gigantic spike in customer service about this time of year. But now, no. Around end of July and August. But no. They just lost how much money? That they could have gained? That's supposed to help pay their rent on the building. That's supposed to, on all of these places, it's supposed to help pay the rent. It's supposed to help pay bills for their families. Pay their workers. I mean, all of this stuff, man. You don't realize how much this affected people. And so by putting it up in Charlotte, you are essentially making the rich richer and the poor poorer. That's what you're doing. And it's not cool. You're adding to the problems that we already have in urban neighborhoods, man. Around Charlotte. You took away business in Spartanburg to do this. And you're not even going to plan for the right amount of people up in Charlotte? Man, that's some horse hockey. I'm trying to tell you right now, that's some horse hockey. These numbers don't match up. I'm going to get off my rant. Though. That's just Tepper being Tepper again, though, man. I'm sick of it. I'm freaking sick of it. I don't know about y'all, but I am. This is some ridiculous horse crap. Man, you know that we got 52,000 people last year, right? 7,000 on a joint practice. 7,500 on a joint practice. Now, please explain to me how 5,000 seats plus a little bit extra seating is going to help with that. Especially when you move up to Charlotte, which is going to average more people coming to training camp this time. Please explain that number and math to me. I have a business management degree. If anybody understands how to figure this stuff out, it's me. Okay? I have an associate's degree. The numbers don't match up. This is not appropriate planning. I'm done. I'm done. Let's focus on the scouters. We got quarterbacks coming up next. All right, let's go. That's what y'all came here for. Y'all didn't come here to listen to a rant from me. But you know I'm telling the truth, though. You know I ain't lying. That dude looks like he would be perfect for like a Mountain Man commercial, you know, or something like that. He looks like he would be great for like advertising. Sam Hartman. I love that beard and that long hair, man. Looks dope. 6'1", 211. Alright, let me see what you got, man. Let me see what you got, Sam. .48 flat. Look at that. Look at that mop hair just like bouncing up and down. Oh my god. Dude's got a straight mop on top of his head. He said, I feel like I'm watching the opening of Braveheart. I'm done. Oh my god. That's amazing. Oh, that was beautiful. I like this dude though. 2,600 passing yards, 24 touchdowns last year. Oh, that's not a fluke though. He's good. He's very, very good. In all seriousness though. He's embodying Fabio. Round two. Let's see what he can do. Four, 8-2. All right. I like that the crowd is getting involved in this. That's awesome. God, look at that hair. I love it. He's Braveheart. Oh gosh. Good stuff, man. 4-5-4. All right. We have begun with the wide receivers now. Let's go. 4-5-4. The scouting has begun. Let's go. Where's Steve Smith at? Do we got Steve Smith in the building? Kevin Connolly. Hey.
I'm doing great. What's going on, guys? I don't know. We're just hanging out. Yeah? How about you? Was Sam a solo runner right there? Only one guy. Do you remember what you ran, by the way? I do. I think it was he ran fast. I think it was 4.62, 4.61. They told me unofficially 4.56.
4-4-6 for Jerome Burton. Or Jermaine Burton, sorry.
I just wanted to be in the fives and didn't do it. So,
did you see Brady's running faster now? Did you see that one?
You see that? That's unbelievable. Is it legit?
What do you mean is it legit?
You can do a lot of things. I've seen what you guys can do with technology.
Are you saying it's AI 12?
I would not put it past him one bit. I saw wearing sneakers, turf field,
Okay.
beating his time.
Okay.
Put a pair of cleats on him, he probably breaks the fives.
Okay.
What are you talking about?
I like it. That's the way to come out of the gate here. That's the way to
Where is that? North Carolina A&T.
AOC here at the
Is that Christian?
All right, let's see. Okay, let's
Show it Christian. What logo is that?
Yeah, here it is. See? Kind of looks good.
And he opened up that stride. I don't know about the 10 time, but the 40 definitely better.
I think that pliability helped him once he got about the 20-yard line. Started opening it up.
You know what? I'm dead serious. I wouldn't put it past him one bit. Unbelievable.
Keon Coleman.
Something else.
Would you be
All right. 6'3", 213, Florida State. See what you got. We got some good representation from the Knowles today.
Okay.
4.97.
There you go.
Would be my call.
What's been standing out to you so far over the first couple days here at this combine?
You know, we had some unbelievable interviews. Great process with guys on both sides of the ball, and then getting to see them work out. I thought the DBs were great. Yesterday, kicked it off with those big fellas on the defensive
4'6'4",
side.
okay.
It's been really good, man. I'm looking forward to seeing this group throw it and catch it around. The guys that are going to be working out.
I think from this point on, you might see a lot of like 4.6s.
Question on him was just the catch rate.
You might see a 4.5. I don't know.
So then let's try and make this a little bit, I guess, relatable for fans out there. What did you see out of Jordan Addison at last year's combine in these sorts of drills that made you go, okay, let's put him on our draft board here?
Yeah, he jumped out because how he operated every time we saw him throughout the whole process fit with his tape. You saw exactly the type of separator. You saw what he was all about. We actually didn't formal interview him last
Jacob
year.
Cowing,
Yeah, which surprised me because
Arizona.
in the process we knew him so well, but we did
441, nice.
facility. He did, was unbelievable coming in, spending the whole day with them, which I prefer more time with these guys than
You
just
got a new leader.
minutes if you can. But even watching his interactions with the guys out on the field, not sure. I can't remember all what he did working out that day because
What college is that?
through some stuff that kind of ended his season early. But I'll tell you what.
For
Kuma
Ryan
Gardner,
Flaherty.
everybody else, what a player to add to our team. With how the season went.
Which college is that?
Receiver and Justin go down for
SEMO?
a huge stretch of time, and really this
What
guy
is SEMO?
expected to have the year he did, but
I've never even heard of that one.
stepping in the big
Where is
spots
that?
and really becoming our number one, Rich.
444.
About the year he had.
You mentioned Justin. I always pay attention when you're talking to the guys here.
All right.
And the guy to emulate. We talked about pass rush.
I stand corrected, baby. We're going to be seeing a bunch of 4.4s.
Is that guy just seeing it every day? What is it that makes him so special?
Well, first and foremost, it's the competitive.
Troy Franklin
That guy never steps in between the white lines and doesn't make it
from
a point
Oregon,
to try to continue
6'1", 176.
being the best to ever do it. He wants to go down, as one of the guys that they'll talk about forever and ever in this game. And he's certainly talented enough. He works at it. Unbelievable presence in our building. He's, it's not a shock for me to say out there that he's one of my favorite players I've ever coached. But it's not just the talent. It's not just the
4-4-1. Wow.
He's turned first-time captain last year, which meant a bunch to him, voted by his
Good
teammates.
numbers.
He's going to build on this past year and get ready to have a great offseason.
Here comes the quarterback question.
Go ahead, Rich.
Come on.
I can just see it in your eye. Yeah, me too.
He's
I
gotta
felt
look
it.
at-
I didn't even have to look.
No, he's got to go back and he's got to evaluate these guys. And
Yeah.
I'd like to use my one Kirk Cousins
There
question,
you go.
if I may.
I told you, you can have one.
Well, here it comes.
Make it a good one, Rich.
All right. Where do things stand in your conversations?
4-4 flat, Anthony Gold.
In about 10 days.
Oregon State.
The combine just kind
Interesting.
of gave everybody else an opportunity, even whether they're supposed to be or not, to maybe have some conversations. But I've been having kind of the dialogue that you have with a player like Kirk Cousins, the relationship we've built up over a long period of time. I know Kirk.
By the Trick Griffin, Mississippi State.
To be a free agent, and he's played really good football. I think he's
4-4-5.
18 and
All right, so they're all averaging about the 4-4 area.
in Minnesota, coaching him, and I've had a blast coaching him. His fit in our offense, where we've kind of taken our version.
So I think the second guy just kind of set the bar,
and Justin and TJ.
and then everybody's been matching it.
Go through a full process. He's a process guy, and hopefully we continue to be a strong part in that process, and we figure out a way to keep him a Minnesota Viking. But my expectation is we're not going to be the only ones that would like Kirk Cousins to be the quarterback of our team in 2024.
Thank you for not only coming into the booth, but just being here at the combine. I mean, so many coaches are not even physically.
Vikings
so we
coach
actually come up with a gift for you to
in the
actually
house right now.
It's wrapped. They could really just put it in a
Laptop cover.
plastic bag.
That's a laptop cover there on a skin.
Should I open it up?
I would love to see what it is.
Here, you open it.
5-4, 4-5-4. That's Tulane, Daquan Jackson. He's kind of falling behind them. 8-ball there. Ah,
You know what? This is awesome. What are we talking about? This is phenomenal. What size did you guys go with? We went small.
Extra medium.
That was for McVay, but he wasn't here size-wise. So
oh.
Right now, he would not fit in that. But,
That was for McVay.
there's a coach 2 or 3 boxes down that you guys keep putting on.
Oh my gosh.
McDaniel, you've been called.
No. Nobody.
Cornelius Johnson from Michigan.
I think we should throw him back on the TV one more time. There we go.
There he is. Hold it up.
Hold up the shirt. See what that
Let's see if we can hold it up, Mike. He thinks this is going to be your size. That's for you.
That's for him right there.
Because he's here.
I might go hand deliver. There you go.
Thanks for coming.
No, I appreciate it, guys.
All
Good to see you, man.
4-4-5. Respectable.
40s, they're pretty fast. Really talented receivers will show
Oh.
you what you miss when we come back.
Super Bowl champions. The Kansas City Chiefs have won the Super Bowl. And you can get your hands on the official trophy collection, including the Super Bowl t-shirt, hat, and celebration towel. Shop now at NFLshop.com. If you feel like things don't add up right now, you're not alone. So we've lowered the price on hundreds of your favorite products.
All right, so another fast wide receiver draft class here. Obviously. Nothing really new about that. Most of the wide receivers that we've seen in the last 4 or 5 years were averaging about 4.4 something, So that's not really new. So I think where they're going to really separate themselves is catching ability and mechanics. So we'll see how that goes. Once we get to the cone drills, that'll be a lot more interesting. get back into the training here. I'm kind of keeping an eye on the group chat just to see like what pops up, what information gets thrown out there. This is Jenkins' numbers from day one. You got 5.818 on the 40-yard dash. You got 15 miles per hour. 2.98 on 20-yard split. 1.80 on the 10-yard split. Bench press 33 reps. You like to see that. I don't know what Wonderlic is. I'm not sure what that is. Somebody in chat tell me what Wonderlic is, because I don't know what that is. Xavier Leggett. 4.47. Very nice. Very nice. We've had a lot of good luck with... Oh, there's Luke McCaffrey. 4.47. Oh. Vlad McConkey. 4.43. Those are the guys I'm keeping an eye on right there. McMillan of Washington. 4.49. Very nice. As long as you keep in that 4.4 area, you should be great. 4.49 for Bub from Pittsburgh. Adonai Mitchell finishing it up from Texas. 4.35. Whoa! Oh my goodness, we got a new leader. That's crazy, dude. Hey, we got Kurt Warner in the house. The legendary Kurt Warner. All right. Javon Baker from Central Florida. He didn't make the top 10. Leggett's in 10th. And I mean, it's a tight list here. From 440 to 447. That's a tight list, man. They're all fast, dude.
Particular tape, but you know, I mean, you got Caleb Williams at the top, who, you know,
4.48, Jermaine Burton. We'll stick with the 4.46.
You put that skill set with him playing the game, and you're really excited about it. Jaden Daniels, there was a couple games on tape that you're just like, could he have?
Now, what college is Jalen Cocker from?
Than he did, you know, a smaller sample size. Drake May, I know a lot of talk.
What college is that? I've never seen that symbol before.
To me, there's some inconsistencies there, and you always ask that question, why? Okay, why is it? Why are we missing?
Holy Cross. Okay, so it's Holy Cross University. Okay. I got you. I see it.
So much comes down to what are we looking for? You know, what's that guy? Your guy over in Michigan, right? Never really had to carry the team. Does a lot more pro stuff than some of these other college teams do. So you get to see some of the stuff that may translate. So I'm interested. I know there's a lot of buzz about him. So where is he going to end up? So I think it's a fascinating class when you look at him top to bottom.
457.
I'm curious where you're on this one, Kurt, because this is something that's the most challenging thing to me when you're evaluating these quarterbacks is the what you see. And that's where it becomes so difficult because you go, man, this guy clearly had a better season. He put up better numbers. He quote unquote played better. But then I also have to project what does this look like when we get to Sundays.
Exactly, and that's why you do what you do, and I do what I do. I analyze games that happen on Sunday and not try to project because I don't know how you do it.
It's darn near impossible, especially when you don't know what environment they're going to walk into.
Right, and so when I watch tape, for me, the one thing that I believe
4.62 for Keon Coleman.
process. In other words, I look at a play and go, okay, how would you read this play? And, to see that play out and see the coverages, and when you can see a guy do those things consistently, that's where I say, okay, I believe that can at least translate to some level. The athleticism part, I don't know. We even had the conversation, like you see some guys that are so athletic in college and you say, okay, can it look the same at the NFL level against these better players? Are they that dynamic athletically or not? And so then it has to always, again, fall back to, and I've said this for years, that I still believe this game is won inside the pocket. So that's how I watch tape. That's the one thing that I believe I have at least.
Yeah, I agree with that. The game is won within pocket. Yep. 4.38. Jacob Crowing. Wow. Not bad, man. For an Arizona wide receiver. Impressive. I had a feeling he was a little faster than that 4.4. I had a feeling, dude. I was watching him during that first run. He just seemed a little faster. He had a little bit more in him. Okay, 4.48. Stick with the 4.44. Okay. Oh.
Sometimes John wrestles with falling asleep, so he takes ZQL, the world's #1 sleep aid brand, and wakes up feeling like himself. Get the rest to be your best with non-habit forming ZQL.
All right. Still got some on the field drills to look at, but we can always go back and look at the 40 times later and the bench press and all that stuff. What I want to know is how these guys handle some of these cone drills, though. That's where it's going to matter. That's where we're going to find out who these guys really are. How are we feeling about this draft class so far? Let me know. Drop some comments. Of course, hit up that like button. Everybody is wanting to look at Marvin Harrison Jr. today. And Drake May, of course. I'm just waiting on these commercials. But yeah, I do like the what I'm seeing so far. Speed wise, it matches what we're looking for the 40 yards. 40-yard dash. 4.41 for Anthony Gold. Stick with the 4.40. Benedict Griffin. 4.44. Pretty good. Naquan Jackson. 4.42 for Mr. Jackson. Yeah, from Tulane. There you go. Alright, Xavier Leggett. Here's the one I wanted to see. Oh, 4.39. Yes, sir, Leggett. From the Gamecocks. Luke McCaffrey with a 4.47 finishing up there. Very, very nice. Beating out Christian McCaffrey, actually. Lad McConkey, 4.4 flat. Love that. Beat out his 4.43. Alright. Jalen McMillan from Washington, 4.48. Okay. Alright, we got two more. We got two more here. Antonio Pierce in the building. Look at you. All right. Bub Means 4.43. They're saying he high points the ball well and he adjusts well. Okay. Good to know.
This is A-Rob, Allen Robinson, one of my favorite receivers in the National Football League.
Allen Robinson, hey.
Pittsburgh Steelers, you love some Mike T, right?
I do, man. Coach T is remarkable. He is.
That's cool.
You have just had such an illustrious career, underrated in my mind. But you were once here. Was it 2014, A-Rob?
2014.
Out of Penn State, second round. What do you remember?
To me, one, I think the best receiver class to come out. You know, we had a deep group, but it's so different now. You know, you see fans here. For us doing the drills and the 40 and everything, it was dead silent. You could hear a pin drop. So it's pretty cool being able to see the fans. You can see the guys getting energy from the crowd as they're doing the reps.
Yeah. Is that? Wait a minute. Was that? Can we watch that again, really quick?
Turn that.
No. Oh, that was you.
Yeah, turn that 40 off. I was a drills guy. I wasn't a burner, but you know the drills were my expertise. Once we got into the route running and you know the toe
Yeah.
on the sideline, over the shoulder, you know that was.
That's what I want to see too.
So you're gonna jump over to NFL Plus.
That's where everybody else is too, really.
Stuff down. I mean, you're still playing ball, man. But like, what are we gonna look for from Plus?
I'm looking forward to just my overall knowledge of the game. You know, I think that being in the league, you know, going on 11 years now, being able to bring that expertise of route running, you know, the coverage on the back end and different things like that, just bring it all to life.
Couple players you're looking at?
Couple players, yeah. Keon Coleman and Odunze. You know, those are two guys, you know, that I've talked to earlier.
Keon Coleman, okay.
Being able to see their film, you know, I'm excited to see what they bring to the field today.
Sweet. They should talk to you. Thanks for joining us, A-Rob. Get back over there when we're finished. Rich, we'll go back up to you.
All right, thanks very much. So, there's Luke and Christian.
Luke and Christian, A.
Official in 2017. And
Luke McCaffrey being compared to his brother,
is
Christian McCaffrey.
7.
4.47 versus a 4.48.
There is one way, however, to tell who's faster, and that's the simulcam. So let's take a look.
Christian had the vertical, Luke had the broad, so this 40 really is for the tiebreaker.
Let's see. That's one big
Oh
ball
my
of
God, I
the
can't-
Wow.
Pull it away. Oh boy.
Little brother's got bragging.
Wow.
It does.
Luke McCaffrey's actually faster than his brother. Look at this.
Drills, which, by the way, Big Bro crushed out.
That's crazy, dude.
We're back with wide receiver drills in a moment.
Young Coleman,
So,
Mitchell from Texas
Hot tenders and 3-minute
being
lunch
highlighted.
nice. What about you?
3 o'clock.
All right. Very excited about that. That's cool, man. All right, so we got the McCaffrey brothers comparison, and what do y'all think about that, man? They showed that picture of Christian McCaffrey with Luke, man. That was awesome. I love that. Hey. That made me happy, man. I wonder how else we're going to be represented today. Now, this is the day that I expect Dave Canales to be noticed. And I want them to pay attention to him today. Pan the camera on him today. And tomorrow. Because we're looking at wide receivers, we're looking at offensive linemen, we are looking at, like, defensive players, you know, on day one. So, I expected the camera people to pay attention to that. And notice that. But for some reason, they showed him right before right when the safeties were doing their 40 times. And I'm sitting there like, why? Again, why? We're not going after another safety. We're overloaded with safeties. I don't understand why that would be a target right now unless we were converting a safety to a corner. Which, in that case, why not just draft a corner? I don't want to make the same stupid mistake again that we were making before. So let's do it right, man. Let's just draft a corner. This time.
Example of the testing and the tape matching up because he is
Let McConkey.
so fast.
Okay.
And when you watch him on tape, the stuff that jumps out, just that route polish. You talk about being able to tempo routes, the change speeds. He gets in and out of breaks so cleanly. And watching all the top corners in the SEC, I think he got all of them. And double moves.
Ooh.
There's a real polish and poise to his game. And then after the catch, you saw the little 4.40.
McConkey is nasty, man. Look at that. Look at that change of direction, though. Ooh. They're comparing him to Brandon Stockley. Way faster. By a good 14.14 seconds there. Wow.
Now, did you say that I see a tweet recently where you were
119 receptions, 1,687 yards, 14 touchdowns.
watching the corners?
My goodness.
What happens when you're just watching corner after corner after corner after corner? I'm like, man, he played really well, except McConkey got him. The next guy, really good, except McConkey. And that tells you a lot about
He made an entire college career of making corners just look like clowns. I mean, it was impressive.
He's one who used to be his teammate there.
Adonai Mitchell.
Here he is at Georgia working against Michigan. You see the double move. He showed up in big games. Here he
Love the
is.
double moves.
Championship game, contested catch. They will finish down the field.
Contested catch, check. Speed, check.
Times in that game.
Change of direction, check. I mean, this guy's a beast, man.
Flying, just ran a 4.35. It felt like
Jump ball,
he did pause this.
Check.
Like he hung up in the air forever.
Wow.
When you're watching that game against Washington, I love it when we can get some of these old school comps. Look at the DNA match here with him and Javon Walker.
Compared to Javon Walker. Wow.
Packers, they used to do that way back.
That's right. The backward Favre was a quarterback, right?
Yes.
4-3.
That's quite impressive, man.
2002. So Texas is going into the SEC. Let's put Adonai Mitchell into the SEC for the moment.
Okay.
Julio Jones in 2011. A.J. Brown in
Julio Jones. Dude, he bit out Julio Jones?
leaves the
That's not even close.
Wow.
Big time speed.
By a good .7. Dude.
as he's going through the instructions.
Oh my goodness.
Wide receiver group.
And Julio Jones is a fast guy, man. He is that guy, man. Dude's got some massive speed. He beat him out? Oh my god. Alright, here we go. Cone drills. This is where I start scouting, ladies and gentlemen.
Cam Henry of the Buffalo Bills going through the over-shoulder adjust drill. Is the official.
Do we have Charles down on the field with us here?
Yeah.
There he is. Hello, CD. I wanted to get your chance because we had some guests, but just your impressions of the group watching him run.
Oh boy, it's exactly what you would expect. And the interesting part is, you know, few that did not run that we'll catch later on. But nothing surprises you, and now we get to go have the fun and find out about the drills, the hands, the movement, all the other stuff. And I know you talk about trying to separate running backs. Good luck with the wide receivers.
I know, man. I mean,
Nice.
in the top 50, and then you're watching this, and I'm seeing a handful of others that are, you know, they're worth a mention.
And with the 12, real quick, because it's something that I, you know, that you have taught me along the way. How many
So far, so good. All of them are handling it well.
Yeah, a bunch of them are they're traveling.
50.
Yeah, they're traveling together at this point.
Oh.
See if they can separate a little bit, but they make it hard.
And by the way, it's the throwing quarterbacks. It's Kellen Mond and Trace McSorley delivering these footballs. The quarterbacks in this group will be going through their drills shortly. It's Tony Franklin of Oregon.
Yeah, Franklin, 176 pounds. He's really lean, just under 6'2". But you see him run away from everybody.
Okay.
In the Pac-12, lots of home runs, and I thought he tracked the ball really well on tape when you study him, Charles.
And that Oregon-Washington thing is real.
They don't like each other.
They really, really don't. But remember the two games they had this year, Washington got them both times. And Franklin was
Nice.
there with the Washington receivers, so you know he's coming here on a mission.
Here's Cornelius Johnson, Roman Wilson later. Michigan.
Okay, so the focus more on this is just how do you adjust to it?
His deal was the 50-50 balls. He'd go up there and fight for those and physical after the catch. Only the one touchdown. I think Blake Corum, would they say he vultured a lot of the touchdowns for the receivers?
Well, I mean, once they
Are you able to catch the ball in stride?
wrap.
DJ later on.
Oh, Lad McConkey.
Later on, McConkey. Please let me have a turn with you. I learned something from him that I'd not heard from a receiver in a long time.
Well, give it to me right now. Actually, we'll get it on.
I've also received a report from inside the NFL Network, building, if you will, staff.
Yeah.
And Mitchell, here we go.
He is in fact wearing a Smitty
Nice.
of an NFL Plus.
Oh, nice recovery.
I don't know. We'll find out, but we'll try and peep in on him on the field.
Nice adjustment on that.
He's wearing
Ooh.
something for the Ed Hockley connection.
Nice.
Collection. All right. Fingertips, hands catches, and of course, kids of all ages. Well, at least some kids are throwing, right?
What's up at DQ? 2 sauced and tossed chicken strip baskets.
All right. Okay. I mean, the over the shoulder drill isn't that really that entertaining as a drill, but it is important though at the same time because it highlights like how you track the ball. It highlights how you adjust to it. You know, when you're going in stride. And there's a lot of situations where for a few of these wide receivers, that's their niche, you know? That's what they're good at. Where others, not so much. But they have strength in other drills. So, I want to be familiar with some of these names before we go digging into the number 33 spot, you know what I mean? Yep. All right, so
Talk about
we got the
productive
gauntlet
posting. I mean,
already.
caught a pass, Rich, in 57 straight games in college. Never missed a game in 5 years.
That's good.
That's called reliability.
But below what's your best ability, right?
Availability. It's Troy Franklin. Stay on the line.
Stay on the line, Troy. Stay. Oh no.
Get on to the next one. I feel like the quarterbacks we've got working today are giving a little more oomph than we did with the DBs going through the gauntlet drill. A little more faith, a little more trust.
That ball almost caught him.
Yeah, probably because we have the combine quarterbacks and not area scouts throwing the drill. I think that might be why it feels like they're coming with a little more pace.
Different.
Look at the speed.
So we are far left. Yeah, I see Hartman. I see McCarthy. Is that Nix out there too? That one's from McCarthy. That one's from Nix. That one's from Hartman.
Devin
So
Leary
early
also
and long.
throwing Rich.
Yep, got Devin Leary down there, CD.
Got it.
And DJ,
Nix, there's Nix.
Here we go.
DJ, because these are the quarterbacks, that ball is out
Oh.
just enough that it's not getting into their body. They can actually catch it and not have to fight it coming at them.
Shouldn't somebody have to catch two at once?
No, the bar's been set.
After last night?
That's beautiful.
Nice McCaffrey.
Luke McCaffrey. What a drill right there.
Don't catch.
Okay. McConkey looking good, man.
Looking this up, Charles McConkey. Let's go back to 2021 Georgia. That offense was George Pickens, Adonai Mitchell, Ladd McConkey, Darnell Washington, Brock Bowers. With the offensive line with Broderick Jones and Marius Mims and Cedric Van Pran, and the running back was James Cook. Were they good? I think they were pretty good.
Yeah, I'd say that they're pretty good. And McConkey told me that when he first got there, all the guys were looking at him and asking who the scout team, what guy was, who's the walk-on. And he said, I had to learn that first year, but after that, they figured it out.
He's one of those guys that's a line counter. When he first shows up, you're counting the line to try and get to go up against him. But after,
Oh.
you want to avoid Ladd McConkey in one-on-ones. All right, we just watched this drill here, the gauntlet. Let's go back to last year. We discussed this a little bit with the DBs, but best in show was Puka Nacua. Think about the year he had in his rookie year with the Rams. Not only catching every ball, but we actually can time it. And he was the fastest through the gauntlet. So do you trust your hands? Can you run through the football? Well, if you've
Look at Marvin sitting down there with 934.
Did some really good things, and Ronnie Bell in his offense.
No miles per hour. Puka sitting at 20.06 in comparison.
So here's McCaffrey, and as you look at the NPH, it's kind of a nice, steady number there for McCaffrey. Here's McConkey. And 17 to 18 seems to be the number where most of these guys settle in.
I look at him and I think he's going to be a problem.
Right? Is that hilarious about the Chiefs, though? The teams are already going like, oh,
No, they said,
don't let him go there.
well, how many times did you say back in the day would be don't let the Patriots get him?
Yeah. I said it last year on the draft about Dalton Kincaid when he fell into the Buffalo Bills and Josh Allen's laps.
That's what
Right?
you
Oh
said
my gosh.
in Kansas City that night.
Yes. And, you know, if not for Laporta literally having a record-breaking year, wow, Coleman is
That was
flying.
well done.
He was flying down the line.
He's straight too, straight as an arrow.
Cowan's a fun player. He's going to be just so quick in the slot, over 5'8". You can pitch him the ball on some of those little shovels and let him make things happen with the ball in his hands.
I love that angle because you can see how straight down,
Nice, Ryan.
right down the 30-yard line here.
Good drill.
He's weaving a little bit more. Yes, you know, outside the numbers.
Troy. Come on, man.
And the thing when you're weaving away from the ball,
You're weaving too much, bro.
See that once you hug that line, you get the same throw every way when you stay on the line, giving yourself more room to react.
Well, if you're also not on line in the field, you're giving the defensive back more
They
time.
got room to go get the ball, catch off. By the way, Tulu Griffin.
Oh, the hands, bro.
Tulu Griffin's that's just a great wide receiver name that just rolls off the tongue. Jaquan Jackson,
Okay.
quarterback.
Okay.
Chance to see him.
Okay. Nice drill, Jackson. Twice, both ways through. All right, leg it.
Built guy.
See what you got.
Really fast.
Nice.
He catches a lot of 50-50 balls too. Those jump balls down the field really builds his speed.
We're entering hour 4 of our coverage, 3 hours in the middle of the first wide receiver
That's
group.
good.
So Luke McCaffrey runs that drill, and here comes McConkey. Straight down 30.
And he's just
Nice. Nice. Nice.
oh,
Oh.
he looked up to turn it up and didn't see it all the way in.
It's Joe Milton throwing, Nick's throwing. Millen.
Those no balls are really, really hard when you're running full speed here.
Succeeded in means. I always think of Berman's.
Nature means business.
Adonai Mitchell.
Whoa, that one got away.
Hmm.
On that one.
Gauntlet's done. Quarterback's now getting ready to throw, folks. Let's take a look at the Keon Coleman gauntlet.
Yeah, I mean,
He
Keon
locked it.
Coleman didn't run the fastest 40. That's not his game, but he's got excellent hands and ball skills, and you saw it in the gauntlet how fast he was running. He's full speed, sprinting down this gauntlet.
Almost top it
There he is. You can see it.
Wow.
You saw the other one settling in that 17, 18 miles per hour. He got up over 20. You see Franklin a little more weave to him where you can really, really see it with the tracer, the difference in how these guys do it. McConkey's straight as an arrow, right down the line, and just holds his speed, holds that 18 miles per hour pretty much the whole time. Didn't quite finish that last one.
Jamie?
Yeah. I'm getting a lecture on the gauntlet on how to do it right from Jerry Rice. I couldn't interrupt him. He was telling me you gotta hug that line. It's awesome.
That line. You got to hook that line, and you need to be able to position your hands in the right position and just know exactly where that line is at. Because if you zigzag, that's really going to give the defensive back an opportunity to undercut you. So the flatter you are, the better chance of you having that reception.
Correct.
Listen to that all
Yep.
day. Couldn't you guys
Jerry Rice, Hall of Famer.
in a different capacity than usual. Your son Brendan is working out in the next wide receiver
I'm just being a parent. I'm just being here to support him, and you know, I hear people they say to me all the time, don't be so critical and stuff like that. But only if he should ask me information is when I would pass that information on to him. But I'm just here as a parent, and it's going to be a great opportunity for him. So I'm excited for him.
Will this be a nervous stretch for you as a parent?
It's always nervous. You know, when your kids are, you know, trying to do something that's really incredible, you always try to put them in a position where they can win. But you know, it's just like when my daughter was singing the national anthem. You know, it was like, oh my God, it was like I almost died on the field before that football game. But that's just part of it, and you know, I'm sure he's excited about the opportunity.
Rich, back up to you. I'm trying to get Jerry in a line for the gauntlet.
Yeah, before he goes,
Sure.
can you have him show off that chain, please?
Oh, wait. They want him to show off the chain. Rich Eisen wants to see your chain.
Oh, this is 7-Eleven. I'm always open, baby. I'm always open. You know, a little bling bling going on.
Love it.
Thank you.
7-Eleven chain, man.
I think it was because he was a fan of their hot dogs.
Look at him. Do you think he runs those hills? He's not into the Slurpees.
Man, ain't nobody a fan of those 7-Eleven hot dogs, man. Them 7-Eleven hot dogs.
To see J.J. McCarthy throw.
Bruh.
J.J. McCarthy again. You'll see it. The ball, the ball jumps out of his hand. It's just real easy. He just needs to kind of times back off a little bit, Charles, because he's got a live arm.
Yeah, it's nice that he's out here and able to show it to the public at large, so to speak. I think within the scouting community that you're headlining, DJ, no one was really worried about all the things they've heard outside of it.
Alright, slant drill. This is where I'm going to start really paying attention because these guys...
McCarthy at Michigan for a bit.
Joe Milton.
Now he's got time in Tennessee.
Good release.
He might be a double glove guy, CD. If you're playing receiver,
Good
you want to
catch.
throw another pair of gloves on top of your regular gloves.
Kind of like Vida Blue back in high school. They cut out another
From all of these guys so far.
inserted it into their first catch for his catcher to have to deal with him.
I mean, when we get to the deep balls with him, he'll get a chance to show off. Here's Bo Nix.
61 career collegiate starts. That is a record.
So the comparison I had with him was just as a kid, and what you're buying to me was Jalen Hurts. And that Jalen Hurts, both sons of coaches, both guys played a lot of football collegiately. Both went through adversity at their first school and really thrived at the second school. To me, there's a grittiness and a toughness that he brings, CD, and I think there's a readiness that you can get him on the field next year.
I love the comparison and what they had to go through, and both of them went through it with great class as well. Imagine being Bo Nix and leaving Auburn, where his dad was a star, where the family went. That's a tough one.
All right, so we're seeing quarterbacks throwing. We're seeing receivers running routes. J.J. McCarthy second crack at it.
Yeah, one of the things I wrote down on McCarthy, as I said, I loved about him is he never gets bored with completions. Hey, if they're going to give me that, I'm going to take it every single time.
They never go broke making a profit.
There you go, Rich.
Somebody,
You've been paying attention to bro all these years.
well, I mean, there's also somebody who's got a statue outside the building here who likes to say that. You know what number he wears? 4? 18.
Yes.
How many Wolverines are here?
I was wondering where you were going
There's
with
one
that.
of the 18 QB5. You walked into that one, right?
I was trying to figure it out.
We're making a big change to Reese's Peanut Butter Cups.
All right. All right. That drill is more for the quarterbacks. Ooh, I'm tired. Powering through it though, for you guys. So the slant play is more so for the quarterbacks, but it seemed like they all had good release. They all had good speed coming into the break, to catch the ball. They were all very, very focused on making sure that their hands were in the right place to catch it. So it looked good. Looked good from all of those guys. Of course, really, where you start to see how good these guys are is against live opponents, with the slants. So the slant play is more so tailored towards maybe training camp, OTAs, possibly. So we'll just see how that works out, though. Bum, 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 bum. All right. So this is your basic out route.
Next, taking a little off, trying to touch it up here, time it up.
Okay.
Quinn Blessing and Sam Hartman saying he was thanking himself at the same time. Gets me every time I sneeze.
Every time I watch him throw.
Yeah, he has a ranch. Yeah, making his way into the city.
Sounds like you watch a lot of Hallmark
Well,
Channel. I'm not gonna lie, but I mean that boy, you really sounded oddly specific.
I enjoy the Christmas season.
Sign me up anytime.
Thank you, Charles.
Anytime you want to throw a Hallmark on, I'll be there.
Yeah.
Devin Leary.
DJ, quick question,
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
The top
Okay.
three quarterbacks by consensus, not throwing, obviously, right?
Correct.
The next three.
Good break.
Penix, Bo Nix. That separator and their ability to jump into the fray right here, that's big. That tells you how much they all want to try and get into the first round, doesn't it? I think McCarthy's already there. I think Penix and Nix, and I think you probably think Nix is there as well. They're trying to all be that next group and be the top of that food chain.
I'm glad you brought that up because I actually had this looked at here because it was curious. Rich and I were talking about this maybe a month ago about whether who's going to throw, who's not going to throw.
Oh, by the way,
Oh, yeah, hold on. So I'll pause my story. Go ahead.
I had no idea that we're going to be throwing this up here right now, but
Charles, you got to rock the boat, man. Come
apparently
on.
it's happening inside the stadium. So, wow. All right, so you were saying?
So if we go back through and look at it, because Stroud ripped it last year, right? He came out here and threw it so well. And we talked about being as good of a throwing session as ever seen. We know where he goes in the draft. We know the success he goes on to have there in Houston. But looking back recently, Bryce Young did not throw last year. Stroud, Richardson did. Pickett did. You go back, Burrow did not throw. Tua did not throw.
New England Patriots have 101.6
Daniel Jones.
cap space. What are they going to do with it?
Mixture every year. Some guys throwing, some guys not throwing. I was hoping I was going to be some concrete evidence of it favoring one way or the other, but it does.
But here's the scoop. Obviously there's an eye in the sky that doesn't lie, and that's part of the evaluation. And straight up, I am biased because I love doing.
All right, so the deep end.
Podcast, love being part of it. Love being part of it from jump. I mean, we're the first network to ever do it. So obviously, I want to see everybody throw. But C.J. Stroud just completed, arguably, the greatest rookie quarterback season ever. Now I know Big Ben made it, into the, if I'm not mistaken, AFC Championship game when he first came in, and Stroud didn't make it that far. And you can have
so chose, and he chose.
Oh, nice high point.
Yeah, I
I mean,
don't.
Caleb Williams, I understand he didn't want to throw it, and the number of top overall selections that
Yeah.
you definitely knew were going to be that guy more than not haven't thrown. At least he's here. He's here being part of the mix. He stayed the entire time. He's mixing it up with there he is.
Yeah.
And so I don't understand the other concepts of it.
Bryce Young was here last year. He stayed through as well. Just did not throw.
Caleb Williams was at USC's bowl game in San Diego, and obviously he wasn't going to play in that, right? But he was there in attendance.
You guys were all there. Is that Devin
That
Leary?
was Devin Leary. It was a nice throw.
I'm just throwing that all
It-
out there for
Rich, it's-
conversation. I know I might
personal.
sound like man yelling at children off the lawn, but
Not at all. It is a heck of a conversation. And sometimes, DJ, as you said, you're not going to get downgraded, although I think it's hard for players to believe and agents to believe
Yeah.
that you won't be. But I do know you get a boost from it. And it wasn't just Stroud's throwing. It was his ease of movement, the footwork in the pocket
There's
that he
everything.
demonstrated. And by the way, I had a few of their games this year.
Yes.
The first game we had, Rich, I asked a veteran Houston Texan about C.J. Stroud. And in the course of his answer to me, you know what he said? He said, we would have elected him captain of this team on the second practice he was here.
Oh, wow.
There's a lot more about him besides just did he throw, did he not throw, all those things.
Huh.
It's the full makeup of the player.
he was phenomenal.
We said it on the air last year. I said it was as pure of a throwing session as I've ever seen at the combine. Every throw was the right pace and velocity. If he needed to lay the ball up, he laid it up with touch. When he needed to power the ball, he powered it. He was always on balance with his feet. It was just really, really smooth and effortless.
And not to bring up really bad memories for their host team here, the first throw he threw in the de facto playoff game against the Colts, it looked like this very throw, right? To Nico Collins.
Yep, home run ball.
That was over more in the middle of the field, but it looked like he was just throwing in shorts in that game to start off
Look at his feet.
the Texans' march to the playoffs.
You talk about a quiet base, quiet
that.
feet, everything
Look
was
at
just
that.
effortless. So little movement.
See how he turned his body to open up those shoulders to make that throw to the out on the opposite side? Everything was so easy, he wasn't reaching for it.
Peter?
The big argument from the agent side when you talk to these agents or from the players side is that, well, it's not his wide receivers. And then as you go to the pro day, he'll be able to throw to his wide receivers. The counter is that is everyone knows it's not your wide receivers. You'd still throw the ball. You could still go out there and wow everyone. If the ball's dropped, it's not going to be some, great, condemnation of you as the quarterback. So I'm with you guys. I know we're biased. We're putting on this event. We love watching everyone compete. I think a lot of the quarterbacks who don't compete, they come out after the fact saying like, yeah, that would be kind of cool to do that also.
Right. And again, I honestly don't know if Stroud would not have been the second overall pick if he didn't throw here, obviously.
Yeah.
But he did. And you could keep going back, right? You go back to his last game at Ohio State, or with Ohio State, damn near beating Georgia. He was phenomenal.
It was a strong closing argument.
Oh my goodness. Right? And then,
Alright, so now we got the circus/bench drill.
He was terrific at every step of the way. And he threw here.
Okay, so are they adjusting to catch the ball behind them? Or...
One of these throwing sessions that we've had over the years where someone really elevated themselves in the throwing that maybe there were question marks before. I'm going to throw one at you that I remember.
Okay, yeah. Yeah. That's what they're supposed to be doing.
Because remember it, Pat White, people try to figure out exactly what they were going to do with him, and he came out here and threw and had a heck of a day throwing the ball and ended up going to the second
Alright.
round. I'm not sure we saw that prior to that throwing session.
Well, I guess then let's talk about the guys who are throwing while they're throwing. I guess that would be the point, that they are throwing.
Oh, that was a little too high.
We're watching J.J. McCarthy here, and to me, I want to see just how the ball comes out of your hand.
Come on.
First of all, you're seeing drops, which a lot of these
Good
guys
release,
have a ton of-
good speed.
A little bit of it there at Michigan. So to me,
Good breaks.
He's a pure thrower. He's very loose, very smooth, very fluid. So kind of going. through
Okay,
those
that should be a
guys.
catch. Come on now. Use your hands.
How it comes out of your hand. I don't. We talk about guys having great days here. I say it's not going to hurt you if you don't perform well. I haven't necessarily even seen it. Like, you're not gonna be a rocket ship, and all of a sudden you got a 6th-round grade, and you have an unbelievable session. I don't want to overstate it here. That you're gonna launch yourself up the draft board. Everybody in the stands just wants to watch the ball come out of your hands.
And these are the types of throws here, DJ, for you, I would guess, Joe Milton. These are the ones you really want to see from him, right?
Nice break.
Intermediate throws,
I want to see his
touch
feet
throws.
too. I just want to see him get away from center a little bit. He's just kind of gearing his drop. He's got to get a little more pace in his drop.
Good.
You're trying to time this up. So it's
Number
new.
10 there.
Go next now.
Yeah, I want to watch him throw the ball here. I think his arm. Some people question his arm because he takes a lot of underneath throws. I don't have any concerns. I've seen him power the football.
Okay,
He's got
11
enough arm.
was good
Not
too.
just in this Oregon offense, it was what was asked of him. His adjusted completion percentage, so we know he broke the record for the completion percentage, but his adjusted completion percentage when accounting for drops was something like 85%. It's ridiculous.
45 touchdowns, 3 interceptions his last season.
77.4%.
Very nice grab.
Here's Hartman.
Sam Hartman, again, his is just going to be the horsepower. You know, does he have enough velocity that he can generate there? He's going to rely on touch and accuracy, but just can he power the football? He had to play a lot at the Senior Bowl.
Okay.
Because
McCaffrey was ready.
he wasn't going to play very much, so he ran 3 quarters.
He outran it a hair, I feel like.
He went out and competed. And quick question, DJ, with all these most of these quarterbacks are transfer guys. So they're, you know, some of them are getting new systems, new play callers, new terminology. Going forward, that can only help them, right? Learning how to adapt to new things at a younger age.
Devin Leary right there. Obviously 4 years at NC State, 1 at Kentucky.
Oh, he went inside the cone. You can't do that.
Did you just
Come on, man.
I took one and I thought I had it, but the microphone and the sheet in my hand conspired to show my DB hands.
There we go.
We found that in a second.
No, you don't really need to do that.
I'll tell you what, Devin Leary's throwing the ball well in this session.
6 look good.
Certainly is.
McCarthy sailed on, but I think he was just saying hello to Charles.
Hey, we go back
7, good catch.
no Devin a little while.
Oh, nice. High point.
right there in the
Is that McCarthy?
It was.
That was McConkey.
He said spatial, DJ. Understood where he was on the field.
Okay.
The feet automatically clawing the stand bounds.
What do you think of Devin Leary?
Well, he's been the one that's jumped out to me a little bit. The grade that I had put him kind of as like a 4th, 5th-round guy. Rhythm, timing. You know, he's got some good athletic ability inside the pocket, some toughness. He extends some plays, can create. The last line that I wrote on him was interesting, which is code for I want to watch more of this kid, and he's done a nice job out here today.
All right, let's take a break. When we come back, more on-field drills. And there's this medium on our... Yep.
There's Steve Smith. Steve Smith is in the house. We got a sighting. We got a Steve Smith sighting. Let's go. All right. He's on NFL Plus, though. So essentially, he's trying to get people to go over there to NFL Plus. But I would have loved to hear what he had to say on NFL Network, though. I'm gonna grab a snack, y'all. Sit tight. All right. Cool.
Field drills. J.J. McCarthy getting out there, throwing it around. Stacey Dales, I
Yes.
believe you have a special guest.
I do. I feel very small beside Drake May, North Carolina quarterback. Drake, welcome.
Yes, ma'am. Yes, thanks for having me on. Too. We out here watch these guys.
Okay, so what goes into the decision to not throw? Because I know you just said you're itching to throw a little bit.
Yes, ma'am. Yeah, I think it's just confidence on his team. I let him know who I am, what I'm about, and just watch these guys. And I'm going to do it all pro day at the end of March. Get ready for that.
Sweet. In terms of the meetings, the interviews this week, what's been the big takeaway for you?
Yeah, just be myself. I think that's the biggest thing. I don't think be somebody I'm not. I think if they like me, they like me. If they don't, they'll draft somebody else. So just try to be myself and in there and go in there with confidence.
I know you're such a competitor. What are those assets? What do you bring to the table? What's going to translate to the National Football League?
Exactly. Just a winner. I think you can do it all. We can play inside the pocket, play outside the pocket, and just connect with the guys. It's a big thing, and just be one of the guys.
You're one of four, right? Four boys?
Yes, ma'am.
You were the runt?
Yeah, exactly.
I feel like the runt right now.
Yeah, I know.
How did those guys get you ready for all this?
Yeah, just being a little brother, youngest of four boys, beating up on me and pushing me around. So it kind of got me some toughness, and at the same time, kind of, three of our best friends still. So they've been awesome.
Drake, toughness is a big part of this process. There's always going to be critiques. What do you think you need to work on at the next level? Whether you hear he's got to be more consistent, he's got to do this, he's got to do that. What in your mind has to shift a little bit? NFL ready.
Yeah, just I think transition my game to the NFL. Whether it's the offensive stuff, kind of new terminology, or even just forward, under center a little bit, stuff like that. And I think it's one of the most explosive offenses in the country, and I think a lot of my stuff translates in the NFL.
One of the things I love about you is that I was a Hooper. That was your first love, right?
I think the Broncos might be going after Drake May, y'all.
Especially Charlotte. So
I think they might be. They just said they're going to go with Russell Wilson. They need a quarterback.
I was kind of the last one, and my dad was a quarterback, so it kind of happened to be me. And then kind of rest
Something just tells me
Just as we wrap up here, Drake, what do you want to take most?
Sean Payton's got his eyes on this dude.
Give to a franchise in the NFL.
Yeah, just embrace it. Just enjoy the process. And
I could be wrong. 8,000 passing yards, 63 touchdowns, 16 picks.
I mean, the energy. What a great guy.
I got to tell you, I'm closing my eyes here, and I hear the guy who's apparently working with Phillip Rivers.
Yes, it's eerie.
I mean, my God, the only thing missing are like the ostrich boots, the bolo tie, just coming out like he's shot out of a cannon. That was one of my favorite Thursday night football moments when the San Diego Chargers beat the Denver Broncos late in the season in Denver, and no one expected them to do it.
Okay.
And he came on our set post-game. The interview instantly went viral because he just came.
He was on an 11.
He was on Spinal Tap 11. Yeah, he was. He sounds just like him.
Yeah, and everybody, the feedback I've got from being in the room, talking
Good
to
break.
coaches and talking to personnel guys,
Nice.
he's got a real presence. He gets in there. He's got a lot of energy and loves it. So that came across there. I thought it was interesting. He was talking about working under center, and if you look at that group, that top three group, when you think about him, Caleb Williams,
Gale
Jake
Corner.
Davis, pass attempts under center the last 2 years.
I think that's the name of the drill.
Caleb had 28, Daniels had
Could be wrong.
he says in college they don't play under center. And the interesting thing is it used to be such a big deal, but now most of the NFL's not playing when it's under center either. So
expect the timing to be a little bit better because there's an open
Oh,
field
sail
inside.
corner. Okay.
Yeah, they're already opened up. So
Sail
it
corner.
makes sense.
That's the drill name. Nice cut.
That was a nice throw there.
Devin
Gold,
Leary's
huh?
the one who's just kind of piquing my interest again.
Safe camp is
Okay.
Kenny Pickett.
Oh.
Coached him training.
That's interesting.
That's it. That's it. Oh, he couldn't catch it though.
A little bit out in front. You want that ball out in front, not behind, working to the sideline.
Yeah, Jackson ran that block though from Tulane, DJ. He ran it like he was
Beautiful.
game, showed something, made him think you're going one way, go the other, even though everybody knows exactly
All right.
what you're doing.
I think McCarthy's feet are really, really clean.
It's easy.
Good pace. He's getting away from center. He's got good pace. Joe Milton's got a huge arm, and let's see, that's a better drop for him. Watching the feet, and then
These are the
you know he
throws.
can do that.
Very nice, Luke McCaffrey.
See with Joe Milton. Those intermediate ones.
He cut too early.
He's taking. You can tell he's taking steam off the ball.
Yes.
There's a lot more club in the bag there. Trust me.
Last two have really looked the part. That's 3 in a row right there.
Good ball.
Jamie?
Charles, DJ, I want to pick your brain on this with Joe Milton. He said yesterday that everyone knows my arm strength. This week I want to show people how smart I am in terms of the quarterback position, but also the fact that he's been working on his footwork and treating his lower body like the trigger it needs to be for his throw. So that might be the product of what you're seeing here.
I thought even just from
Oh,
the
good
start of
cut.
the workout today, Jamie, to where he's gone, CD, I think his feet. The thing is, when
There
you're
you go.
sitting there, you're worried about the route and where I'm going to get this ball out. When do I get it out? Your feet slow down, and I think as the workout's going along, he's starting to cut it loose a little bit with his feet, getting a little more pace in his drop, just looking more comfortable settling in.
So you're going Bull Durham there. Quit thinking you're hurting the ball club. And you're right. because
Oh,
actually
wow.
it's a lot more comfortable. And that training that Jamie's talking about, he's not thinking his way through it now. It's becoming a little more natural.
And getting into his legs a little bit too with the throw, because he can just sit back there on his back foot and let it go all on.
Oh.
Okay, we're going to take a break. When we come back, go routes. Oh, baby, let's air it out. Let's air it out.
So Deuce Staley has a drill named after him. Is this the Josh Allen drill that's coming up?
It should be called that. That's coming up as we return. We're spinning it on this Combine Saturday, live on NFL Network.
This kid.
I was kind of watching how they come out of their breaks there. How much acceleration did they show on that drill? So that was the sail corner. And you had to come out of your break perfectly in order to be in position to catch the ball. And see, like, they didn't show, like, the wide receiver names, so I didn't know, like, who was catching those balls. That's kind of what I wanted to track on those. Because it does matter. Some of these guys come out of these breaks differently than others. So, the speed and the break can make all the difference. As far as whether you are able to get that separation between you and a corner or not, as a wide receiver. So now we got the curl. They're not showing the receivers' names, which is what I need. I'm not as concerned with the quarterbacks as I am with the wide receivers, so. Okay, good break. A little bit of a hesitation there. By 18.
And I think you'd made the point before that some people were questioning the arm because, and a lot of it because he takes those completions underneath. I don't think he has any problem after today. We'll see if he can throw the ball as well.
Okay. They're not exactly coming out of these cuts cleanly here. So this might be one of those drills where you can find separation between the two groups.
Once he got settled into that position, the Patriots signed over ownership to that division to the Buffalo Bills.
So he's gone 5 straight years of playoffs for Buffalo.
He's exactly right about Josh Allen. These corners give up on these plays after a certain amount of time. So it's wide receivers will keep going and they'll catch a ball from Josh Allen. So go route. Here we go. Nice. Didn't lose stride. Next, let's see it. He had to stop to get it, though. Yeah, exactly.
So getting it up early and high, like he can just get that up with a little more loft and then let the receiver adjust his speed to the throw. 60 yards in the air.
Okay. Beautiful. J.J. McCarthy. Looking solid out there, man. All day. Whoa! Whoa, he's fast. Oh my God. There you go. Good speed. Good catch. Oh, right over the shoulder. Perfect pass. Joe Milton. Wow. Now they're starting to settle in. These guys aren't breaking stride. Look at this. That's what we're looking for. That's gorgeous too. Oh. Undercut it. Undercut it. Alright. He's not going to catch up to it. Keep going, keep going, keep going, keep going. Keep going, keep going. There you go. There you go, Luke McCaffrey. Yes, sir. Oh! Good effort, though. Good effort. Good release from all of these guys. I like what I'm seeing. Regardless of where this ball is on the field, these guys have quick release. They're getting there. You know? They're not underrunning it. Nice, 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 nice. Oh! That was like a 60-yarder. My God. These wide receivers can fly, dude. Look at this speed. Oh! 50-yarder. Oh! In the 70s range. Bruh. You gotta keep running, man. Gotta keep running. Keep that stride up.
That was fun.
There's still a buzz in the crowd in here, right?
Well, there's a huge crowd.
I know.
You know, if we want to really get this crowd going,
Yes.
we trot Anthony Richardson back out there.
That was fun last year.
Oh my gosh. AR was amazing last year.
Beautifully as well last year. It looked effortless too, right?
On balance, just launching it.
16,000 fans here today. 16.
Ooh.
Apologize.
You heard the man. 16,000 fans out here, man. There's a growing interest for the combine, man, and I like it. Comeback route. Alright. You slipped.
A lot of these guys don't have experience with in terms of the route runners. So on this route,
There you go.
where you're located, if you can get over there where the wide receivers are kind of breaking down. Yep. I would. My homework assignment for you is, can you tell me who has the quietest feet of these receivers when they're ground pounding at the top of their route? I'd be curious to see what you get down there.
That's what I'd be interested in, too.
Assignments, but today.
Who has the quietest feet on the ground and pound? Yep. Very good point.
They're just light on their feet and they get in and out of breaks and they're not ground pounding when
Comeback
they're
route.
at the top of their route.
And also, if you have quiet feet,
Good.
more deceptive to the cover man. 'Cause if you're
That was overthrown by Sam Hartman, but good comeback, though. Good break. Still a good break.
now we're getting a lot at the end of the route, DJ.
Yeah.
Bam, bam.
We can hear it up here.
They're overthrowing it, dude.
Nice job to get back out.
Oh, there you go.
Was able to work right back down.
There you go.
Right from Oregon
want the wide receiver name so I can keep track of them. Nice. Very nice. Beautiful.
And that you would expect from Jaquan Jackson, Tulane slot receiver, that type of control. That from again.
Good.
That's not bad for a monster like that. That's not bad at all. Now these next two, you would expect it to look the part, wouldn't you?
Yeah, McCaffrey. Nice hands catch.
And here comes McConkey. He played hot quarterback in high school, and I asked him if that helped him as a receiver, and he laughed. He said, I should say yes, but truthfully, not the way I played quarterback. Most honest answer I've ever gotten to that question is usually say, oh, it helps my eyes and everything else. He said, not for me.
Okay.
Second throw from Milton that time. He's trying to find his timing on this route.
Tell you, some of the bigger receivers
A little bit better.
we've seen have done a nice job with that. Was that Bub Means there, wasn't it?
He's a strong dude.
Well, he means business.
Adding that Mitchell there at the end. Hey, CD, you know the testing numbers on Ladd McConkey? When you
Oh, you slipped.
recent memory with
You
all the
slipped.
running and the jumping and the sprints. It was Garrett Wilson.
Pretty strong.
There you go.
Offensive Rookie of the Year once removed.
7 looked like the best one on that drill.
Nice day for Devin Leary. Sam Hartman. Bo Nix and the rest of the group. Joe Milton airing it out.
Doors can lead us toward what's important. Your dedicated Fidelity advisor can help you open them.
So we're gonna have the second group after this, I think.
Income plan designed to balance growth and guaranteed income because doors are meant to be opened.
When the details take precedence, the rest falls perfectly into place. We strip away everything but the essential, and what we're left with are thoughtful bedrooms for modern living. Fuma.
Hey, honey. We thought we'd try something new.
All right, so I'm thinking you got maybe 1 or 2 more drills with this set, and I think you go into a second set of people, of wide receivers possibly. I gotta double check and see. Okay, yep. They might be running a second group, I don't know. Okay. Just had to check my messages there. Xavier Thomas. Now, I don't know if Xavier Thomas is going to be sitting there. The defensive lineman. Probably mid-round first. He could drop the second round. I don't know. Look at the verticals here. We got 42.5 for Coker. 40 flat for Xavier. Here we go.
Well, this is a big time test throw for quarterbacks. Look at these wideouts. One of these deep corners. It's a ball that requires
Nice.
touch and pace, the combination of the two.
McCarthy certainly did it on the last two.
Yeah, two good balls.
Dropped it right in the bucket.
They want these receivers to really dig without looking back, and then be able to locate and track the ball over your shoulder. And it's interesting with some wideouts, you'll see them on one side of the field, they track it well with the dominant eye, and the other side, they don't track it as well.
That was nicely done too.
Very nice.
He's got a big arm. Yes, he does.
Wide receivers are looking good, man. This is a good class. There's Luke.
Flat ball.
Yeah, beautiful.
10 feet off the ground. Never got up more than that.
We'll see that out of Penix tomorrow too.
Oh, yeah.
I mean later today, I should say.
That was a nice touch.
Ooh, Bo Nix. Throwing some good balls today.
This is Nix here. His feet look really, he looks really comfortable on his drop. He's got good pace.
Spent the time and work in, hasn't he?
Yeah, you can tell. I think it's with David Morris. Training with him. I'm in Alabama. Does a really good job. Nice ball. Sam Hartman. See, everybody throws this a little different. He's trying to put a bunch more air under it. But if you're going to put air under it, you
Okay.
gotta get it to him before he gets to the sideline. You got to get up early.
You got to be able to give him a chance to be on the field.
Leary's just got a nice touch.
Ooh, right in the bucket, man. JJ looks good today. Y'all, JJ looks good.
A couple highlights here. You see the
Just about every one of these balls is just going straight to the guys that they're supposed to go to. I mean, right on target. They don't have to break stride, nothing.
Tulane. Able to get his feet down. Cadfrey getting up to 20 miles per hour there for a second. We saw how fast he ran. Beautiful ball. There's Bo Nix to McConkey.
Okay, McConkey, 18 miles an hour.
Quarterback to the Georgia wide receiver. And talking about the goal line fade here, Rich, which has been one of the favorite additions to the route schedule here at the Combine. Here's Garrett Wilson. Talked about CeeDee Lamb doing this as well. How about the adjustment, the toe tap, a little bit of green there to be able to get it down. And if you've watched the Jets as much as you have, you've seen this a bunch. Look at the separation. on
Garrett
that.
Wilson is the comparison right now.
Adjust and get that one down. He had some amazing fade catches, including in the opening game of the year.
Yes, that was
But McConkey compared to Garrett Wilson.
Here's the numbers now. Look.
About the same speed. Same vertical. Same weight and same height. Yeah. Wow. It is.
So now here's the fade.
I like it. End zone fade. Oh! Okay.
So just catch, rock, and throw if you're the quarterback, and this is where we get a chance to
Nicely done there.
evaluate these receivers
Very nice.
more so than the quarterbacks on this one. There we go.
There you go. Nice. Good so far.
Holy Cross elevating.
Very nice.
Coker ran a 4.57 40 a little bit earlier today.
This is where some of these wide receivers are going to get to stretch their wings and show what they're good at. This is end zone flat play. End zone fade drill.
But he did show the ability to
Good.
try and change it up, didn't he, DJ?
Oh!
Took some off, especially early. Then he let
Okay. Okay. Keep it in bounds. Keep it in bounds. Mm. Ah, okay. Okay. I think that was that guy from South Carolina. Mm. Okay, that was Leggett. Gotcha. Ooh, nice recovery.
Devin Leary having a very comfortable day, as you guys have been
Okay.
commenting.
Good footwork.
The one quote that stood out for me yesterday in listening to Leary
Good.
was through all the adversity that he faced and injuries.
That's the type of stuff we want to see from these wide receivers right there.
Kentucky would have been
Very
easy
good.
to say, don't you just want to be like Will Levis? He said, no, I came to Kentucky to be Devin
I like the
Leary
hands. I like the footwork. I like the turn.
on this stage last year. Now Leary likes
Very good.
he feels like body-wise and the
We got a good crop here.
with his size and his style, that's who he likes to model his game.
I like this. Oh, look at those feet. Okay. Very nice. Luke McCaffrey's looking good, man. How do y'all feel about us getting Luke McCaffrey at 33? You think he would still be there? Where's he projected to go at? I'm starting to like him right now. I love it, dude. I love the energy, man. The combine has just become so much fun for these guys now. And it's so awesome to see that. Because back in the day, it just used to be completely serious. And these guys would just do the drills, and then it would be so quiet. Nobody would be in the stands. Nobody would be there. But now, like, everybody's, like, kind of showing off their personalities, you know, the exciting guys, you know. They're cutting flips, they're having some fun with the interviews, they're talking to the reporters, and just all around making the crowd cheer, man. It's so much fun. And there's a growing interest for the combine now. So I think that's really, really cool. I'm happy to see, you know, that it's not just all 100% business anymore. You know? Yeah, that's what you come there for. You come there to show off your skills, but at the same time, like, oh, hey, well, here's a crowd, you know? Why not show people who I am? You know, why not show people I'm having fun playing the game and doing what I'm doing here? It's not just, oh, well, I got to do my drills and then I'm off the field. You know, just for the coach's sake, you know, and to push my draft stock. And it benefits a few of these guys because it'll help with the draft profiles. Because some of these guys will be evaluated on personality, not just their skills. You know? So, I mean, you'll see that, like, going down the line. When these guys meet with them personally, they'll be like, oh, yeah, I see that you really, really enjoy the game. You're cutting flips. You're having fun. You know? You're not just treating this like work. You know, like you're earning a paycheck. You're treating this like, oh, yeah, I actually enjoy the game of football. And that's something that could be the difference between getting picked by one team or another, you know, because some of these guys are separated by personality. Some of them are separated by certain skills. Some of them are separated by different things. So it just depends on what you're looking for, as a franchise. You know, like if you take the game way too seriously and you act like, oh well, I've got a negative attitude, I'm gonna be a physical guy, like a Ray Lewis type energy. Teams are gonna be like, okay, well, we see that you have the skills, we see that you have the personality, but is the attitude there, and maybe that might be a turnoff to one or two teams, maybe. So I could see that being a thing on draft day. I could definitely see that being a thing. But I like what I'm seeing so far. I really like that. Alright, so let's see the bench press here. 14 for Mike from Michigan. 20 for Quinyon Mitchell.
For Malik Mustafa.
22 from Malik. Those are the corners.
How about the quarterbacks being able to spin it a little bit? Sam Hartman, Bo Nix, who looked really good today. Devin Leary had a nice stash.
Nice.
JJ McCarthy.
Nice. 61.
Go to the ball game and you just want to throw it. You want to test out your well.
Okay.
You knew who was going to have the hardest throw.
Throw it, watch him throw. It's great. Anybody want to catch one?
No. Thank you very much. It's Peter Schrager, Charles Davis. I'm Chris Rose. We're in between groups 8 and 9, so still to come. Michael Penix and all of his Washington Husky receivers will be out there. Really good groups still coming your way as we continue with our live coverage here on NFL Network. Why don't we take you through some of the wide receivers, the drills, and what we saw out of Group 8 out there. And I thought a pretty good day overall. You were down on the field.
Yeah, it was a good day. It started obviously with the 40s and the speed and everything, but watching them go through their process, watching them go through their craft, you're seeing a lot of guys who put time in on the route running. And Keon Coleman, Florida State, via Michigan State, Peter.
Good case study here. So he was the slowest 40 in the group at 4.61, guys. He was so fast in these drills. Next gen stats measured him up. Fastest speed of all the group 8 during the gauntlet drill, 20 miles per hour. So you kind of look at, okay, well, does the 40 matter? Yes, of course it matters. But they're looking at all these numbers. He was the single fastest wide receiver out there while catching the ball during the gauntlet.
And you know what that tells you, Peter?
Wow.
He's confident in his hands. Because if you're not
Coleman,
confident,
fastest guy in the gauntlet.
We also saw Lad McConkey do his thing 4.39, and we know about the hands.
Yeah, you know about the hands, but again, another one who's confident in those hands. So you see the speed that he's going, and what did you see how he just stayed right down the line? Nice and square, but look at the route running. An absolute technician in what he's doing. And good look. Hunter Renfrow, right? That's what a lot of people see. He's a lot faster. And this is a guy who can add a little lanyap on top of a route. That little extra, Peter.
Did you say fast?
Okay.
Did you say fast for Adonai Mitchell?
They were talking about McConkey there
Thought he'd run fast, and he confirmed it when he got out there.
He was at actually
with his speed.
4.34, and how about
Adonai, they're talking about his
It translates.
broad jump of 11.4.
11-4.
we're about to see his college teammate Xavier.
Real nice.
That guy's gonna fly too, so this is gonna be a fun day for those Longhorns.
Watch the hands as well. Okay, you can do all those things with your receiver, Peter. Catching football is the key, right?
I was told 4.4 for him. He blew that away, and then he did the drills like this. And Charles, you were down there. I feel like he caught every ball that was thrown to him that was out of his reach. He just had an outstanding day.
Look at his breaks and his cuts. Now go with it.
Yeah. Very nice breaks and cuts for him. I agree. 14.57 miles per hour for Adonai Mitchell. Very fast.
First round wide receivers in 2004 was the record. We'll see if 20 years later.
Oh, that's a record? Okay.
This is such a
Wow.
class. But let's focus on the quarterbacks. We know that the top three here did not throw, but that allowed other guys like J.J. McCarthy and Bo Nix, and we will see Michael Penix in the next group, get to do their thing. How do you think it went today for J.J. McCarthy, Charles Davis, and Peter Schrager?
I think he went out there, competed, and threw the ball very, very well. I got a text from an NFL evaluator, very respected one, saying, of all these guys, McCarthy's translate to the NFL the most. The way he throws the ball. We love the Milton Duke.
Wow.
And that matters. McCarthy had an outstanding day out here. Charles, you were on the field. Would you say?
I mean, J.J. McCarthy looked great, dude.
Package. When you said
Perfect pass downfield.
that guy can go on the board and tell you everything you need. Call plays like an NFL team would call plays out on the field, in and out of the huddle, under center, all of those things.
Those throws look so smooth, though.
You guys were talking, you and DJ were talking a lot about his
He didn't get happy feet. He just looked good, man. You know, I like J.J.
It was a tough time for him. Offensive line breakdowns, all those things. That destroys your footwork because you got to get out of dodge on every snap. But in Oregon, better offensive line, better wide receivers, able to time things up. Plus, he put the time in to work on things because the footwork in Oregon didn't necessarily translate to the footwork we saw here because of the different routes and the combinations you're throwing. He put that time in with his father and with his quarterback coach.
Yeah, for sure.
Can we just enjoy here?
Yes, please.
Peter, you went down.
My God, 70 yards down the field.
I gotta go watch the man through the stroke.
That's insane.
He waits. I went down to the field because I wanted to see it, but I was also wondering.
Look at that, right on target, dude.
His quarterback group seemed very tight knit, and Drake May was out there too. And when he was throwing these, all the guys had their
Bruh.
they were all feeling it. So I think there's this feeling of we're rooting for each other, and they all knew that when it came to that drill, Milton was gonna blow them all away. Yeah, they weren't worried about it, but the leadership.
Oh, yeah.
All of them. I think that's what Peter's talking about. It all came to the front because
These guys got skills, man. These guys got skills.
threatened by anyone else. Yeah, they're
We got a good draft class this year.
collective on this thing because what quarterbacks do is lead and unite. You don't necessarily
This is going to be a tough call.
fighting. They didn't have any of that. They just
If you want a wide receiver at 33, this is going to be a tough call, man.
he's really good working on that.
I don't know who we're...
Quarterback coaches down there for the drills. James
Who's your favorite so far?
Todd Downing from the
I want to know who everybody's favorite is so far.
some quarterback
Out of the ones that
down there watching firsthand.
that you saw the numbers of so far.
Michael Penix, who, as I said, is going to throw to a couple of his Washington receivers in Polk.
Who do you want me to watch?
And then Sunday, it all wraps up with the big fellas. The gauntlet's already been thrown down. One of these guys is going to have to do some sort of backflip at the conclusion of their group. So I don't know. I mean, some serious athletes I can't wait to see. But first, round two of the quarterbacks and receivers. Rich and DJ coming back. Hold tight.
Is KFC's new pizza?
Alright, so I think we got one more group. So far I've been very happy with the footwork, the brakes, the acceleration, the release off the line, the catching ability so far of all of these wide receivers. I mean, realistically, like, everybody has been running these drills very, very well. It's hard to find any separation, to be honest. I think if you were to look for the separation, it would probably be in the gauntlet drill. Realistically, you expect these guys to have that same speed that they were running in the 40, down the line. You expect them to catch the ball while running that speed, and staying on the line. And the majority of them did. I think there's maybe 4 or 5 of them that kind of swayed a little bit on the line. But right now, I mean, I didn't realize that Christian McCaffrey's brother was going to be in this mix. That puts a whole new spin on this. Now I'm watching him, bro, from here on. I did not realize he was going to be in here when I started out today. The second I saw him, I immediately started paying attention because this dude's got this. He got a faster 40 speed. He's got a better gauntlet than CMC, I think. And it's tough, man. It's tough on the gauntlet, though, to compare the two. But I think his little brother might have him beat there. Maybe. I know CMC had him beat on the bench press. No question about that one. So the 40 time was the tiebreaker, you know. So I mean, realistically, you're looking at a really, really good, strong, fast guy. He's got the talent that could translate really, really well to the NFL. Somebody's going to get a baller, man. For sure, somebody's going to get a baller with him. Luke McCaffrey. I like him. I think McConkey stands out to me. I think Jackson from Tulane has stood out to me a little bit as well. And also, like, we have a history of getting, like, South Carolina players, so, from the Gamecocks.
It's all about just getting out there, completing passes, and they can watch film and see your intangibles and all, but when you got here, you just want to be sharp, make sure you complete all of them.
Now, speaking of your film, you have 61 games worth in college football. Coaches can look at it. Your meetings, what did coaches and teams want to know about you, Bo Nix, as a quarterback?
I think they just wanted to get to know me on a personal level and experience what it's like maybe to be, in a meeting or in a room with Bo and see what he's like. But I felt like that was important, same way it goes for me and them. It's important to be around NFL personnel, get to know that before you get in a room with a bunch of them and you're having to lead a franchise. And I think that's really important because that's one of the things that I personally can't wait to do. And I think it's just, filling out your moment, making sure that when you get it, you do really well with it and don't take it for granted.
We were just having a memory from your freshman year at Auburn, covering your game at the Iron Bowl with that huge win over Alabama. You've grown up so much since then. I really like listening you talk about your maturity of your game. Why do you think that's important and valuable for the NFL?
I think it's simple. Just every year there was a lot of personal growth. Every year I got better. Every year was something different, and capped it off with an incredible year this past year. We were really solid. We were really good, efficient, and it just starts with making the easy play over and over, and just being as consistent.
Why do I get the feeling the Falcons are going to get Bo Nix? Why do I just get this weird feeling? I get a weird feeling, guys. I don't know what it is. Any of y'all feeling that right now?
It was an incredible journey, one that I do all over again.
All right, well, you have this journey, part of the journey done at least. Good luck in the next step.
Thank you.
He just reminds me of Matt Ryan so much. With the facial expressions and, like, who he is. He reminds me so much of Matt Ryan. Like, it's actually spooky. But I wanted to see, like, his release time and all that stuff to be able to determine whether, how close he comes to Matt Ryan. But that could be interesting, dude. Bo Nix looks really interesting to me. The accuracy reminds me of Matt Ryan. I could be wrong, though.
And the biggest thing he wants to leave these teams with in terms of his interviews during the process this week is that resounding confidence that he exudes because of all Chris Rose that he has been through in his career. We cannot wait to see
Dude, that dude's comparison just screams Matt Ryan to me. I don't know what it is. It just screams Matt Ryan to me.
One of the receivers we will not be seeing on the field behind me, one of the receivers we didn't see earlier, Marvin Harrison Jr. from Ohio State. The uber draft prospect believed to be by many.
Whoa. Marvin Harrison Jr. did not participate in drills at the combine today.
Did not participate in his media session, which I know is a disappointment. My understanding is did meet with several of the teams who have a receiver need, several of the teams in the top 10, and I think most people believe right now, we don't really know, that the Arizona Cardinals will be among the potential landing spots for him.
I can see the Cardinals looking at him.
For big-time building blocks for Kyler Murray, their franchise quarterback. Osfor was asked earlier in the week, basically to give us a scouting report of Marvin Harrison. Did not quite go there, but clearly mentioned him as a player they are going to love to get more information on. Meanwhile, one of the other players we're not going to see here today, Ainias Smith, the receiver from Texas A&M.
Ainias Smith. Okay. Fracturing his left shin. Gotcha.
Stress fracture in his shin, something that he had been dealing with, discovered it during the routine medical evaluation.
Ooh, that's gonna lower his draft stock a little. Teams are gonna get scared off by that a little bit.
That's the second group of quarterbacks and receivers getting ready to hit the field, but right after that, Total Access wraps up the biggest day of the 4-day combine. And it's all coming your way right after things from Indy. Heard a little bit about Michael Penix. What about his favorite receiver out there at Washington, Rome Odunze? One of the top receivers in the draft. He's ready to compete. You'll see it coming up.
Alright, we got one more set.
What's up at DQ? Two sausage
Let's go.
chicken strip baskets. All
I'm ready to evaluate. Let's see what we got.
like honey barbecue or new Parmesan garlic.
And we're not just looking at wide receivers in the top groups, we're looking at wide receivers in the bottom groups as well. So that's why I'm interested in what we're doing with here.
Our SUV ran crack. Safelite came right to us, and we could see exactly when they'd arrive. With a replacement we could trust. That service the way we want it. Safelite repair, Safelite replace.
So how you guys feeling about what we got so far? I understand this is probably the most boring part of the off season for everybody, but you know, for people like me and the talent evaluators, you know, that we got in our group, you know, this is like our Super Bowl. You know, it's like preparing for the Super Bowl. You know, we look at everything, you know, and it's exciting for us. You know, it's interesting to us. It's a lot of grind work. It's a lot of patience and understanding. You know, but it's a lot of learning who these people are, and it's exciting to learn who these guys are. So, we got one more day of this tomorrow. One more day of this. But yeah, who are y'all liking right now? Out of the wide receivers that you've seen or heard about. Who do you think are our options at 33 at wide receiver? Because for me, I'm looking at Luke McCaffrey, depending on where he ends up. Where is he slated to end up? Let's find out where he's slated. Draft projection. We'll check the draft network. Let's see where they have him at. They say day 3. Okay. Scheme specific contributor. Alright. So they're worried about his speed vertically, and they're worried about his route running. He's a smart dude. He's able to catch really, really well. And he's also able to get contested catches. So, faster than his brother. I think this is someone we should consider down the road. That's just one of them that stood out to me anyway. I also like McConkey from Georgia. I like don't let Adonai scare you. You know, as far as what you saw there, don't let that dude scare you off. I think there's something there with him. I think the guy from the South Carolina Gamecocks is also on the radar as well. We've had a good history with South Carolina Gamecocks wide receivers. We had or South Carolina players in general. So I'm not against going for a South Carolina wide receiver at this point. I'm not a fan of Shi Smith though, but you know I think we could do better. It was mostly on the defensive side we've had a good history with Gamecocks players on our roster. Not so much wide receiver. That's right. Okay, so my thought process is Coleman could be interesting as well. We got a few options, you know. I think there wasn't a lot of separation again. It's tough. Really tough to say who separated themselves in that group. But if they're doing more wide receiver stuff, then I'm here for it. If we're doing special team stuff, then I'm gonna call it because I'm more interested in the wide receivers. You know. So let's kind of see what they do here with this next group. This last group that they're working with. Because this could tell us a lot. More quarterback and wide receiver on the field workouts. Okay. I don't know who else they're going to be bringing in.
sour sweets with Kimmy. I like that. He's participating. He's a part of the week, and that's cool too.
A lot of number one picks did not do drills here.
We just saw a shot of Ryan Poles, the decision maker there with the Chicago Bears. Any question that he's going to end up there? Because there has been little traction, particularly for Jaden Daniels this week.
But that's what happens. That's what happens every year. Whoever the presumptive number one is, when we hit about this time,
I just feel like the Falcons are going to choose Bo.
there's a lot of chatter that
Like, what?
people at them because
Don't you get that feeling too, though?
and then by the time we get 2-3 weeks before the draft, we come back to where we were before. He's going to Chicago. He's going number one.
Here's why you won't come out and do that as a team. Obviously,
You can't sign him.
we
but
need to
they're gonna
find
do
a
it.
suitor for Fields,
Justin Fields,
and
right.
you need to have some sort. So the big thing for me coming at this, and I'm really lean on Ian throughout the next couple of days, and Tom and Mike are insiders, but I haven't heard a ton of buzz of this team is hot on Justin Fields, or that there's been a big offer for Justin Fields. So Caleb might be number one, but I don't expect both of them to be there, and I certainly don't think they're looking to get rid of Justin Fields 60 cents on the dollar.
No, not anytime soon. And look, the draft is just less than 2 months away. Oh, I cannot wait.
It's great. And does anyone want him signed before the draft anyway? No, everybody wants him to go.
Of course not. So Caleb Williams, we think will be down on the field.
Let's go with some sour candies, Chris. What do you say? I'm hungry.
No. First, we want to talk about Michael Penix and his college receiver Roman Dunze first. We'll get to see them in action as we continue live from Lucas Oil Stadium. It's a scouting combine presented by Noble.
We just toured so nonstop, making no money. Taco Bell was like the one place where you could act.
Alright, so I'm waiting on that last wide receiver group. Let's see what happens, man. But yeah, I'm really starting to favor the day one group right now. I'm thinking this is going to be a defensive pick at 33. I'm just feeling that way right now. I like Peyton Wilson. I like, I like a few of these guys that were from day one. We got a lot of talent on the board at 33. Defensive talent. There's a chance Jeremiah Trotter Jr. could slip down there. There's a chance that you could see Latu if he drops out of the first round. You never know what's going to happen on draft weekend. There's all kinds of wacky stuff that can happen on draft weekend that you can't predict in your mock drafts. That I've seen like 100 mock drafts, going in throughout the entire month of April every year. And sometimes these mocks don't match up to draft weekend, like at all. Like take mine for example, I only get 2 right a year, and that's saying something. And I've done my homework. Like I've researched this stuff like for 2 whole months every year, and even I can only get 2 right. So, and I've got a team too this year. I did last year too. Of like 4 or 5 people, and we've been just straight busting butt, to learn about these guys. So, that goes without saying. You just never know. Some of these guys might land down there. As far as the wide receivers are concerned, like there's very little separation between these guys so far. I mean, the separation is going to come through the personal meetings and the personal workouts. I think that's where these scouts and GMs are really going to start honing in on these guys and learning more about them and what these guys do differently from the rest. Personality-wise, attitude-wise, what their answers are, how intelligent they are. I mean, it's going to be interesting.
We just had a great time being around the guys and around Yes, sir. That's been a focus for me ever since I stepped into college. You know, Coach Harbaugh, that's, working from the foundation up, and that was something we harped on for a long time.
All right, well, sit tight because we're going to show yourself here. We're going to go first.
Oh, there he is
Oh,
first.
there he is.
Hold on a minute.
There he is.
Okay, very good.
There he is. All right, let's go watch you with the pads on. Then we'll get to what happened on the field today. But when you study this guy right here, J.J. McCarthy, the things that jump out to me, first of all, is the arm strength. The ball jumps out of his hand. Be able to drive the ball in the seams. You'll see him drive it outside the numbers as well. Velocity and accuracy.
You know, he's sitting right here.
I know, but I'm speaking to the audience. I know I feel weird telling him about him. But the athleticism.
No, let me do this.
Go ahead.
This was awesome.
Yeah, we needed this.
I know you
That's
needed
for
that
sure.
one. And now you can do today.
Okay, here you are. Why don't you walk me through
There
what
you
you're
go.
seeing from yourself here in
There
your
you go.
performance today?
So right here, I'd say, good foundation like we talked about with the footwork, timing everything up, playing with in rhythm, and, big thing I've been focusing on is putting some touch on the ball and, getting more catch
Yeah.
on the ball, and felt like I did that today a little bit.
He definitely did that today for sure.
The go route right here.
These wide receivers never broke stride the entire day when JJ was throwing to him. That was impressive.
What was the genesis of this photograph?
Very impressive.
This was, I want to say it was against Army.
Okay.
I went there on a visit, and David Turnley, very well known photographer, was sitting right there, and his mind's working, and he sees that frame in his mind.
Harbaugh's happy.
I gotta do this one. You guys do the same thing, and we did that, and the rest.
That's cool.
So, a couple questions for you, and then we'll get to the here and now. What struck you about Harbaugh when you first met him?
Just his obsessive love for the game. You really don't see that or feel that right away when you meet with
Wow.
coaches on the road and during the recruiting process, but he was just all about ball. You could tell right away. He was a competitor. He's been there before, and it was just somebody that I wanted to play for from the get-go.
And what did he instill in you?
Great answer.
I would say
Great answer, man.
instilled a lot of the wisdom that
He said his love for
learned
the game.
so I didn't make the same mistakes, and obviously, toughness, grit,
Amazing.
and blue collar mentality, and ultimately, building
Blue collar mentality, absolutely.
process of winning is everything. We talked about stats.
Winning is everything.
Biggest thing
Yeah.
I look at is the wins and losses.
I definitely see that with Harbaugh. For sure. Great answer, man.
What's good for the bee is good for the hive. What's good for the hive is good for the bee, and adopting that mentality at a young age.
Yeah.
Is something that I appreciate more than anything.
And then these rituals where he just starts pounding on your chest.
Yeah.
What is he saying?
He goes back to his playing days when he was playing with Walter Payton, and he was super nervous before the game, and Walter was just like, "Yeah, I am too." But once he gets that first hit in, then all the butterflies goes away. So he tries to get that in before I get hit and maybe risk an injury. So he does a great job with that.
You've got 18 guys here. I've heard that once or twice from this guy right here.
Yeah.
What was it about this collection of guys that made it so special for you guys to run the table and win a championship?
I would say it's, ultimately the love we had for each other and the single mind focus on winning the national championship. That was something that, we didn't really have our sights on freshman and sophomore year. And, that was something we worked for every single day. And we stayed in the moment to have that national championship mentality with each workout, each practice, each just walkthrough. And, the rest took care of itself.
Was it? Were you guys talking about it, like
Yes,
even
sir.
from the summer? That hey, this is the one goal, and that was center of mind the whole time.
Yes, sir. Yeah, we had guidance, and, we just had to stick to the plan and follow it.
So let's talk about you. Who'd you meet with this week? Which teams brought you in?
11 teams. It started
geez.
off, yeah. It started
11
off,
teams?
Washington, then I went to New Orleans, then Denver, and then Atlanta. And then the next day was Minnesota, New England, Vegas, Tampa Bay. I want to say there's a lot here.
That's a lot.
Yeah, but
The hometown Bears?
yeah,
did you
the
know?
Bears were one of them.
Okay.
There's a couple more. Totally blanking.
Here's
Sorry.
a list of
Okay,
teams.
there we
Here's
go.
a list of quarterback needy teams.
Yes, sir.
Well, there's a bunch.
Did the Jets and Giants?
Yes, the Giants.
Okay.
Let's go through here. Yeah, I believe that's.
How about the Jets? Did the Jets meet
The
with you?
Jets did not. No, I had a lot of informals and had a great conversation with the Jets, but that was also
But the
great.
Patriots?
Interesting.
The Patriots did, yes, sir. I believe that's
Wow.
Tampa Bay, Chicago, Washington, New England, New York, Atlanta, Minnesota, Denver, Las Vegas, New Orleans, and Seattle. Seattle. That's what
Seattle. Oh.
He wasn't in there. He wasn't in there.
Okay.
I'd like to see a little bit of a reunion tour.
Let's see a little bit more of your
Honestly, I feel like the Falcons are going to choose Bo Nix though. I feel like in my heart, I feel like the Falcons are going to go Bo Nix because he reminds me so much of Matt Ryan. But there is a chance that they go JJ though at quarterback. There is that chance. Oh, look at Gold. Gold hitting about 20 miles an hour there. Griffin hitting about 18 on those routes. Go routes and corner routes. Not bad.
Heading back to Huntington Beach, California to work with John Beck and 3D QB. Be out there for around a week or so and then head back to Ann Arbor. Got a couple team visits and then, dial in the pro day.
Pro day.
Okay, sir.
Do we have privates set up yet?
We do have a couple
Are we
privates.
allowed to get in on that? Tell us who that is.
To be honest with you, I don't know if I'm allowed
Yeah,
to, but
we used to be able to say that when guys would come in, we'd say, "Who are you visiting with?" They would say, "The Giants, the 49ers, and a team I'm not allowed to mention." We'd say, "Have fun in New England. Have a great visit out there." Now it's a little different.
Okay, yeah.
The team you're not allowed to mention, New England. Yeah, that sounds about right. Dang, man.
Jerome Moore, I'm like, you're the one who called 28 straight running plays and he goes 32. So what do you say to those who are like, who look at your body of work at Michigan?
How are you gonna do New England like that?
Based off the system I was placed in, being a pro style system,
Oh, lordy.
dropping back 50 times a game. So just naturally, it's not
50 times a game.
the same numbers as guys in the Pac-12,
50
guys in the
passes.
SEC. But at the end of the day, it's all about winning football games, and that's all I cared about. And Coach Moore,
Okay.
the smash mouth mentality. We obviously had two amazing running backs,
Okay.
an amazing offensive line every single time I was there. And like you said before, we're getting 6, 7, 8 yards a pop. So why wouldn't we keep doing what's working? It can't be
True.
taking a profit.
True.
And at the end of the day, this is another valuable lesson I learned on. You have to rely on the run game. You have to because it sets up everything else. And it worked for us. And I was very fortunate to be part of such a special group.
And then the fact that there's 18 Wolverines here, and you were one of the handful that left with eligibility on the table, that there's nothing left there. That the cupboard is dry and bare for Sharon Moore. What do you say to that?
Keep thinking that. Because I got a feeling that there's a lot of hungry dudes that are hearing that every single day, and it's only fueling them even more. And I know the type of intangibles that
Mm-hmm.
creates.
Mm-hmm.
It's gonna be a fun year for them. Definitely excited to watch.
Okay.
Uh-huh.
Want to take a look at this on the screen? Yeah. Stay with whoever looks. Guilty as charged, man.
Love you, Rich.
Guilty as charged. Hey, right back at you. I love being in this chair when I get a chance to say something like this on behalf of so many other Michigan Wolverines, which you helped lead and what you helped bring about, along with so many other leaders and best. Thank you. Honestly, thank you. What a heck of a ride.
Hey, we couldn't have done it without all of Michigan faithful, and you're definitely a part of that.
I appreciate that. I feel like
That's cool, dude. That's cool.
Hey,
good to see you, man.
good to see you as well. Thank you so much, brother.
JJ's such a really humble and kind guy, man. I like him. That was a great first impression of JJ McCarthy. I like him. Somebody's gonna grab him. They're gonna get a baller, dude.
It's a smart.
Yeah, somebody's getting a real good guy with JJ McCarthy. That's for sure. I'm thinking it could be the Falcons. It could be New England. I don't know, man. The Giants seem pretty dead set on who they have up there, so I don't think he's going to the Giants. Good question. I don't know. I don't know where he's going. But I look at Bo Nix and I just see Atlanta. I see Atlanta. I'm telling y'all, I got a gut feeling. Let's see if that holds up on draft day. I'm gonna. We'll go throughout this whole process through March and April, and we'll see if I still feel that way. But I just, whenever I looked at him during that interview and watched him throw, I just saw Matt Ryan with his accuracy and his personality and his patience with his feet as well. You know, I don't know what it was. I don't know. He doesn't exactly stack up to Matt Ryan's accuracy, of course, but or skill set, but it's close. It's close. It's hard to say like how far he's gonna go though. But if I'm Arthur Blank, I'm thinking, okay, do we want another Matt Ryan type, or do we want J.J. McCarthy? You know what I mean? So it's a tough call for Atlanta. Who knows which one they're going to go with? But interesting conversations, though. I learned a lot about both of them there. And that was really fun to listen to them both. And to try to learn as much as I could there. All right. Caleb Williams.
Seems to be really relaxed and hanging out, even though obviously he will be working out. I'm assuming it is pro day, right? And then for other teams, maybe.
It took a while, but the Trojans finally have another Heisman winner. You know what I mean? And Caleb Williams is the next Heisman winner for the Trojans. Trivia question: do you guys remember the last Trojan to win the Heisman? Who was the last one? I want to see who gets this one right. It's been a while, but I want to see who gets this one right. And it has to do with the positions that we're looking at today. There's Sam Darnold, Matt Leinart, Carson Palmer, Mark Sanchez. They marked Sam Darnold as elite? For real? And yet they marked... No. Show that again. I want to look at that again because Carson Palmer was listed as green, and then they listed Baker Mayfield. No, they listed Sam Darnold as elite. Now, when was the last time anybody called Sam Darnold elite in the NFL? This dude was not elite. I'm sorry, no. Yeah, y'all better recheck that chart again because that's cap right there. The NFL has proven that cap. Nobody thinks that dude is elite at all. People are saying Carson Palmer is elite. There was an argument for that.
Michael Penix Jr. Spinning workout starting in just a couple of moments. So let's unpack him.
But no, Baker Mayfield, Sam Darnold, neither one of those dudes was elite. No. No, I'm sorry, no. Even as good as Baker was with the Buccaneers, he's still not elite. I'm sorry, no. Really, really good, yes. Under the right system. But elite? Nah. Nah. Oof. Michael Penix Jr. Huh.
Well, watching him, you know, since he had my nerves in his hands on that national championship game night. He has just an uncanny ability neck up to decipher defenses already, right? Like I don't know how much of that shows up on tape or film or anything like that.
So one of the cool things about their offense, and I've learned about it, is there's multi-level concepts. He's got to be able to see combinations where receivers have options both underneath and up top. That takes incredible vision and incredible mind, and that's something he's been able to excel at.
Well, and obviously
True.
that's something he's going to be able to bring
True.
to the next level. That's a plus, obviously. Absolutely. So we're all going to Detroit at the end of April for the draft, when we'll finally get all the answers.
Alright, y'all, mark your calendars. 25th to the 27th. We're streaming all 3 days. We're streaming all 3 days, as we usually do, for the NFL draft. You already know. April 25th to the 27th.
Okay, someone just did laundry. Why add Downy Light so the freshen?
Alright, so. Are we doing more drills, or are we just twiddling our thumbs here? What are we doing? Because, I mean, I enjoy streaming for y'all, but I got other stuff I'd like to be doing right now. You know what I mean? I'd like to be enjoying the rest of my Saturday if they don't have any more drills for us. But if they got more drills, I'm here for it. We gonna stick around. How much longer does this go? Are we going through 8 o'clock? We going through 8 o'clock? Alright. Word. Oh, they marathoning it today. They doing special teamers in this group too? Bro. Because I didn't hear anything about special teamers. So I don't know. Alright, cool. Let's see. Any new info that's come out, or are we good? Okay. We're good. We're good. We're back. Mark Ross. Team executive.
Sometimes, I'll hear from people like, the official times are so far off, but he's on it. Great job, Mark Ross. He's been crushing it. So we want to give him a little bit of, and his, forefinger, a nice shout out. Let's hope there's more than one.
All right, here we go. 40 times for the last group here.
Sam Hartman was the only one who did.
Let's go.
He ran once, and then we had to wait for him to catch his breath to run one more time, and then off we went with the wide receivers.
I don't think we have a lot. I think it's just 3 guys.
I'm just relaxing watching some 40s, man.
What'd you make of the list of teams that J.J. McCarthy told us that said 11 teams? Now, he might not have told us all 11, but
It was extensive. The one that jumped out to me was the New England Patriots. Obviously, there's a Michigan quarterback. There's that element of it. That's kind of interesting.
my son Cooper would go nuts if that happened. He'd go crazy.
There's a lot of options in there for him.
Yeah.
All right.
When I was looking at him, I thought, okay, I really felt like 8 Falcons, and then you get 11.
That's in your mock draft.
That's why I have it going to the mock draft. Teams for him, I just thought that made a lot of sense. At Falcons, I looked at Vikings, Broncos.
There's Steve Smith down there.
To me, it was kind of
Steve Smith.
that's his neighborhood.
Oh, we got Spencer Rattler. Let's go. I want to watch Spencer.
Price going up to being in business.
I got my eyes on Spencer.
Well, here's Spencer Rattler.
He's everybody here talking to scouts. Is
Let's see it, Spencer.
round guy. Is that quarterback? He's the name.
What's your 40 time, bro?
We're gonna go, who do you like in the middle rounds? And then this is name comes up more than the other.
Why is that?
He's intriguing.
496. All right.
He transfers. He gets beat up by Caleb
All right. All right.
South Carolina, who's a 2-year captain there. They get decimated with injuries. He never complains. He handles himself with class. He can really rip it. He throws a beautiful ball. Was a big time recruit. He was on the Netflix show coming out of high school, and there was some immaturity there. And I think people, thought that's who he was. He's just a kid. So he's grown up. He's become a real leader. They rave about him at South Carolina, and he can spin the ball, Rich.
Introduces to Austin Reed.
Yeah, Spencer could definitely spin that ball, man.
They love to throw the ball. He's going to be a 24-year-old.
He's very good. Definitely a leader. 483 Austin Reed. Okay.
Jerry Jones watching.
Jerry Jones in the house. Oh, listen to the reaction. Oh. Oh, man. That was hilarious. Keldon Slovis, 4.6 flat. Wow. Caden Slovis. My bad. I always mispronounce these names, but very impressive. All right, Spence. Let's see if you can beat that 4.96, man.
Talk to Sam Hartman. He's the one holding their beer. He's the only one in the previous group. I think we all know.
49ers promote Sorensen to DC.
Goes to South Carolina.
That is breaking news for the 49ers.
It brings Caleb.
Breaking news.
There's a carousel of quarterbacks in college football.
As of today. I don't know when that news broke officially, but...
You say middle rounds. This is what
Oh, 4.97.
So like the Russell Wilson area is what you're saying? 75th
I
overall?
think you had Cousins in that range.
Stacey does?
Yeah, Rich, I actually talked to Lincoln Riley today about his now former quarterback, Caleb Williams, and I just simply asked him, what did you love about coaching Caleb Williams? And he told me his hunger, his willingness to learn and improve. He
Okay.
said he was constantly asking, what can I do to get better? What can I do to improve? He was always fixated, he told me, on weaknesses and how to get better at them. And really just showed his natural natural confidence because when
4.87 Austin Reed.
without that, they
All right.
typically want to focus only on
So
their
he'll go with
strengths.
the
So I
4.83.
thought that was interesting. And then the other thing he noted to me, guys, is just his growth, and really still thinks he's so young. He told me COVID wiped out his senior year in high school, and then he only played half the year at Oklahoma. You know,
Oh.
obviously they were there together, and people just forget how early this is in his career and how young he still is. So, you know, as far as mature as maybe he comes across, or you know, some of the noise that is going on the outside, Caleb Williams is still growing and he's still young, and certainly believes he'll be the first overall pick in the draft this year.
Well, noise on the inside just got Mark Force's attention.
By the way, Keaton Slovis, I was trying to figure out. He's Brett Veach. That's the
4, 5, 6. Very nice. Dude.
you can smirch him. He was an
He
outstanding.
bit out his 4.6 flat. Okay. Best quarterback time today. BYU.
His pro day, I think he ran faster than that. Is that right? Yes.
Wow. There's Dave Canales. There's the Dave Canales sighting.
Receiver group. Final one.
All right.
With a bang. A big name, big time wide receiver, Rome Odunze.
Here we go. Perfect timing to show him today. Thank you. That's what I wanted him to be shown. Right when we're looking at wide receivers. Very good. 4.47 Rome Odunze. Odunes. Sorry. I'm Washington. Larry Fitzgerald comparison? Excuse me? Whoa! Oh, what? Wow, the comparisons are nuts. That is crazy. Okay, you got my attention. Ricky Pearsall from Florida.
Certainly looking good.
Pearsall's my 48th player. I feel like almost every other guy that runs, you're going to say he's in the top 50 for me. I mean, this receiver class is awesome.
Had Malik Neighbors worked out here, he would have been right in front.
Jalen Polk. This is another Washington wide receiver.
We'll get to his pro day. He'll run in the 4.3s. He can.
6'1", 3 1/8", 203 pounds.
No, I said good player.
Is the third Washington
Okay, okay.
receiver seen here today. Jaleel Polk.
See what you got, Polk. 4.53, okay. I feel like if you're around 4.50, you're okay. You know, in the second group. The first group. Oh, Brendan Rice is the son of Jerry Rice? Uh-oh. 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 All right, Brendan. You got my attention, sir. 6'2", 3 8, 208. All right. Let's see it. Jerry's paying attention. Look at him. Sitting over on the sideline.
His GPS stuff is awesome.
That's got to be a proud dad right there. Very proud dad. After the success his son's been having.
The GPS numbers that you get from the school project that he's going to run really fast.
I knew about Brendan Rice, but I didn't know it was his son. I was not aware of that. 4.51, okay. Yeah, I feel like he can run faster than that too. From what I saw of him.
They draw a lot of pass interference penalties.
Yes, he did.
You can see the whistle that he got from Dorsey. Must have given
That's correct.
some sort of a look or something. Dorsey told him apologize.
I saw the numbers.
Switch.
Brian Thomas Jr. All right.
Trying his best. Top 20 pick rolling right here, and Brian Thomas. He's rolling.
4-3-4. Whoa! Oh! Uh-oh. We got a top of the lead in the 40s. Interesting. Very interesting. What's he doing in the second group if he's running like that?
What's my safe flight story?
There's something wrong right there. What's he doing in the second group if he got that kind of speed? I don't know about that one. I don't know about that one. Okay, alright. You got my attention, man. Let's see how these guys do. Now, you might have all that speed, but how are you going to do on the gauntlet? See, that's the real test. I mean, if you could put that speed along with catching the ball on the gauntlet and not going across that line, that's going to show everybody that you deserve to be in that first group. Now, you might not be able to break well. That may not be your niche. But as long as you do okay on that drill, those 2 or 3 drills after, you know, it's like, okay, well, maybe we'll bump you up, you know, to that next group. That might be a day 2 guy. You know what I'm saying? It's little things like that. So, that 40 time is nice, man. But I need to see a little bit more. You got my attention now. There's not many guys that can catch my attention in this second group, but that's what I'm looking at right there. I'm looking for stuff like that. Because you just matched up against Adonai Mitchell up there. And Devontae Walker's sitting up there too. Don't forget about that, North Carolina. I don't know where these guys are going to be at on mock drafts, but Amari 4.46, I think it was. That's around that average time that everybody else is running right now. You're seeing a lot of 4.4s. 4.36 for Devontae Walker. Wow. Wow. Malik Washington, okay. 4.47, respectable. Very respectable. Matching up pretty well with that class. Isaiah Williams, Illinois, yeah. The Illinois guys, for some reason, they're a little slower than everybody else. I don't know what it is. I've noticed that in the last few years. Maybe it's the recruiting. 4.53, Johnny Wilson. Respectable still. Respectable. Okay, Roman Wilson, Michigan. 5'10", 185. You still got Xavier Worthy to go. There's 6 Michigan offensive linemen going tomorrow? Good lord. 18 Michigan Wolverines this year. Ridiculous. Even for a championship class, that is ridiculous. Like, even Saban didn't turn out that many. That's crazy, dude. Even at his prime. Roman Wilson, let's see. Okay, 4.41, very respectable. Very good time. Not bad.
What's your comp here? Jaden Reed was who he reminded me of.
Jaden Reed?
Now you kind of look at the numbers before you. I thought
Wow.
Roman would be a little bit faster, but the same.
Interesting comparison.
Quickness.
Okay.
Worthy gets the whistle. I mean, Jaden Reed and all the Packer receivers that are so young, you know, and that was the conversation in Rodgers' final season there, is how there wasn't much of a chemistry and there weren't a bunch of guys that knew his hand signals or was up to speed or anything like that. And obviously a lot of them grew up fast, and Gutekunst added some
Couple tight ends too.
he had some tight ends too, and then look at what they look like this year. Look at Xavier Worthy.
Whoa! 4.25? Bruh! Xavier Worthy, okay. Okay, Xavier Worthy, you got my attention.
Yeah, that startled me, Rich, when he ran.
Holy cow! He just matched Nick Wiggins' time, didn't he?
Working out with him from Washington. One thing for a big guy, he's just got such quiet
He just matched Nick Wiggins' time, dude.
routes towards you, and you can just it's so.
He actually beat it. 4.25. Oh,
That'd be fun as he kind of runs the
oh my gosh.
Listen to him run as Worthy celebrating that incredible time.
Yeah, because Nate was 4.29. So he actually beat it. Wow. Okay, Roma dudes.
Yeah, he stumbled. He stumbled on the first one too.
This is the dude that that people wanted us to keep an eye on, right?
That was awesome.
Love the energy, man. Crowd loved it too. Okay, 4.47. Okay. This wasn't the one that they compared him to Larry Fitzgerald a minute ago, right? He was the one? Okay.
Rich Odunze was a media darling this week, but one thing people might not know about him, he actually grew up working alongside his granddad and his granddad's brother on a dairy farm in Utah. He's told me 100, 150 cattle they worked with. He said, I shoveled poop, I milked cows, I dig ditches. He told me the hardest chore was digging ditches. And he said it gets real hot there in Utah, over 100 degrees. So I guess part of his toughness comes from those days on the farm.
Interesting.
Number 2 for Ricky Pearsall.
Yeah, that's a lot of hard work.
You've been talking about him, Daniel, how he's
A lot of hard
sneaking
work.
into your top 50.
Builds character.
Did a 10-9 broad jump and one of the best route runners in this entire class. I'm excited for the drills with him. I think he's going to put on a show. A lot of executives excited about Pearsall. Maybe that second-tier wide receivers after the big blue chippers are gone.
Wide receiver in college of the current quarterback here in Indianapolis, Anthony
Pearson.
Yeah, Peter, he is silky catch I saw this year. It's incredible.
Polk gets the whistle. Again, moments ago, a 4.25 run by Xavier Worthy.
I mean, but we have such a, and JJ McCarthy was saying, you guys have a great view. We watch, you know, hundreds and over thousands of these 40s. That one, like, I jumped back. It startled me how fast he got out. He was rolling.
As you pointed out, in the 21st century, when we first started the combine, guys, you know, had to wait till get back to the hotel to see it one more time. They weren't showing it on the screen and not having it in their hand with their phone. Now they know to take the shoes off.
All right, Jalen Polk trying to beat the 4.53. 4.52. All right.
Rich Polk, known for this Washington offense as a consistent and dependable part of it. I spoke with one of their offensive coaches this week. He told me he didn't have the targets that Odunze had in this offense, but that doesn't mean that 2 or 3 of his catches, because of his explosive capabilities, would go for over 100 yards. He's known within this team as a building junkie, and I have confirmed with several of his teammates that he oftentimes would bring his air mattress and sleep in the building. And this is not just a training camp thing. This is because Polk legitimately loved being around the building.
4.50. Brendan Rice. Okay.
He is tough and physical. And
Like I said, 4.5 flat. I mean, you can't really go wrong at 4.5 flat. But if you start going past like 4.53 or 4.54, then you start getting into the area where, you know, it's like, oh yeah, well yeah, you belong in the third group here, you know.
Nice little round of applause from Colts faithful.
Oh, we got a Panthers fan in the house. Hey, all right. We got a Panthers fan in the building. Very nice. Love to see it. 4.48. Jamari Thrash. Okay.
for top 10 guys in the league last year in receiving yards, they averaged a 4.47.
Yeah, most of the wide receivers are averaging like a 4.47. So it sounds about right. So if you're in that range, you're doing just fine.
Sometimes our
You're
official time is.
you're matching up really well with the rest of these wide receivers.
I'm wondering if the official time comes in that John Ross's 4.22 might get threatened. I mean, it would be 3/100th of a second. I don't think he's going to run again.
If I'm close to the record, I'd take my swing.
But he wouldn't be listening to his friends.
4.48. Devon Vale. Okay.
So lace him back up. 4.48, that's an improved time right there.
Very much better.
Stacy,
I just talked to Xavier Worthy. Guess what, guys?
is he going to do it again?
He's going to do it again. Guess why?
Xavier Worthy is going to go again. All right.
4.22, baby.
All right.
Nice.
Well, then I wouldn't move
I like it.
if I were you. Just wherever you're watching.
Here's Devontae Walker. 4.36 his first one. See if you can beat it.
4.36.
I don't think you're going to beat that, though. Probably going to be like a 4.42 or something like that. 4.41. Yeah. I was right. I was right. I was dead on target. I said a 4.42. He got a 4.43 right there.
Washington getting ready to run here. He's a fun one to watch.
110 catches this year.
Yeah, in the slot, he is sturdy and strong. A lot of catches in traffic. He can adjust. He's curious to see how fast he was going to be, and that's a good number, 4.47. He's rolling well here.
Yeah. That last 5 yards, I guess.
Covered up a little bit. Yeah, it looked like he's rolling, but we'll take it. 4.47 first time. We'll stick with that.
No kidding. Huh.
Williams. Making our way towards Xavier.
4.52 Malik Washington. All right. Uh, 4.64 for Isaiah Williams. I know he could do better than a 4.64. Come on, man. Push yourself, man. I know you got more in you than that. I know these Illinois guys are a little slower than most of the wide receivers out there, but not much. It's been a slower draft class the last few years. 4.64. Yeah, I think he'll be disappointed with that one. Yeah. He's not showing it right now, but he's a little disappointed with that. He expected better. I feel like he can run inside the 4.5 area. I just don't know where. So I can just look at him and just tell. Johnny Wilson 4.53 is probably what he's going with there. 6'6", 3/8. Wow.
Think about this. He's 20 pounds heavier than Xavier Worthy. Different body types there.
Okay, Roman Wilson 4.41. What you got? 4.4 flat. Okay. Very nice. Very nice. Xavier Worthy, here we go. Here we go. This man's running again. Oh, listen to that crowd. They love it. Oh. Facts, man, facts. Take your time. God, this dude can fly. Holy crap. 4.22. Bruh. Yo. Oh my god. Oh, that's gonna light the internet on fire right there. Holy cow. That dude is so fast, man. What? What is he doing down here in that group? Oh my god. Oh my goodness. Where is he projected? Oh, look at that. Already on Google. Look at that. Projected draft pick. Early second round pick. Wow. Bruh. Are we looking at the next Carolina Panther right now? Are we looking at the next Carolina Panther, y'all? Oh, snap. I haven't gotten this excited for a wide receiver in a while. Alright, let's see it. Let's see it. Let's see how you run that gauntlet, though. Oh, my God. God, the acceleration throughout that was nuts. Can we get a speed?
Lastly, what message does this send?
Can we get a speed on that 40 time?
If you feel like you could do it, just do it. As you can see, I ran the first 1:45, could have stopped and just set it down for
Never let anybody slow you down. Never let anybody stop you from doing what you set out to do. This man said, I'm not happy with a 4.25. I'm going for a 4.22. I'm going for more. I like that. I like that, man. That man's hungry. You got my attention, Mr. Worthy. Let's do this. Now you got me hyped. I want to see what you do with that gauntlet now. Because that gauntlet is going to tell us exactly who this dude is. Ooh-wee. Yeah, yeah. And you got Mr. Rice out there, the son of Jerry Rice. I want to watch him too. This is the group right here. This is the group. I got a feeling we're gonna find our cream of the crop out of this group right here. Something just tells me we just looked at the next Carolina Panther at 33. Something just tells me. Y'all getting that feeling too? Y'all getting that energy too right now? Yo. 4.22. Golly. These guys can move. I'm trying to tell you. Everybody thought those 4.4s were fast. Nah. Nah, he said, hold my stopwatch. I got this. He said, hold my stopwatch. I'm about to show all of y'all why I'm the best out here. Go ahead and do your thing, Xavier. Go ahead and do your thing, man. Let's see what you got today. I'm going to use the restroom, y'all. Now I'm going to watch these on the field drills. Like and follow. Like and sub, people. Like and sub. Speed is one thing. Let's see if he can handle the gauntlet.
To it and have that moment. And again, his first attempt at it got whistled by Mark Gorsuch, eliciting groans
Yes,
from the crowd.
audible groans.
And then for him to go through with it, we're waiting on the official times. Because sometimes our unofficial time is just a
What number shirt is he wearing? Because I want to keep track of that.
hundredth of a second. That's all it would take for Xavier Worthy.
Somebody let me know.
How about the decision to run again?
Because once they start getting into quarterbacks, we won't be able to track them because they don't put the names up.
Guys down there, you're done. 425, you post your time. And
Oh, okay. They're showing them. They're showing them.
That was awesome.
Devontae Walker. Okay, the number 32, 33 is that.
Okay, now we go to the on-field drills. But, of course, this is equally as important. And that's just that burst of energy was really awesome. That was quite a jolt to the stadium here.
that was pretty cool. And then we'll get to see him go through the workout as well as all these great
Over the shoulder drill right now.
The interesting thing with Worthy is
Huh?
everybody, he's always been fast, as you can tell. But
They're all good at this one.
the previous year, and he cut his drop rate just about in half this year. So they're better
That's not going to create any separation of this pack.
Him now, he's got to calm himself down and now concentrate and catch the football through the rest of the workout.
Well, especially since this drill, Charles Davis down there, right? The drill is you're not supposed to run as fast as possible. You're supposed to.
Supposed to throttle down a little bit, but I want to go back.
Yeah, it's supposed to be a lob pass over the shoulder.
You talk about this atmosphere throughout the day with 16,000 fans here.
It's exactly what it is.
Since Xavier Worthy ran that, we've seen the reaction, the great shots, the Bills Mafia, Eric DeCosta, the whole crew, and now it's like a collective adrenaline drop. And I don't mean that it's bad. It's like everybody's like, did we just see that?
Yeah, right.
How great was that? And by the way, take a look at the stands right now. Everyone headed to the concession stand because everybody needs to be fortified again after what they just watched.
Yeah, right. That really was just dynamite. Because when John Ross said it, there were no fans in the building. No, and I remember when CJ2K came in the old RCA Dome. So the reason why Worthy didn't run, I guess, is he done for the day now? 'Cause
Is Worthy done?
Pack is on.
they're, you know, look at this. Irv wants to know. Steve Smith wants to know. Allen Robinson wants to know.
Dude, Steve Smith is interviewing him right now? Oh!
NFL is that
Oh, snap!
Jerry Rice? Man, he just did that in front of Jerry and Irv. And just
Dude, Jerry Rice is over there too?
Good for him.
Wow. You just got everybody's attention right there. You got all the big boys' attention.
One more time, because let's give Richie a
Oh,
shout.
wow.
Okay, let's give him a shout out here as we're getting ready for the gauntlet.
Let's go.
Richie Libles won. He's the one with the
Next Carolina Panther, ladies and gentlemen.
perfect camera. Folks,
What y'all thinking? Xavier Worthy?
see,
How you feeling, ladies and gentlemen?
He was on his horse. He was rolling.
here's Roma Dunze with the gauntlet.
All right, gauntlet. Here we go.
Standing hands.
This is what separates the best from the pack. Right here.
Yeah, he's got some momentum going here with
God, Ricky has like really bone skinny legs.
LC finish it off here.
Look at skeleton legs. He skipped leg day?
Interesting how we got a lot of guys from the same school here. You know, we've got the Huskies, we've got some Florida State guys, we've got Michigan guys. There's a lot of pairs of receivers here.
There we go. Brendan Rice. Nice. Nice. Nice.
That was a nice gauntlet there by Rice.
Yes, it was. Very nice one.
The matchup, right, DJ?
Correct.
Fun, but it's just
Okay.
easily enough. That's how it worked out.
Okay.
Georgia guys.
All right.
Rosalie Jackson, who we did not see run a 40.
No, he's a real clean
Not
route.
bad.
Watch him on tape, and he'll win on a lot of overs and crossers.
Oh, wow.
Here's Brian Thomas Jr.
He was rolling too. That's the thing is he ran
Dude.
his best time.
And it got, you know, and all of a sudden it doesn't exist now.
Jamari Thrash.
Okay.
He rolled it Senior Bowl, didn't he, DJ?
Yes.
That's one of the best
The
gauntlets I've ever seen run. Jamari from Louisville. Very impressive. Never left that 50-yard line. He never left that yard line, y'all. At all.
This is big for Walker because this is the question. It's just the consistency catching the ball. The Senior Bowl, he just struggled. That was
Oh, he did fine.
perfect.
Perfect gauntlet
His own head a little bit in an All-Star game.
for the Tar Heel.
Balls, but I didn't see it as a big issue on tape, and here he just ripped through the gauntlet like it was nothing. Good for him.
DJ, when we call games, we have to stay neutral.
Yeah.
Here, we don't have to. I want that young man to have a big workout because that week, I don't think was demonstrative of who he really was. I just think it's just what you said. He got his head and just kept going. I want Devontae Walker to have a big night here.
He's off to a good start.
Okay.
Taj Washington from USC. Oh, he's a competitive receiver. A little quicker than fast. But man, he does a good job. Did a great job with Caleb Williams. A lot of big plays.
Nice. Nice. Wow. All of them are acing this thing, man. All of them. Alright. If Worthy runs this gauntlet, man,
For his size,
he's going to have his work cut out for him.
Johnny Wilson ran a little bit faster than I expected him to. Good for him. There's Roman.
I doubt he does, though.
That's a tough one on the back
Oh.
shoulder when you're running full speed. 2 balls on the back shoulder.
Yeah.
It looks like Worthy is not going to be going through drills, Stacy.
What? He's done now?
Just to clarify real quick, I just talked to Xavier Worthy, who's just delighted, by the way. He had never planned on doing the drill work. So, not only did he want the record, but he was going to go for that second one because he wasn't going to do anything after the 40. So, man, that worked out in his favor. We are not worthy, Rich.
Wow.
Nicely he is, though, right? The cheetah has chimed in.
Nice.
Yeah, it is crazy.
Ty Hill.
It's crazy, Tyree. Sheesh. So, all right, we mentioned Richie Lotto.
Ty Hill chiming in. Wow, man.
That's Richie in his normal pace, right? But he was on it. Let's check that one out. Watch him. Watch him on the left side. On the left side. There he goes. Turn the corner. There he goes. That's his camera angle. Hold on, he's getting in there. Run, Richie, run. It's a new hashtag. There he is. Good job, man.
That is fantastic.
The entire crew just crushing it here to give you the best looks like this at the NFL Scouting Combine.
Dude, that guy can fly.
You know when history's gonna get made.
I feel like he would crush it on the gauntlet, though. I feel like he would. I don't really have any questions about Xavier Worthy, to be honest with you. We'll see throughout this whole draft process, like how things shape out with him. But he will be making some headlines, and if he does really, really well, going forward, then I could see him going in the first round. He might make it to 33. I don't know. But if he happens to be there, you know, I think he's on the radar. I definitely think he's on the radar. I gotta see how he does with everything else, though. Very impressive. All right, so there was some catching issues with the guy from North Carolina. They were talking about before the gauntlet there. So is that going to impact how things go forward with that? With his draft process? Are they going to continue to look at that and go, oh, well, he has catching problems? Or are they going to now look at the gauntlet and say, okay, well, he can improve. He can do this, this, and this, and this, and also this, you know, with the cone drills, you know. So what are we looking at here? Let's find out. You know, we've always favored those guys from North Carolina. You know, Tar Heels, whether it be NC State people, you know, because it's Charlotte players that we're looking at. And North Carolina players. So I'm very interested to see how this goes. With their process versus everybody else's process, you know, how is it going to be a little bit different?
Final on-field drills of a very full Saturday that began at 1 Eastern time. We're in the middle of our 7th hour of coverage here on a Saturday. Daniel, what do we just see here?
Well, I don't need the coffee today after that 40 run. We're watching the gauntlet. Look at him.
Wow.
Stayed perfectly down the line. That was outstanding, running the gauntlet. And here's Walker, Tez Walker doing the exact same thing. It's another great example of this.
Walker, great drill, man.
Him being a top 20 pick. He was running in the 4.3s, catching the ball effortlessly. This has been
Thomas Jr. did really well on that as well.
to the quarterbacks now get a chance to see them throw, and we get a chance to see Michael Penix and his really live arm following Michael Pratt here.
All right, so now they're more focused on the quarterbacks. I'm more focused on the wide receivers. I'm looking at the wide receivers, watching the breaks. I'm watching the release speed. I'm looking at, you know, how well do they turn. Real good, man. Real good. That's a drop.
Austin Reed from Western Kentucky.
Okay.
And drops the ball, drops the arm angle down just a little bit, a little lower slot.
That was a little behind him.
There, that was Belly from Utah. Here's Keaton Slovis. CD, we have you down there?
Yes, sir.
There's Slovis.
Did you have that in your book? That type of 40 from him?
No, I didn't know he was going to run like that. I mean, he was rolling. Excellent. You remember he was there at SC, then Jackson Dart came in.
Yep.
Here's
Then he went
Michael
to Pitt.
Penix Jr.
Pitt and BYU.
Yep. Yeah, Penix doesn't even need to
Slant drill here.
He can just sit there and hang on his back leg, and the ball just jumps
One of the
out.
most basic plays in any NFL playbook.
Not able to shift and the ball still
They
there.
don't need to.
Got to be able to shift. Got to be able to move. Got to be able to
But ball's coming out.
rotate well. If you're able to do that, then
Doesn't he give you a little CJ Stroud?
you know, then we'll give you a little bit of a taste of an out route. You know, we'll give you a little bit of a corner route. You know, let's see how you handle that in these drills. You know, if you can catch these balls on time, slant's a timing route.
Because again, there's been a couple of times that the official times have been 1/100th of a second faster than our anti. Mark Ross has been just so accurate for us all week, but sometimes the official times are 1/100th of a second faster. And if that's the case, we will have a new fastest man at the combine. I just got a text here that Les Snead called Xavier Worthy the fastest human I've ever evaluated. Wow. And he's
Wow.
gotten a chance to see him quite a bit down in Texas because his stepson Tate is long snapping for the team. And he's seen a lot of Texas football this year. Maybe Tate Haver will be at a combine.
Here's the out route.
Long snapping, but a lot of mine is Les thinks he's the
Okay, they're all able to handle the slant, so here's the out route. And that was a little behind him. Oh! Sailed on him.
Let's see, DJ, if he gets away from center more like you want. But look at that movement. You see the bottom of the footwork there? The difference between
Yeah, Spencer knows how to do the out route. No problem.
Watch Rattler open it up.
Perfect timing on the out route. Ooh, even a low ball to test him. Not bad, Rice. Okay. Ooh, did he keep his fade in? Oh! Nope.
But he has some of that Bailey Zappi, two different schools, big success at Western Kentucky.
Well, I have
Oh, Slovis, come on, man.
the official times are in.
Nice footwork.
The official time for Xavier
Very nice footwork. I'm not sure who that was.
is the fastest recorded time
And you hear it, it's been, they've got it, Rich.
at the combine.
They heard you.
That was 31, I believe it was.
I'm applauding
Nice.
you. It is official. Good for him.
33.
Was indeed 1/100th of a second
Oh!
tonight.
Good footwork.
Just watch
34 there.
fastest 40 in the history of the NFL.
I don't know what these names are because they're not showing them. They're only showing the numbers. So I'm just shouting out the numbers right now. Oh! 38. Johnny Wilson, look at that.
DJ Johnny Wilson keeps up, he might be able to stay out wide.
Yeah, he's done a nice job. Let's watch Penix here. He throws this
Nice.
all the time.
Nice.
Like, they throw a lot of out routes, and it's easy. He was deadly accurate on that when we watched him down in Mobile as well.
And remember, that's the easier throw for him. I can't wait to watch him throw it to the other side because of his being a left-hander. How he opens up.
Very nice. Spencer's looking smooth right now.
Where you can see the numbers there. Western Kentucky, they chuck it now.
Doesn't matter who's
Ooh.
there.
We're there, putting it in the air.
Yeah, Western Kentucky's always been that air it out type of offense.
Congratulations.
So, doesn't surprise me.
4, 2, 1, official. Listen to the fans.
My God. He actually beat out Mr. Ross. I don't believe it. That is awesome.
4, 2, 1, officially the fastest ever. After running a 4.25, and he would not rest.
Good God, that is a freaking fast human being.
And then a celebratory lap. And let's simulcam
That is ridiculous.
him versus John Ross. Here we go. Indeed.
Oh, wow.
Back in the 2017.
He was a faster release than John Ross.
Look at it. And the simulcam shows the official.
John Ross has a really good closing speed, though.
That's the difference.
You know, acceleration rate.
The record or
So,
having a neighbor.
he caught up to that really quickly from what it looked like.
2, 1. Congratulations, Xavier Worthy of Texas Longhorns football. Never rest on your laurels.
Is KFC's new cheese
Cool.
pizza? Fried chicken? That's our pizza.
That's awesome. So, I'm seeing about 2 or 3 of these wide receivers from this group that may separate themselves from the pack here. That, I mean, the rest of them in the first group weren't exactly separating themselves. It was just kind of run-of-the-mill 4-4s, you know, and then they would go throughout the cone drills, you know, and it would basically look the same, except for the exception of maybe 2 or 3 of those guys. What separated the first group was the gauntlet, because you could really tell, you know, who had the footwork, who had the speed, who could actually like do everything that was required, of a wide receiver, while running that gauntlet, versus the guys that would be wonky and off the line, even just a little bit. You could tell the separation. And the second group, there is no separation. They all ran that line so well on the gauntlet. It was more so the cones right now and the 40 times. So, I think this is going to be really interesting just to see who continues to stand out here. Because we got a few more drills to look at here. I'm not sure what else they're going to run. But for the most part, they're going to be focused on the quarterbacks. Whereas we want to look at the wide receivers. We want to continue to watch the breaks. We want to continue to watch the acceleration. We want to continue to watch all the little fundamental things. Because those are what are going to matter when you go into the NFL level. And when we're trying to hunt for a wide receiver here at 33, if that's what we want, then we're going to want to make sure that we get somebody that matches on all the little mechanics, that are important. So here's the circus. Circus drill. So now what they're looking to see is, can you get up to a decent speed? Can you make that turn at that speed? And then can you catch the ball before you go out of bounds using your feet? So, and I don't think anybody's matching up on this one because of the quarterbacks. There we go. I feel like once Spencer starts throwing it, there you go. That's much better. Because the first 2 or 3 quarterbacks aren't really matching up well. Oh! Yeah, you don't want an air it out type quarterback running that type of drill. Throwing on that type of drill. Because that's not going to match up well. It's not going to mesh. Here we go. Here's Spencer. Here's Spence. Look how clean that looks. Look how clean that looks, bro. Spencer, man. I've had my eye on this dude since last year. Beautiful. Spence is definitely the best quarterback out of this group. Definitely. It's not even close. The rest of these guys are struggling with this drill at quarterback. Which means the wide receivers are not going to get like clean catches with this. Okay, Michael did pretty well with that. Let's see. Let's see. Okay, Michael Pratt. Decent. Alright, Spencer, let's see it. He undercut the cone, but he still got it, though. It was still timed really, really well.
DJ, this is the type of throw that's kind of a separator. That to be able to throw it all the way to the outside part of the field with touch and the right pace. And I think we're seeing a little bit of separation here early with the guys throwing the ball.
Yep. Yep.
So here are the official 40s.
Spencer Rattler definitely looks like the best one out of the group.
Xavier Worthy is wideout 40 here at the combine.
Let's see if that continues as they go for deeper and deeper passes, though.
Sub 4.4 times. These are both wide receiver.
We got another Gamecock in there, tied for 6th. Xavier Leggett.
40-yard dashes.
I'm keeping my eye on him.
This fits into like
Whoa, 24.41 speed.
That's a group of fast guys.
Oh my god.
He put up there last year.
Dude, he clearly separated himself from the rest of these guys. Speed-wise, too, on that 40.
That is rarefied air.
Wow.
Miles per hour.
The rest of these guys were 23s.
but still, despite all that.
It's not even close.
So when you're asked to guess or vote on
Which of these is the fastest Indy 500 car, Millennium Falcon, speed of light, in Xavier Worthy? That's hilarious. Oh, I love that.
don't push us, okay? We're still going to take an IndyCar over anybody else.
Oh yeah, IndyCar by a mile.
Chance to watch these wideouts get their foot in the ground, get in and out.
Okay, so what you're looking for here is change of direction.
So this is not a quarterback drill here. This is to watch these wideouts more so. Can they get their foot in the ground and get out?
Yeah, exactly.
CD from the wideouts as you're watching. We've been talking about these quarterbacks, but going through the routes, anything stand out to you down there?
Yeah, the lengthy guys have good bend. You know, while I'm running this whip route, you got to be able to get down there, right? Get in and out of your
Good
grip
bend, yeah.
without getting stuck in the transition.
True.
Now I'm seeing the lengthier guys. Brian Thomas went through it very smoothly.
Yeah,
Okay.
he's gonna go.
It all look good on this so far.
Pearsall, guys, had an interesting conversation about him. Such a route technician. I asked him to define the route tree, which sounds complex. He gave me almost like a Cooper Cup type answer. He went on to tell me that in very detailed fashion just how complex it is for him. He said it's all about fluidity.
You gotta reach the cone, brother. Gotta reach the cone.
That is super important. And then he said you've got
There you go, better.
and see how every dimension of the coverage changes, and then it's all about release point at the top of the route, and boom. Guys, he had arguably, well, actually no.
Actually, no. They're looking to hit the inside hash mark. My bad.
Yeah, we're gonna pay that one off. Dale said that auto bet too. Yeah.
So again, our truck keeps calling this a dare. You know, T-Bone, our producer, calls this a dare. And I think it's just the face of the NFL saying, please do not show my 40-yard dash anymore. That's what Mahomes tweeted out during the week. And I'm sorry, Patrick, to inform you that there's a simulcam that's about to hit your screen with you against the official fastest man ever here at the combine. This is not going to be pretty. I don't believe. Will he even be in the frame at the end is the question.
Oh my gosh, Worthy. He might be throwing to Worthy next year.
Hey,
Patrick Mahomes just like, stop showing my 40. How many times have they showed it like in the past like 2 or 3 days, man? It's funny. I love it. Well, if you don't want your 40 shown, then why'd you want a 4.8 flat? I mean, come on, bro. Oh my gosh, that's great. Good stuff. Good stuff, man. Alright. How y'all feeling right now about this crazy day 3? This is why we watch, ladies and gents. You just never know what's going to happen. You never know. I still think because of what we've seen, Xavier Worthy should be on our radar at 33. I need to see the offensive lineman tomorrow. That's what I need to see. Right now, I'm aiming for defensive players at 33. I honestly think the day one people are the ones that should be the main focus. We'll see though. We'll see. Getting a lot of messages, sorry. Comes with being a YouTuber, you know what I mean? They're talking about him right now. So my whole thing is like during day one and during Xavier Worthy's 40 time, I actually got that this could be the next Carolina Panther energy. You know what I mean? And I don't know if I'm the only one that got that same energy out of that right there. That same feeling. But I definitely felt it. That was electric. They're comparing Ricky Pearsall with Chris Olave. Olave. I could never get that last name right. Of the Saints. Okay, curl route. Curl route is one of the most basic routes in any playbook. Let's see what you got. Alright, Spence, let's see. Perfect timing. Perfect timing. Look at that. Good release, too. Spencer Rattler is just great day for Spence. I'm so happy for him. A few of these quarterbacks just aren't quick enough with their timing to be able to deliver this ball, accurately on a slant or a curl or anything like that. So they're going to have trouble translating to the NFL. They could end up late 6th, 7th round. Maybe even undrafted. If you can't handle those two routes, you're going to be in trouble in the NFL. Nobody's going to want to stick with you. Alright, Spence, show him how it's done, man. Oop, beautiful. Rainbow pass right to him. Right to him, right on time. Very nice.
was not supposed to be here 6 years ago, but I know I'm meant to be on this day, this here now.
That's awesome. A lot of the directionals, right?
Yeah, exactly.
South, west, and western. So we've got now go routes.
All right, Spence, let's see it.
Let's see what we got.
Go routes. Here we go.
That thing scraped the roof. Spencer Rattler. He's throwing it well.
A little over the top. Okay.
Air on that one, you'll be good.
All right. All right. All right. Let's see how he adjusts. Go, 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 go. Oh, a little bit over the top, man. Just a hair over the top. That's not really his strength, but that's okay. He's had a great day today.
That ball got loose, so it's going to be underthrown when you can't keep the ball tight on that one. Just got a little loose on him.
Yeah. That's a little bit better.
DJ, do you read the strain of the deep ball with the upper
Slovis.
sometimes?
Yeah,
They
it's,
really try and cork it.
well, I tell you what, it's Slovis, right? He just got that one out there.
That's pretty, wasn't it?
Yeah, you see.
That was a nice pass, though.
Throwers,
I will say that.
the term when you're
This is where Slovis is going to be more successful. That's more his area. There you go. He's better at the deep passing than the short and medium.
the tracer with him, he throws it with a ton of air usually. Look at that. That is
Gorgeous ball. Michael Penix.
just the
Wow.
evolutions of the ball. Just watch the spin. Watch him spin the ball. How tight it is.
Look at the spin on that. Gorgeous, dude.
Yeah, slow that down and just man, he just spins it.
That's awesome. Underthrowing it.
That one
No.
is gonna get it up and out there.
Michael Pratt's probably not going to end up making it.
He threw that one a lot more flat. This underthrow one,
Maybe.
not put quite as much
Maybe he
pressure,
might.
get it out there.
All right, Spencer. Let's see how you improve, man.
So when you watch these guys, Charles,
Oh, he's just overthrowing it by a hair, dude.
from his legs, he really
Just by a hair.
back foot transfers weight nicely. That was a little bit of effort there. Reed just the ball's gotten loose, so
A lot of that, I think, is
My whole thing is, though, that these wide receivers in the NFL, though, are just a hair faster than what you're doing with in the combine. So that might actually be on time, to be fair.
7 solid day, good throwing session.
and they generated different ways. You notice how Slovis got
Because if you're throwing it to, like, maybe a DeAndre Hopkins or a
They've run out of receivers.
or somebody of that nature, you know, they're going to be that much faster, that 0.2 seconds faster, you know, and that'll be on time.
For this engine here.
You know, and you'll be able to complete those.
Distance.
So, I mean, there's nothing wrong with that after having a really good day of drills. I'm not going to fault him for that at all. It all depends on what wide receivers he's working with.
I guess they're stopping the drill. We will be back here from Indianapolis in a moment.
Okay, that seems to be the last of that drill. So I don't know what else they're going to be doing from here on. Because I do believe that is the last drill. Yeah, I don't think they do any others. I forgot to check the names of the wide receivers that everybody wanted me to watch today. My bad, y'all. My bad. But I've got notes and I've got comments on pretty much every wide receiver that I've looked at today on the VOD here. So I'll just go back through, and plus they'll be running replays of these days as well on NFL Network, so I can go back and look at them too, possibly, if I miss somebody. Which I don't mind doing, in my own time. But if anybody posts videos or anything of these guys during the combine of certain drills that caught their attention or anything, please do. Of the particular wide receivers that you guys wanted me to pay attention to, and I will definitely take a look at them and run it back. I have no problem running it back. Because we got to learn as much as we possibly can about these guys, So, it's always a good idea to go back and look at it 2, 3, 4 times, whatever's necessary. You got to learn who these guys are, what they're capable of doing, and how they can be of a bigger impact towards a wide receiver core in the NFL. So, final drills of the day. All right. So we got a comeback route. All right, let's see it. Okay. Had some hair in my ear. Sorry. Okay. I don't know what drills they're doing now. This is completely off the grid for me now. Because I know that they typically finish up with the go routes. So I don't know what routes they're doing now. I don't know what these drills are going to be. But, yeah, how are we feeling about this wide receiver class? Anybody stand out for anybody? If you were watching it, how did you like them? Who caught your eye? Because for me, it's the second group that we're watching now. It wasn't even the first group. It was the second group for me. And that's a good thing because some of these guys will be second rounders or third rounders. And that's what we're looking for. Is right around that area. A lot of people have been telling me this wide receiver class is deep. So if that is correct, and I'm getting that read on these guys as well, then we'll see. We'll see what names pop up around that time when we're looking at 33. I'm not in a hurry right now, but to throw out any names towards 33. But after looking at these guys, now I've got a broader picture of who they are, you know, how they handle themselves, what, you know, their footwork, their turning ability, their flexibility, all the mechanics. So that's a really good tool to have, you know, as we go throughout this draft process. A lot of people won't get that because they'll just see the highlights online, you know, but if you're watching the whole thing, you know, you're like, oh, okay, these guys weren't on highlights on the internet, and these guys did this and this and this and this, you know, maybe we should keep an eye on them.
Spiral's been a thing of beauty here in this throw in particular, I imagine. It's just going to be the latest one. A little bit.
The thing is, with these quarterbacks in this second group, it's tougher to get an idea of who these guys are, you know, on certain drills, because you've got some really bad throws. All right, so Spencer Rattler is going to be a good one.
The only throw that I wanted to see him on that had any question was just some of the up and down throws.
Oh, that was almost on target, man.
Those touch throws.
Not bad, Spencer.
Man, driving the ball and then getting it up on a deep ball is pretty.
Even on this drill, very impressive. Spencer's had a good day, though.
Well, I think you start looking at
Yeah, this is more Austin Reed's drill here, because he's more the air it out type, so he'll have more success there. Certain types of drills are more favorable to certain quarterbacks at this point in time in the second group, rather than the first group where you're expected to be able to at least handle certain plays and certain drills, you know, and you either do well or you look like a raw meat in the middle of the ocean, you know what I mean, out of that group. You separate yourselves immediately in that first group. Second group, it's even worse of a separation, because either these guys are on target or they're not. And the guys that are on target typically are on the bubble of getting in the first group of quarterbacks. Such as Spencer Rattler here. He's been hitting like so many good passes today. It's very impressive. Oh! And Michael Penix Jr. too. I feel like Penix does overthrow it a little bit, so I'm kind of keeping my eye on him. Michael Pratt. And they're doing the end zone drill, so currently. Alright, Spence. Show your skills. Oh, you overthrew it. That's alright. That's alright. One more try, man. One more try. Come on. Ah, a little high. I'm rooting for him, though. Oof. Austin Reed just overthrows everything. He's that deep ball throw threat. And the air it out type. So there's certain drills where he's not going to be as successful, that everybody else is going to do pretty decently well on. Slovis. This might be more Slovis's drill, really. Oh, there we go. Penix Jr. fixing that one, man. There you go. Much better. Oh, there we go. Michael Pratt. Alright, Spence. Nice! One-handed grab. Look at that. Okay.
guys. Now all of a sudden I get a veteran.
Very nice.
Auction off 3 and all these holes I've got to fill. Now I've got a boatload of picks to go fill them with.
All right.
We are about to see the end of the on-field games for Saturday.
Slovis is still airing it. Come on, man.
Pierce will have the final throw. Laid it up beautifully.
Not bad.
One more now. It's Michael Pratt is going to get the final
Michael
throw
Pratt.
today.
Who wants one more? Ah, much better.
Easy peasy. And it does appear this will be the end.
Much better.
Off they go.
Here it is. Here comes the cartwheel. Here comes the flip. There it is. Oh. I love it. I love the energy, man. They're just having so much fun. It's not just a combine workout for these guys. It's fun. You know? That's the type of energy I love to see, man.
Receivers done, quarterbacks done, running backs done. Thank you to Xavier Worthy for giving us the moment.
Oh, man.
Not forget. Anytime
Good day today, man. Good day.
led the charge. Celebratory finish right here.
That's awesome.
To say, this is a nice move. When we come back, we'll set the stage for a Sunday where I would love to see one of the offensive linemen finish us off like that.
All right, so a little bit of a wrap up for this day 3. You got the son of Jerry Rice looking real good today. I noticed a couple of other guys as well. But the biggest one, of course, was Xavier Worthy. I think that's really the highlight of today. The second group of wide receivers, again, the separation really began on the gauntlet and on the circus drills. Because if you're looking at these guys, you're expecting these guys to turn their bodies, rotate, catch, in stride, on time. It has to be on time and it has to be caught in bounds. And that's a huge drill right there to determine, are you going to be able to handle the NFL level? Are you going to be mid-range on the depth chart, or are you going to be lower on the depth chart? Starting out as a rookie. The footwork, the technique, the speed, the acceleration, all of that plays a factor. And on that particular drill, you have to use all of it. So, and same with the gauntlet as well. The 40 time is great, but you got to be able to translate that into the gauntlet as well. So that's why I was hoping that Xavier Worthy would do the gauntlet as well, at least. I wanted to see how he would handle that. Yeah, you got speed, but can you translate it? What should New England do? That depends. What all are your needs? I know you guys need a quarterback. That's for starters. An offensive lineman would not be a bad thing either for you guys. Wide receivers, definitely an option for New England. But I would focus on trying to build that line and trying to get a new quarterback, that fits what you're trying to do. Because New England, you guys are in that same rebuild mode that we are. You have to start from scratch and really start determining what do we have. It's not about what we don't have, it's about what we do have right now. What can we build around what we have right now? And that's what we're doing, What does Carolina have? We have defense. Okay, so what do we need to build around? Let's build around those star players. Xavier Leggett with a 40 on the broad jump. 10-6. Not bad. We've had a good history with South Carolina Gamecocks players, so I'm keeping my eye on that one. Roma Dones, 39 on the vertical, 10-4 on the broad. Very interesting guy. They actually compared him to Larry Fitzgerald. Am I correct on that? Was that the guy that they compared to Larry? I know they compared one of them. I think it was him. And then you got Devontae Walker, who there was concerns about his catching ability, with the pro day. So, 11-2 broad jump, and he handled the gauntlet pretty well. So, I'm kind of keeping an eye on some of these guys, man. I think we might have some wide receiver options at 33. How many we're going to have, I don't know. But, I am keeping my eyes peeled to see what happens. Back to Louie's question here. Trade up, maybe. Maybe that's what you might want to do. It all depends on what happens to be there at the time that New England has a pick. What spot are you guys drafting at, by the way? Remind me again. You had Judon Gonzalez, good start, plus we have 100-something million to spend. Yep, true. Yeah, I just saw the exact number a little bit ago. I think it was like 101.2 or something like that. So yeah, I would start with a quarterback. I think either JJ or the guy from Oregon. I'm feeling both of them right now. I would go JJ, really, to be honest. I feel like JJ is the better fit for you. Of course, you are looking to get offensive linemen too to protect whatever quarterback you get. So I think that would be the next pick for you guys. And a wide receiver option too. Yeah, three. I would go JJ. I would definitely go JJ. I wouldn't even hesitate with that pick. JJ just looks so good in this combine so far. Now we'll see how he does, throughout the whole draft process, but we'll see how he does in his pro day as well. I don't know if they've had their pro day or not. Have they? But he looked good in this combine, man. I'm telling you. He looks solid. I think that would be the way to go. And I think whichever one of those two you don't get, the Falcons are going to get the other one. I just see... I don't know what it is, man, about that Oregon quarterback. But he just reminds me so much of Matt Ryan. I see the Falcons picking him. Now, maybe I'm wrong, but we got to remember who the owner still is in Atlanta. You know, they have not changed ownership. And that owner in Atlanta is a creature of habit. So, he's going to try to find the same stability players that he was finding before with his GMs. So, like I said, I that would be the pick for me if I was Atlanta. After JJ's gone. Yeah, I know you guys don't need a Brady type. Just a Newton or a Drew Brees would be okay. Fair. Fair. I mean, you are dealing with a brand new coach, you know, David Mayo in New England. I really, really like that guy, by the way. I think he's a quality guy. I think you picked a winner as a head coach. And there's no better experience than a guy that's actually played the game at head coach, in my opinion. Or GM, in our case. So, Joe Alt, Tulis Fuiga. Okay. I'll keep my eye on those two tomorrow for the offensive lineman. So, the Panthers, our focus is going to be on offensive linemen and wide receivers. So, today, tomorrow, and day one are the focus for us. We're not so much looking at the running backs or the tight ends at the moment. So, you won't have to worry about that, Luis. None of those guys will come to us. We're looking at other players. So, if you guys are looking at quarterback, then I think JJ's the one to go with. And I don't see JJ becoming like the next Tom Brady or you know, any of those types, you know, but he does have the potential to go a long way. For sure. And lead you guys to some playoff berths. Now, how far that's going to take you, I don't know. That depends on the coaching staff. That depends on the development. That depends on how well you protect him and how well you put weapons around him. And what your playbook is, you know. So, it's going to be determined by all of those factors. Now, us, we have the quarterback. A lot of people don't think we do. But we do. And I'm going to keep saying it. Bryce Young is that guy for us. We chose correctly. Because I have not seen anybody do the 2-minute drill better than this dude during training camp. I have yet to see it. Besides Cam Newton himself back in the day, when out of all the quarterbacks we've had in Carolina. I really do believe Bryce is that guy. He can throw deep balls. He can do the things that you're saying he cannot do. So, he just needs the right people around him. And the right system and the right development. So, what we're looking for is weapons. We're looking for protection and weapons. So, that's our focus at 33. And honestly, I'm highly favoring defensive pick at 33 because of what I saw in day one. I mean, when you look at all of the pieces that were around at 33 that were showing up on the board for day one, there's so many options, dude. So many options. I don't know, man. Well, Bryce didn't look like a number one pick this year because we didn't have a good quarterback. We didn't have a good system. We didn't have a good set of wide receivers that fit that system. Secondly, thirdly, we didn't have the proper protection for him. And it was because of Frank Wright. Frank Wright had no system in place. He had no idea what he was doing. So we got wide receivers from the Island of Misfit Toys, 6 or 7 different systems. You're trying to put them together. It's like trying to put together 3 different jigsaw puzzles into one jigsaw puzzle that doesn't work. It doesn't work, man. You ever try to put together Legos and it just doesn't fit? That's what we were doing with. From like 3 or 4 different Lego sets. That's what Frank was trying to do. And it just didn't work. I feel like if Bryce could learn under a proper head coach and a proper system with good protection and good weapons, even just average weapons, he would do well. I see potential there. I see a lot of potential there. I watched him in person. I saw him in training camp, for 5 or 6 days, consistently. I checked him out, So, I think there's something there. We did have some injuries on the offensive line, too, so that didn't help. Plus, Ickey and Taylor Moton played like trash last year. So that definitely didn't help. You had a rookie Zavala, Chandler Zavala, sitting at left guard, which is exactly why I want to draft left guard. Either the second round or the third round. I am dead set on that. We need to take advantage of this offensive line group this year. If we don't take advantage of it, we're making a humongous mistake in the second or third round. Now, if we trade Burns and we get a first rounder back out of that trade as a beginner pick, then yes, we need to go offensive line in the first round. No question. It needs to be a left guard. I'm not even hesitating on that. Now, would I be mad at a Jeremiah Trotter Jr. pick? No, I would not. Would I be mad at a Nate Wiggins pick? Not really. No. Because I know what the dude can do. Would I be mad at a Jenkins pick? I think it's a little too early for that. Yeah, I might be a little frustrated with that because I think you can get him in the second round. And that's why I'm sitting there like, yeah. At 33, you can still get those guys. So what I'm looking at is a left guard at first round pick. If we do get that out of a Burns trade. And I'm looking at the teams, sitting in the middle, the Raiders, maybe the Jags, maybe the Eagles or the Seahawks would be good trade partners for us. Maybe even the Rams. The Rams offered us a first and 2 seconds last year for him. So I think we opened up negotiations with them. So though all of those could possibly yield a first round pick for us. There's a pretty good chance of it. Any of them that do not, toss them immediately off the board. Because if they're not offering at least a first rounder starting out negotiations, toss them. That ain't who we want to deal with. No. Now, if it's 2 seconds, and then a couple more picks, I could let that slide. I could possibly let that slide. Because there's a lot of talent in the second round for us. I would be willing to maybe go that direction if you can't get an offer for a first. But that's as far as I'm going. If we don't get any offers past that, you might as well just tag him and keep him. Because that's, yeah. There's got to be at least 2 or 3 teams that'll be willing to ball out with us on those trades. And at least throw in a first. There's no way his value has gone down that much. If we do go corner, I need this management to re-sign Troy Hill, regardless of the situation. Re-sign Troy Hill. Whatever you decide to do with that 5th-year option of one of our 2 starters, I forget which one it was. Was it Dante? Or was it Horn? Y'all remind me. Was it Dante or was it Horn? Regardless of what you do with that 5th-year option, Troy Hill needs to get re-signed. We're looking for an upgrade on C.J. Henderson. That's what we're doing this year. Next year, I might be inclined to draft another corner. Let's see if we can maybe get a starter out of it, first round. If not next year, then the year after. Because I'm looking to get rid of those injury-prone type players. I want somebody that's rock solid, that's going to be a baller, that's going to be a playmaker at corner. And it's got to be first rounder if you're going to replace either J.C. Horn or Dante Jackson. I refuse to accept anything less. So, I need people to understand we are going to survive the 2024 season. We're not looking to win the 2024 season with a winning record, because that ain't happening. We're going to survive the 24 season. You know what I mean? That's the goal. And if we're able to do that, then I'd say we've had a successful season. We built the foundation correctly. We've done what we were supposed to do. Now, 2024 builds into 2025, and then 2025 is where we're going to have more money, we're going to have more capital, we're going to be able to do a lot more with what we have. That's where we start building. The walls and the foundation and the plumbing and the electrical of this house that we're trying to build with this Panthers team. That's where we really put in the work. And I need to see this management understand that that's what the plan is here. We might get 6 or 7 wins. Don't get pissed off at that, Panthers fans. Don't get pissed off at that. That's progress. That's progress. What we're after here is progress. We're not after an immediate success. If you want immediate success, go talk to the Chiefs. Okay? We ain't doing that here. We ain't doing that here. This is a building process. It's a marathon, not a sprint. If you can't handle that marathon, then get out of the race. I want to see y'all come back on that bandwagon when we start winning, though, in 2024, in 2025. Once we get that 24 and 25 offseason built up and we start winning, I don't want to see these people coming back on this bandwagon. Nah, you had your chance. Because at that point, we're going to be saying, we're here now. Where you been? You left this bandwagon when it was building. If you don't have the patience to stick around with it, then get off. Because I'm telling you, This could be a really, really good team at the end of this building process. Really good team. But you got to have the patience to be able to stick it out, though. If you don't, I don't feel sorry for you when you get left behind. So, my whole thing is, once we pick up the pieces that we need this year, we get our 6 or 7 wins, we take that into the next offseason, we take whatever draft pick that yields us, and we build on it. We build on it. Okay? It's a building block process. This is not going to get solved in 1 year. This is going to be a 2 to 3 year process. I've been saying it, and I'll continue to say it. I'll continue to beat that drum until it no longer produces any sound. So, again, what we're looking for is offensive linemen. That's the main priority. That's always going to be the main priority. We're looking for a defensive tackle. We're looking for a defensive end. We're looking for a linebacker. And we're also looking for wide receiver weapons. And the 4th string corner is the extra. If we can get it done this year, we need to get it done this year. If we have to ride out 2024 with C.J. Henderson, then that's what we got to do. You know? If we're not feeling any of the corners, then that's what we got to do. Alright, so if we can find somebody that's better than him, then we need to go ahead and draft him late rounds. I'm talking 4th or 5th round. Let's not wait around. Let's go ahead and pick him up. You know, before somebody else does. If you got somebody in your target range. What we did was we waited around. We messed up and found out last year. We effed around and found out. Because we let Hodges Tomlinson go to the 6th round, and we effed around and found out. Dallas picked him up. I warned y'all. I warned this management not to mess around like that. But Frank Wright does not listen. He does not care. He just wants to do his things his way. That's why that man does not have a job in the NFL no more. Alright, so I want you to be aware of that. So throughout this whole draft process, we're going to get who we want. This time around, we're going to get who we want. And they're not going to stop us from getting it. We're not dealing with a bunch of knuckleheads in the office this time around. Alright, so with that in mind, I do think Taylor Moton is making way too much money. That restructure needs to happen ASAP. Get on that. Brant Tillis, it's time for you to start earning your paychecks, buddy. With all due respect, it's time for you to start earning it. I'm going to need you to get on that this week. This coming week. We already saw one restructure already happen in the NFL right now. That's in Green Bay. Now is the time. I want you to set the precedent. I want you to be the second one. Get on it. Make it happen. We need to free up this money. We got a lot of stuff that we got to do with that money. There's about 4 or 5 players that I want to see restructured right away. He's starting with him. There ain't no way this man deserves to be making that kind of money for the performance he put up last year. There ain't no way. This is my ice up moment for the stream right here. I want y'all to see this. I showed people this before, but I need people to see it again. $29.7 million against the cap. 29.7. Good God Almighty. Why is this man making this much money for the performance he just put up last year? That's trash. That's not it. That's not it right there. Alright, so with the wide receivers that we saw today, Xavier Worthy may have just pushed himself into the first round with that fastest time in the 40. It's possible. He's slated for early second round, which means he could be around at 33. I say we put him on the radar. I vote aye on that one. I don't know about y'all, but I vote aye. I got those Panthers feelings, man. That Carolina Panther energy from this dude, man. I don't know about y'all, but I did. That's what we're looking for right there. I got that Carolina Panther energy from these defensive players in day one, too. There's about 4 of them that I got that energy from. I was like, shoot. Immediate impact on this team. Day one, immediate impact. As soon as they start developing. I want them here, man. We need that help, man. So much. We need it. I'm not afraid to push for that either. So, I honestly think that I've got about 10 players on my radar for 33. 10 players. Thus far. And again, we haven't looked at the offensive linemen. But I'm going to kind of give you an idea of who I have. Starting with the defensive players. I'm looking at Jenkins. Mr. Jenkins. He's on that list. The son of the legendary Chris Jenkins. I've got Latu. If he happens to drop down to 33, I've got him on the radar. There's a slim chance of it, but you never know. Draft weekend is weird. I'll say this again. Draft weekend is weird. Compared to everybody's mock drafts. You never know. Again, I'll cite the example of Brady Christensen, dropping all the way down to the 4th round. There's no reason why that man should have been in the 4th round when we drafted him. No way in heck. Every mock draft out there had him in the 2nd round. So there you go. Anything can happen on draft day. Anything. And the fact that Hodges Tomlinson dropped that far, down to the 6th, is another good example. You just never know. I think Jenkins could help us out in round 2. Yeah, I mean, he's my top candidate for number 33. That's who I want us to draft. there's a chance that and I know I'm gonna sound biased here, but there's like 2 or 3 Tigers, Clemson Tigers, that could show up. I'm looking at Ruko Rororo. And yes, that is how you say his last name. Orororo. So fun to say, by the way. I'm also looking at Jared Verse. I'm also keeping an eye on Peyton Wilson from NC State. Peyton Wilson got my attention in day one. So, these are guys that I've had on my radar since day one out of the defensive group. Alright, let's go to the defensive backs. The defensive backs, I think Nate Wiggins will be going the first. So, he'll be gone. I had my eyes on Dial, the South Carolina Gamecocks corner. We've had some success with South Carolina Gamecocks corners in the past. So I think that he should be on the radar. I like Cam Hart. I also like Jones from Florida State. The Florida State players really represented themselves well in this combine so far. I'm very impressed with what I've seen. And I would also consider Ronaldo Green to be an option. I don't know where he's going to land either. There's a lot of these guys I don't know where they're going to land. So I'm just saying a few names that may pop up, you know, here or there. So, like I said, I haven't looked at the projections yet. So I have no idea where these guys land. But I can guarantee you, Jeremiah Trotter Jr. is another name I've got on my list. Yes, the son of the legendary Jeremiah Trotter that was with the Philadelphia Eagles back in the day. The beastly guy that he was. And he's every bit as much of a beast as his dad. Him and Jenkins both. Love them both, man. Either one could really be a gigantic immediate impact on our defense and lift us up to number 2 in defense for the year. Immediately. And I'm talking about with proper development with Ajaro's group, which he has been developing these guys. So let's keep it a buck here. But we made some changes with the line coach and with the DB coach and a couple of other people. So maybe we'll get better development out of these players now. So when you're looking at the wide receivers from today, well, let's okay. Yeah, wide receivers from today. McConkey has my attention. Jackson from Tulane. Luke McCaffrey, of course. You know, brother of Christian McCaffrey. Adonai from Texas. And potentially Coleman too. I don't know. I don't know about Coleman. And of course Xavier Worthy today. You know, Rome Dunes. I I'm going to have to keep an eye on as well because they made a comparison with him and Larry Fitzgerald. I think it was him they compared him to. I think that was the correct combine player that got compared to Larry. I'm not 100% sure on that. I will have to get somebody to confirm that, but I think so. But I did see it. I saw somebody in that class got drafted compared to Larry. For now, I'm going to think it's Rome Odons. Unless I get proven otherwise. The son of Jerry Rice out there doing his thing. And of course, we have a history of going after North Carolina players. So, of course, the Tar Heels wide receiver what is currently on my radar as well. But they were saying he had issues at the pro day of catching the ball. So, he didn't look like it during the gauntlet. But who knows? You know, I'm still continuing to keep my eye on him. So, as far as I'm concerned, he's an honorable mention at this point. Alright, yeah, room. They're talking about O'Dunes right now. Ran a perfect gauntlet, by the way. And a great end zone drill. So, I do like him. I think he's got some potential. So the offensive lineman for tomorrow, we got Joe Alt, we got Talise Fuega, we got, I'm not even going to try to pronounce that name from Penn State, J.C. Latham, and Troy Fatnu. Let's just say he was number 74 for Penn State. I'm not even going to try to pronounce that name. I will butcher the heck out of it. Oh, God. But yeah, those are the guys that are getting highlighted for tomorrow. What I want is a left guard. I am specifically targeting a left guard. Why? Because Chandler Zavala was out for most of the year. We could not find stability over a left guard. Icky was being doubled up over there and getting absolutely destroyed as a result of it. And we just could not find any stability. Meanwhile, on the other side, Taylor Moton was getting absolutely run over. You got Corbett, who came in late in the season and barely made an impact because of his injury. But he did. But during that time period, without a healthy Corbett, Taylor Moton took a hit, man. He just absolutely got ran over. And did caused a bunch of those sacks that you listed there. So it was mainly Icky and Taylor Moton that I kept pointing out time after time after time last year. Some people think it was Bozeman. No. He only caused a few of them. So I'll continue to say that because, you know, that's what I observed. Maybe other people observed something else, but that's what I observed. Other people are welcome to their opinions on what they saw. You know, I have zero problem with that, but, you know, everybody's got a different eye test. You know, everybody's got the tunnel vision. Everybody's got their own view of what they think they saw. So, I'm not criticizing anybody for that. But what I'm saying is, that's what I saw. Now, people are welcome to disagree. But that's what I saw. And I'm sticking to it. I've always been that person that delivers the outside of the box opinions and outside of the box reactions to things. But I keep it real. I keep it real to what I see and what I observe. So, I could be wrong just like anybody else. So I'm a human being. So do keep that in mind. But I do try to prod myself in doing the research and making sure that I am right as much as possible so that I can deliver the best and most accurate information to help this team. So, Louis says, I think Jenkins can help us out in round 2. I agree. I think that's an immediate impact right next to Derek Brown. Immediate impact player right there. If you develop him correctly, that dude could be a beast just like his dad. I have no doubt of that. And I'll say the same for Jeremiah Trotter Jr. If that man sits there at 33, we're going to have a tough choice. We're going to have a real tough choice. If we don't have a first rounder, it's going to be an extremely tough choice. Because the left guard position now enters into that decision-making process. You know, so it really becomes which one do we really need the most? Which one are we willing to sacrifice, you know, in order to get our one player? Because I don't think you trade that 33 down. I don't think so at all. There's too much talent there sitting there at 33 to trade that thing down. Way too much. Even after half of that talent is gone, you're still dealing with half of that talent still sitting at 33 that I've just listed. That's a monster talent. And then you've got the offensive lineman, which we still haven't even scouted yet. We haven't even looked at them yet. We're going to look at them tomorrow. That's going to enter into it. To make that an extremely tough choice. So I think that maybe moving Burns is the right choice here with the tag and trade. I mean, for our future moving forward, maybe it is. I mean, how much money do we get back? There's a whole can of worms that goes along with that. Of questions. It's a whole rabbit hole of questions that it opens up. But I think it's the right move at this point. I love Burns. Don't get me wrong. I love Brian Burns. But the problem is we put him at the wrong position. We screwed ourselves. We played ourselves, y'all. We played ourselves. So, I mean, you know, I think if we were to move Burns and we get our first round pick back, we get a third out of it, and then whatever have you after that point, I think that would be an acceptable trade. Now let's say we do that. Let's say we get that. Regardless of what we do with the last part of that trade, we should look to trade down that second, third round pick, that brand new third round pick that we just got in that trade. Trade that down because we've already got a third. Or you could trade up into the second round and grab a player in the second round. I'm going to throw a wrench in that system. People aren't thinking about that. It could be a late second rounder, and you could still get something real nice. I'm trying to tell you, we got a fourth. We got 2 fourths, don't we? Do we have 2 fourths? Let me double check that. I need to double check that. I need to make sure I know for 100% what we have. Alright, we have a second rounder, we have a third rounder, we have a fourth. We have 2 fifths and a sixth. Alright, so we still have a fourth rounder, ladies and gents. So, I mean, if you're okay with skipping the whole third round and going straight to the fourth, and getting somebody real good in the second round that fits one of our needs that we can't let go into the third, I mean, that's an option for us at that point. if we were to get a third out of this Brian Burns trade. I'm just saying, these are options that we have. I'm not blowing smoke right now. I'm saying, what if? These are very realistic options. That are very real and could happen. There's a high chance of it. We still haven't decided what we're doing with Burns yet. So, I mean, if we trade with the Jaguars, we have a chance to slow down their building process. You know, that would be beneficial to us too. So it's killing two birds with one stone there. There's also the option of the rumored trade with the Eagles, first, third, and Hassan Reddick. If that happens to come across our desk, I say we take it. That's probably the best one that we're going to get. That's a winner-winner chicken dinner right there. I say put that in writing. Put that in writing right away. Unless I see something better within 1 to 2 days, nope, put it in writing. Because I would not let that offer sit for too long. No, I would take that. That's a good deal. You know, because that puts us in a perfect spot to be exactly where we want to be. So, I don't know what this is going to look like on draft weekend. But I can tell you, whatever we do will be highly dependent on that trade. Or non-trade. Depending on what we do. If we decide we want to tag Brian Burns and leave him at linebacker at 22.7 and deal with him next year, which I don't suggest doing this, but that means we've got our linebacker, but we still want to draft another linebacker. We still want to look at another linebacker, so you know, that still leaves Jeremiah Trotter Jr. still on the table at 33 if he happens to drop that far, which I don't think he will. I think somebody's going to grab him in the first round. He's too valuable. He's way too valuable. There's no way Nate Wiggins happens to land at 33. No way. Somebody's going to grab him. Now, I will say that hip injury might scare a couple of teams away. They'll want to do some trainer evaluations on him, you know, with the personal meets and stuff like that, just to make sure he's golden, you know. So, I don't see him escaping 2025. There's no way. The Jags will be quick on that one. They'll pick him up. They have not been shy about getting Clemson players thus far. And they've been very, very wise to do so. And let me remind you, yesterday, this man ran a 4.29 before he had that hip injury. 4.29. Now, what did they say that this Texas Longhorns guy just ran? A 4.22? Keep that in mind. I'm telling you. That's first round numbers right there that you just saw from Xavier Worthy. Because if Nate Wiggins is running that 4.29, shoot, man. I'm trying to tell y'all. There ain't no way Xavier Worthy stays down there. Ain't no way. This guy's going into the first round after that. If he has really good workouts and pro day and all of that stuff, he's going first round. Somebody's going to grab him. With that kind of speed, there's no way he lasts. So, my whole thing is, people are likely to skip over a Mr. Jenkins, you know, at number 33. He might be sitting there, y'all. That's why this dude is my top candidate right now. And if we happen to get that first round pick out of a trade for Burns, we're looking at a left guard first round. We're looking at Mr. Jenkins at number 33. You know? And then we go from there. I mean, that's a plan right there. That's the beginnings of a draft plan right there, y'all. How y'all feel about that? You think that's a good plan? Because I'm feeling it right now. This, just watching the combine, just 3 days now. This is starting to map out pretty well. I'm starting to see a map. I'm beginning to see a map. Like the very beginnings of it. We got a lot of work to do. We got a lot of research to do. So don't get too excited yet. You know, don't get your hopes up. Because again, a lot of these players move around a lot on the actual draft weekend. A lot more than you think. And these mock drafts are way off compared to draft weekend every year. I've studied mock drafts after mock draft after mock draft myself. Done it myself all month of April for the past two years. And the one thing I know for sure is that I don't know where these guys are going to land. I'm just being real with y'all. Once you think you know, you don't know. That's the one thing I've learned from trying to do all this draft research for going into my third year now. So, you could do 100 drafts, mock drafts, and these guys would still go in a different direction than where you think they're going to go. They still would. No matter how consistent or inconsistent you make those mocks. There is no substitute for the real draft weekend. There's no substitute. Even with all that preparation, all that time I put into it for two and a half years now of doing mocks and draft research, I've only gotten 5 players right. Only 5. And I'm amazed I got them right. But I mean, that's a good start. You know what I mean? That's a great start. And that means our draft team here, our team that's been working with me, knows what they're doing. Because if we're getting these choices right, that means we're onto something. You know what I mean? It doesn't mean we're predictable. It means we're onto something. You know? And if I can manage to get these guys correct more and more and more going along, I'm going to be very, very happy. Because that means that I've actually put in the work for a reason. And I'm getting the results I want. And the research will be paying off. You know, and all the hard work will be paying off that we put in. So, I consider 2 picks correct every year a success. I definitely consider that a success. And I'm satisfied with it. You know? So, I think that if I'm already beginning to see a draft plan now, that's a very good thing. Because that can grow like a tree, you know? It can grow like a very, very healthy tree into something beautiful that we can work with. So, I feel like there's a lot of hope for us at 33. Definitely a lot of hope. And also, we've got a lot of options as far as like Michigan players. I heard there's 18 Michigan players in here. I hear there's about 6 or 7 Clemson Tigers. I hear there's about 4 or 5 South Carolina Gamecocks players. You know, if we want to search people out at home, you know, if we want to go out to the Midwest, you know, you got a lot of players out west too that we could choose from. There's a lot of options, you know, and I'm not being biased when it comes to picking players for our team, because I want the best 53-man roster at the end of the day that we could possibly come up with. I don't care where they come from. They could come from Holy Cross. They could come from Xavier. I don't care. They could come from Texas. They could come from South Carolina with the Gamecocks. They could come from Clemson. I don't care. Wherever they come from, I want the best 53-man roster that we could possibly build to test the waters and survive 2024. That's the goal. Survive 2024. And while we're doing that, we're going to maximize the potential of these players. We are going to show up. And we are going to compete. Whether we win or lose, we are going to compete. Till that clock hits 000. That is the new Carolina Panthers. That is who we are going to become. Regardless of who we put on this roster, we will become competitors under Dave Canales. We better be, or I'm going to be pissed. Because if we put a bunch of lazy players out there, this is not what I signed up for. When I showed my support for Dave Canales and Dan Morgan up here, man. I want some competitors. And when I look at these offensive linemen tomorrow, I want some grown men that can play up front. I want some grown men. I don't want no crybabies up there. I don't want no pushovers. I don't want no softies. I want grown men up front that will push those defensive lines and will make some noise in 2024. I want these guys to be chemistry based. I want them to be strong. I want them to be muscular. I want them to push themselves. I want them to have the heart of a champion when we go out on that field every game. Regardless of whether we're getting 6 or 7 wins or 9 or 10. That's what I want. I want competitors. I want competitive fire. I want competitive spirit in my 53-man roster. And I believe Dave Canales can do that. I believe Dave Canales can pull that off. We have already put ourselves in a great position defensively. We are already number 3 defensively in the entire NFL. That's a great start. And I say, why stop there? Why stop there? When we can go so much further. You know, we've got so much talent that we have been wasting for 3 to 4 years. Look at all of these picks right here. Look at all this potential. You know, I see potential. That's what I see. I see potential. I don't see draft picks. I see potential. I see ways of creating and molding a 53-man roster that can be a beautiful piece of art by the time we're done with it. I don't know about what y'all see, but I see that. Just my perspective. But yes, this will be a very, very difficult choice at 33 for us. It will be. We're going to win another title. This is just a great rebuild for us. Yeah, I could see that, Louie. I could see that, Louie. For your New England Patriots, for sure. You know. We're going to be a great player at 3 player and 34 and 100 million for players. Yeah. I see there being a lot of potential with 100 mil for you guys to do a lot of damage in free agency. I see a lot of weaponry you guys could add. And I would start looking at the Chiefs and the Niners, who they're dropping right now. That's exactly where I would start. What type of offense are you guys looking to build in New England? That's my question. What style of offense are you guys playing? Or what would you like to see played in New England? Because that's going to direct you as far as where to go in free agency with your 100 million. And in the draft. Yes, picks 3, 34, and 100 million. Yep. You got a lot of potential, New England, to do a lot of damage. I would start with JJ. 100% I would start with JJ. Get your quarterback. Normally, I would recommend getting an offensive line before you get your quarterback. But from what I just saw from JJ today, I wouldn't wait. This dude is it. This dude's a winner for you. I don't know where he's supposed to be picked at, but I definitely don't see him getting past the Falcons if he doesn't get picked up by you. You and your New England Patriots. So, because I see the Falcons getting the other one. I see the Falcons going after Ed Oliver. I think it was Ed Oliver. What is that his name? Let me just double check. I think that was his name. Quarterback. Let me see. Top performers. Anyway, it was the Oregon quarterback. You know who I'm talking about. If you've been paying attention to him today, you know who I'm talking about. I see a lot of Matt Ryan in that dude, and the Falcons are creatures of habit. So, I see them going after him. Maybe even regardless if JJ is still on the board, if you guys don't go JJ. They might still go for him anyway. Evans or Diggs? Well, see, Diggs I could see. Alright, but here's the info from Evans. And this is going to piss some people off that wanted Mike Evans. He said, and I quote on Twitter, Mike from his agent, Derek Gilmore, Mike wants to play with an elite quarterback and an offense that will showcase him. And it will be paid like a top wide receiver. He doesn't want to play with a rookie quarterback. Winning a Super Bowl is a key priority. Well, that rules you guys out. You're getting a rookie quarterback out of this draft. Trade Jones and Bailey at backup. Maybe trade for pick 4 or 5. You think that would work? I could see Stephon Diggs maybe going up there, but somebody's gonna have to lure him up there. You know what I'm saying? Like, you guys don't have much up there in New England at the moment, so somebody would have to lure him up there. You'd have to convince him that there's something there for him. And Mike ain't coming up there. That's not happening. That rules him out for us too, because we're still dealing with technically a rookie quarterback because he wasn't developed last year. So that rules us out too, y'all. Let's keep it a buck. That rules us out. It was a nice pipe dream while y'all had it, but we're not getting Mike Evans. I've had so many people come into my chats and into my DMs asking us, what are the chances that we get Mike Evans? We're not getting Mike Evans. Listen to me say this slowly. We are not getting Mike Evans. Is it getting through to people's brains now? Even if he wanted to play for a lower tier team, we don't have the money to stomach him anyway. To stomach his contract anyway. He is going to be a bidding war. I keep saying it. People don't want to listen. Well, maybe you listen to his agent. The man doesn't want to come here. Are y'all getting a clue yet? God, man. Maybe that'll wake people up. I don't know. Maybe it will. And I already told you T. Higgins was a 50-50 franchise chance. And he already got franchise tagged. I told y'all that would happen. There ain't no way we're getting T. Higgins either. He got franchise tagged last week. Told you. Now, my next prediction, 2 for 2 so far. 2 for 2. 2 for 2. Y'all paying attention, right? 2 for 2. My next prediction is the Jags are going to re-sign Ridley. If they don't re-sign Ridley, they're going to re-sign Agnew. That's happening next. Watch what I'm telling y'all. See if I'm right. I'm about to go 3 for 3. I'm telling you that right now. I've watched the Jags for long enough. I know how they work. Under this new head coach, I know how they think, bro. Because that's what I would do. There's no way I would let Calvin Ridley out on that free agent market. Not if I could get a cheaper deal for him. Not with the offense they run. Trevor needs Ridley, man. You got Etienne, you got Ridley, you got a couple of other options at wide receiver down there. You need Ridley if you're Jacksonville right now. There is no reason why you can't work out a deal with that man and keep him off that free agent board. I have heard zero indication that they have tried to make any type of deal with him. None. Unless somebody from Jacksonville confirms otherwise. I have heard zero indication. That would have popped up on ESPN. I promise you it would have. That would have been primetime ESPN news right there. There ain't no way that it doesn't. He's too well known. Alright, so you keep pick 3 and then get pick 4 too. I mean, would two backup quarterbacks be worth a first rounder? I gotta say no. You'll probably get a second or a third at best for that trade. I just don't see it. And that's from trading the best second stringers along with a third stringer. You might get lucky and get a third rounder or a fourth rounder. That's what I'm thinking, is a third rounder or a fourth rounder for both. You're not getting both though. It's either one or the other. It depends on how good those quarterbacks are. I haven't studied the New England Patriots quarterback depth chart, so I don't know. That's not my area. I mostly stick within the Panthers roster. But absolutely, I'll try to address those things, as people bring them in here from other teams, But yeah, I don't know how good those guys are, so I can't really put a trade number on what you would get for that. As far as pick value. Higgins or Pittman can help. We do have $100 million that can convince Evans or Diggs. You're not going to convince Evans. Look at the screen, bro. You're not convincing Evans. You don't have an elite quarterback. That's not happening. Your best bet, and Higgins just got franchise tag, so you're not getting him either. Neither one of us are. I just got through explaining that to you. So, my whole thing is, and I doubt anybody's getting Ridley either. If the Jaguars are smart, nobody else is getting Ridley either. If there is a shot at Ridley, the Falcons have first shot at it. Because they had him first. They're going to want him back. And they've got the money to do it. Now, you could get in the running for Ridley. You could. That's risky, though. That's very risky, though. You're going to have to put up some money and overpay him a little bit to get him. I think there's some good free agent running backs that are going to be on the market, too. Keep an eye on that, too. I heard Austin Eckler's out there. I heard Derrick Henry's out there. I heard a few others. I think Derrick Henry might get franchise tag, though. There's a strong possibility of that. I don't think Henry's going to be out there. Eckler, I could see hitting the market. I could definitely see that. We'll see, though. We'll see how that plays out. We are the evil empire that made history on taking these types of players. We have had Sure Evans. I mean, yeah, you could get a guy of that caliber But you're not getting Mike Evans himself. You just read the tweet. It's on the screen right now. You're not getting Mike Evans himself. Unless you don't know how to read. It's there. I even read it out to you. You're not getting him. Like, stop being dense here, man. I love you. But stop being dense. But yeah, you could get somebody like Evans, though. That is possible. That is possible. I can see Ridley. If he sits out there on the free agent list, then yes, Ridley would be an option for you. Now, I'm going to recommend that my Panthers target Curtis Samuel. I want Curtis Samuel back. Washington has misused this guy to the moon, and I want him back. I want him back ASAP. And Washington is not going to be re-signing people either. They're trying to fix whatever's going on in their management, so they're going to be downsizing people. So Curtis Samuel will be a free agent. I want him back. Now is the time to target this dude, man. I want whatever's left of him in the tank, man. I want Curtis Samuel back. He's a perfect fit for the West Coast offense and what we're trying to build in Carolina. I've been saying it, and I'll continue to say it. The dude's a baller. So, please bring Curtis Samuel back for $10 million. Please. I want him back. That's worth the money to me. That's 1,000% worth the money to me. Y'all want a baller wide receiver? Let's go get him. No way that dude doesn't become a free agent. No way. I will slam my cap on the ground if this dude doesn't become a free agent by the start of free agent period. You will watch me on stream slam my cap on the ground if this dude doesn't become a free agent on free agent day, the start of it. Because that's going to piss me off. He's a good player. Maybe Cowboys or Vikings go for Evans, but Tampa Bay should keep him. I could see the Cowboys going for him. I could see the Cowboys going for Mike. Personally, I think if anybody goes for him, it's going to be Kansas City. Why do I say that? Because they just downsized about 2 wide receivers. They're looking for another one. And Andy Reid has no plans to retire. So that core is still intact. It's still there. Now, all they did was lose their assistant GM. They haven't lost their full GM yet. So that GM is still hunting. He's still hunting, y'all. And I'm telling you, they get a guy like Mike Evans, it's a wrap. With the crew that they still have right now, it's a wrap. You go see a repeat of what you just saw this year. You do not want that man going to KC. At all. At all. And there's a high chance he does. So, the Bills might go for him as well. There's a handful of teams that might go for him. And I feel like there's going to be a bidding war. I really do. Whoever gets him is going to really, really overpay and enjoy him. So you're sitting there looking at the free agent board. If you're Mike Evans' agent, you know, thinking, no matter what happens, I'm about to get paid. I'm about to get my greenbacks, y'all. Mike Evans is about to get paid, and I'm about to get paid. Shoot. It don't matter where I go. I'm going to try to negotiate the richest deal I can make with any available team that wants him. Name that price. I have that ability now. You know, the teams don't dictate the price. I dictate the price right now. Because I just set in stone on Twitter exactly what me and Mike Evans want. If I'm Mr. Derek Gilmore here, you know, I get to negotiate that price now. I get to name what goes on that check. That's got to be a great feeling for that dude right there. There are very few agents that get that ability and get to a place where they can do that. You know, I feel like we should go for Curtis Samuel, though. Curtis Samuel is a much more reachable goal. And I don't know how many people are going to disagree with that in our fan base, but people are welcome to disagree with it, but I'm sticking by my guns. I think he's the right one. Now, I also saw Peoples-Jones. Peoples-Jones would be a great slot receiver for us. He would be an excellent slot receiver for us. And he would be a great fit for this offense. So, at the cost of probably like $2 to $3 million to that tune, yeah, I want him. I want him. I say yes. I vote aye. Because that's going to tell us exactly what we can and cannot do with the rest of this wide receiver core. That's going to set the tone right there. And say, we have ballers on this wide receiver core. We got TMJ, who's a 50-50 baller. You know, we've got Thielen, who's a baller. We got him for 2 more years. You put those two along with that, good start. Good start. Very good start. And then all I need is a draftable wide receiver to survive 2024. That's all I need. Give me 5 wide receivers with that core right there, and I'd be good. Mingo is a project at this point. Mingo's a project. If you think you can get something out of him with development, I say go for it. We still have him under contract, so I say why not? But, you know, Shi Smith needs to go. Shi Smith needs to go. Anybody else below that needs to go. They're a project. And we don't have time for projects. We're building. That's not going to cut it for us anymore. We need something solid. You know, like the GMC truck commercials. Like a rock. Oh, like a rock. That's what we need. You know what I'm saying? Y'all know what I'm saying, man? We need some solid guys. I had to take y'all back on that one, man. But yeah, man. Ooh, I like Mims from Georgia, the offensive tackle. I like him, man. You think we might have a shot at him? He might be gone first round, though. I think he increased his draft stock yesterday. Last year with Oklahoma. No, with shoot, my brain's going right now. I'd have been streaming way too long to remember anything right now. But yeah, Mims, by staying one more year, actually increased his draft stock. So he might be a good choice. He might be a good one. He's been on my radar for a while. I had him on my draft radar last year, as a matter of fact. But he decided to stick around for one more year, so. In college. But, yeah, I got some names, man. I got some names going for that 33rd pick, man. I'm excited. I'm very excited. Man. We're looking good. We're looking real good. We got so many options on the table. It's going to be difficult to make a choice. Just like New England's got a tough choice at number 4, man. I don't envy y'all either. So, whatever we decide to go with, we go with. You know, but I feel like at the end of the day, you know, whatever we go with, it's got to benefit us. And it's got to be solid. It's got to be in a position of need. So, offensive lineman tomorrow. Let's see what pops up. Throw me some names. Throw me some names of offensive linemen, the college they come from, which side of the offensive line they play on, what position they play at, and why you like them. Throw it in the comments. Throw it in the chat. We'll take a look at them tomorrow. All right. I have asked people to do that on Facebook as well. Nobody's mentioned any offensive linemen so far. So that's what I was hoping people would do. But nobody has. So. Drafts, the day starts at 1 o'clock tomorrow. But I'm going to get in as soon as I can. I'm going to get started as soon as I can. I can't control when I start this stream tomorrow afternoon, but I will try to get in as soon as I can. I might be on time, actually. I might be on time. We'll see. We shall see. But yeah. Thank you guys so much for your support for today of day 3. Wide receivers, quarterbacks, running backs. And we're going to finish strong with hyper focus on offensive linemen tomorrow. I want full attention to offensive linemen tomorrow. The 40-yard dash is not my concern. My concern is everything else that these guys are going to be doing drill-wise. So if I am a little late and I miss the 40s, don't panic. All right? Don't panic. Because that's not my concern. That's not what I'm looking at. All right? So, I've thrown you names of who I'm looking at. Let's go. Let's see what happens. Let's finish shaping out the beginning of this draft board. This is going to be a long process. It's going to be a marathon, not a sprint. Let's have some fun. Because, and I mean, the main message of this whole weekend is, let's have fun. It's not all work. You know, it's not all just grind. You know, let's get info on these players. Nah. You see these players cutting flips, man. They're having fun. So let's have fun too. You know? We're trying to build, but we're also trying to have fun doing it. So, that's my message for y'all, man. Find something positive this weekend to enjoy yourselves with. Enjoy what you heard, because there's a lot of hope coming in for that $10 million that we're about to spend on rookie contracts soon. There's a lot of hope, and I'm real happy about it. So, hopefully you guys will be too. Alright, so we're going to wrap up here. I appreciate it so much. Shout out to Marcos Cash. Shout out to Louie. Again, much love to everybody up in here, man. I'll tell you what. I'll give you 2 minutes, Louie, since I know you're still in chat. Who do you want to talk about? Just real quick. Who do you want to talk about? I'll give you the last word, man. Who do you want to talk about? I got time. I'm not worried about it. I don't have to immediately shut down, man. You know, I got a few minutes. It's fine. Who do you want to talk about? Anybody but Mike Evans. We already discussed that. All right. All right, man. I gave you a chance, but we're going to get out of here, man. All right.
Ice up, son. What's up? Ice up, son. What's up? Carolina, keep pounding. Carolina, keep pounding.
You heard the man. Stay happy, healthy, and well, y'all. I'll see you guys tomorrow at 1 o'clock. Peace.